Right, we are live. Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Q Lads channel. We are here for yet another day of the Ashes. Now, there's been a little bit of drama already. We have already seen that play has been delayed by 30 minutes. This time, it is not due to rain. Instead, it is due to a COVID case popping up in the England hotel. And that was one of the family members of one of the English players. So that is why it is going to be 30 minutes late today, unfortunately, for these players. But luckily, the test match for now, it is going on. And it seems like maybe there will be a little bit of a reschedule in terms of where they decide to go for the next test match. We have got Yo from Paddy Wagon. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are excited for another day of the Ashes as well. Yesterday, we did see England get themselves bowled out. Unfortunately, not really able to fire Joe Root, bringing up the 50 runs off 82 deliveries. He was the highest scorer for England. And second, it was Johnny Bairstow with 35, and then Ben Stokes sitting there on 25 with 22 from Ollie Robinson. It was a good innings from him as well. AO in the chat says, Crazy and Zeb, welcome in to the live stream, mate. We have got to have water. We're going to need it today because the voice is sounding a little bit rough. But hopefully it will be sticking around nicely throughout the rest of the day of the Ashes. We have got 6 hours of cricketing action. It will be running a little bit later than initially anticipated, I guess you could say. But then the Big Bash, it is coming up later on with the game between the Adelaide Strikers and also the Hobart Hurricanes, and then followed by the match between the Brisbane Heat and the Melbourne Stars. But looking through what Australia have been able to do so far with the bat, we have got the lads as well. Says Johnny Blaze, welcome in to the live stream, mate. Marcus Harris sitting 20 runs not out off 51 deliveries. And then David Warner, he ended up losing his wicket late last night, and it was 38 runs off 42 deliveries for him as well. But the big thing here is, I guess, that case popping up in the England hotel has meant that a lot of people are questioning whether or not that SCG match and also the Hobart match can take place. If this was happening in Sydney rather than Melbourne, it would mean that this match would have been postponed and it would have been cancelled completely. But because of the location that we are in Australia with the different rules, it does mean that it is going to be allowed to take place as well. But I'm quickly going to write down a few of the players who are going to be coming to the crease. That's the thing. They've still got Labuschagne, they've still got Steve Smith. And the reason they've still got both of them is because they did go with Nathan Lyon instead as the night watchman. They sent him out to the crease. He was having a little bit of a bat late in the night when it was the final wicket falling for Australia, I should say, in the day. The only wicket as well, and it was David Warner. So that is a big one to get for England, but they need to get 9 more here today if they do want a chance of being able to win this game and keep the Ashes alive. It's not going to be easy. It is certainly not going to be one of those tasks that can be completed in one session, but if they can get it done before the end of today, that will give them a lot of confidence as well. Nonetheless, we are quickly just writing in that David Warner. I keep on saying Nathan Harris because, of course, that is the name of the rugby player, and, of course, rugby coming back very soon as well. But 38 runs for David Warner. We'll go like that. And Australia next to bat. But, yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. And even though we have got a little bit of a delay, we are still going to be here for the Ashes as well. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. I hope that we don't see any more cases popping up in the next little while, or else all of a sudden, not just this match, but also the whole Ashes series could be affected as well. Hamish, are you played Player Unknown background PC game or GTA game, either of them as well? I have played GTA, but I have not played Players Unknown. And hey, Katie, yo, Johnny as well in there. And also we've got there, hey, howdy, yo, I hope you're doing well. Hey, Hamish, here's some honey, lemon sorcery. Thank you very much, Katie. I will need it today. The voice, I feel like the more that I talk, the more it will warm up. But it does just seem to be that early morning kind of start as well. Big love, big love. Hope everyone's well. Hope you are well as well, Sebastian. I know that you would have hopefully had a big old sleep throughout the day and you will be raring to go for another day. We're starting half an hour later. That is due to the fact that, unfortunately, the test match was almost in a little bit of trouble. And also we've got there the Ashes count for the Test Championship. I believe they do, Greg, for that one as well. But I believe I think all of these games actually do go towards it. So South Africa and India at the moment. India are sitting in a good position in that game, and that is helping them out with the Test Championship points. That's why England, for that first match, was slow over rate to get docked 1 point off that one as well. Did you guys just see me almost tip that down my front? That would have been unfortunate, and an unfortunate way to start the day. We have got big love all, as well as says Katie Dixon, looking through at the English lineup that they are going to be trying to bowl out these Australians with. They've got Jimmy Anderson, they've got Ollie Robinson, Mark Wood, Ben Stokes. They are the four quicks. They have also got Joe Root and maybe even David Milan. They might go with it. And what news are you giving us? Please confirm any COVID cases in England or Australia camp. Will the series complete or not as well? Says Coding. So pretty much it was a family member of an English player who did test positive. They did rapid fire testing this morning. And pretty much that is why they were a little bit later this morning, Australian time, I should say, as well, since they are still only sitting at 10:50 a.m. But pretty much due to that did mean that all of the players had to undergo rapid fire testing to make sure that they were going to be all right to be able to make it to the ground. Because I believe Joe Root was actually already at the ground at the time that it happened. So, of course, everyone having to go through that process. Everyone returned a negative test, and that is why they are allowed at the ground. But the family members are not allowed to come to the ground today at the MCG. So they are all going to be missing. They will be watching it from the hotels of the Australian side and also the English side. And also, I've seen that they were all cleared for the test as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, all the players passed or had a negative reading, but we're just that family member testing the positive. That is why the family of the other players are not allowed to make their way to the ground for today until I guess they return more negative tests, just to make sure that it isn't making its way into the MCG and also into those camps as well. Australia in a great position today to score large totals. Says Raj, they are indeed at the moment. They're sitting 61 for 1 here. And that is only after 16 overs. So they're scoring at a rapid pace. They've got Nathan Lyon now at the crease as well. He will be just going out there trying to hit the ball probably as well as he can, as quickly as he can, get towards a heap of runs as well, because I feel like that is the best way that Australia can do it. If they can close out this day with a lead of 350 or somewhere around there, they will definitely be in the box seat to be able to go on and win this test match. This one, because of the fact that we had that little bit of a delay, that means that the regular day of play will be ending at a total of, it will be 8 p.m., but then we might even have it through to 8:30, which of course overlaps with our Big Bash once again, but we'll have to try and juggle that when the time does come as well. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good day so far. I hope you all had a good night's sleep as well. And you are raring to go for another day of the Ashes. My voice hopefully will start to warm up as we get further and further throughout this live stream. But James Anderson, Jimmy Anderson, the only man who was able to pick up the wicket, and that was the massive wicket of David Warner for the English. He has the best economy out of all of the bowlers as well, only going for the 2.8 runs an over, which is actually pretty high for a test match, but that is because Australia were really going aggressive with the way that they were playing. David Warner playing it like it was a T20 or an ODI, getting 38 runs off 42 deliveries, 5 fours, and Nathan Harris also been able to get himself 3 fours so far of his 20 runs off 51, and he needs a big total here to really cement himself in that squad, because we know that Usman Khawaja, he will be lurking, he will be raring to go for the next test match as well. We have also got there, we need to get Harris and Lyon out quickly, then try to limit the totals of the big scorers, Marnus, Smith, Head, as well as Sebastian. And the worst thing is, when you look through at those run scorers, you've almost got to count Alex Carey in there as well, who is batting at number 7. So that's going to be very tough for England to go through every single player that they need to. But if they can, and they can get them out relatively early, I'd say if they can bowl them out for anything under 250, England would be taking that every day of the week, because then they are still in this test match. But at the moment, for the percentage-wise, 87% chance that Australia will be able to go on to win it, 6% chance that England get the job done, and then a 7% chance that it will be a draw for this match. So depending on the weather as well, I believe it's supposed to be fine literally throughout the last 4 days. So I don't think we're going to have too much rain or anything along those lines kind of affecting the play. But they are just showing the wickets that were falling for the English when they were batting. And unfortunately, a lot of their batting did come from shots that they tried to play that they didn't need to, or making a bad decision was how they lost a lot of their wickets, unfortunately, there for England. But Scott Bolland, he was a crowd favourite yesterday at the MCG, that is for sure. And they're talking about maybe the MCG being the location of the next one as well. And also, we've got Kerry is a great batsman as well, as well. And the only reason he's number 7 is because he's wicket keeping, but he could easily be an opener as well, says Sebastian. So, it's very tough for England in this one, but I'm hoping they get a couple early breakthroughs. Anyone who hasn't already, be sure to vote on that poll how many wickets you think England will be able to get in this first session as well. Other teams reach the ground as well, says Raj. They have indeed. So pretty much there was a little bit of a delay, and that is with the English camp. There was a family member who did test positive. So it wasn't any of the players, but it was a family member of one of those players. So that is why they did have to go through rapid fire testing. Everyone passed for as well. Morning as well. Says Irish Peter there. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Oh, They're showing there Marcus Harris's injury. Gotta love the fact that I haven't sneezed all day up till the start of the live stream, and then all of a sudden it's like, you know what? Here's a sneeze for you as well, just for good measure. But they are just showing there Joe Root his face. He would have been very nervous seeing it this morning, mate, as well. And there from Sebastian at the moment, the third test match. They are saying that maybe Melbourne could be the location of the fourth, and then you either go to Hobart or the SCG, perhaps for the fifth instead. But you want to make sure that all of these matches can take place. It was a little bit of a delay in play. We got 5 minutes till the start of this matchup for the day as well. Of the Ashes, it looks like the English players, they are all rearing to go. They need the breakthrough wickets, like I mentioned, sneezes and yawns as well with the 10/10, says Katie Dixon. Gotta love the summer weather, even though we're sitting 14 degrees and raining here in New Zealand, or at least in my location in New Zealand, I should say, as well. But it looks like it is going to be Nathan Lyon making his way out to the middle, and I believe Marcus Harris shouldn't be too far behind him, but Nathan Lyon, I'm wondering how he will go here. I feel like he could actually, like, that's the thing, his straight drive is one of the best around in terms of that lower order, so maybe, maybe he plays a couple of nice shots down the ground, gets himself up the order just a little bit. I know that they send a Mitchell Stark normally before him, but Marnus Labuschagne, he will be the next man to the crease. Warner, the only man to fall so far for the Australians, 38 runs. Till he was dismissed, and in the end it was Jimmy Anderson was able to get him as well, and that was Zach Crawley who was able to take the catch. And Nathan Lyon as well, says Hamish Spencer, they sent him in last night. That is due to the night watchman kind of role, I guess you could say, because they did lose that wicket of Warner late in the night. They were like, you know what, we're not sending out Marnus here, we're going to send out Nathan Lyon, and we'll give Gazza a bit of a bat. And that is exactly what Gazza is going to be doing. He will be batting as long as physically possible here, but as soon as they bring in Mark Wood, feel like that might be the dismissal that they will be after. But they have got Jack Leach as well. Maybe we see a bit of spin. We didn't see any on the first day. Joe Root as well, Dover Milan if they need to, with the left arm leg spin as well, and night watchman duty as well. It was indeed. Now at this stage, Robinson, he will be warming up. He's got that little bit of extra height. I believe he's the tallest player for England in this game. So he will be open to be able to have an impact with that ball in hand, because we did see Cameron Green getting that little bit of extra bounce, maybe a bit of variable bounce today as well. We saw it only for about 3 balls yesterday that did end up kind of switching up big time in terms of the way that they did react. I'm quickly going to blow my nose before play gets underway because hay fever is great. I will be quickly muting myself. There we go. There we go. And I've realized that my green screen is a little bit wonky as well. We better go that way. There we go. I think I'm a little bit wonky as well while we're at it. And also, ours Devon Conway, hand recovering. Will he play for Black Caps versus Bangladesh on January 11th? Or sorry, January 1st, or will be dropped? Will Young, I see that Will Young is in the squad, so I don't believe Devon Conway is going to be back for that matchup. I could be wrong there, but we did see the squad the other day, and I don't think Devon Conway's hand has quite recovered, so he'll probably more than likely be there for the South Africa game. I think Ben Stokes might have a little bit of hay fever as well. He's just had a bit of a sneeze there at the MCG, but this game should be an exciting first session. It's finally happening. 2 days in a row we have had a 30-minute delay, but both days are still taking place. Oh. Did I just hear what I think I heard? I think they just said there that Mark Wood is not going to be going out to the field today, maybe due to an injury. So that is huge. If they haven't got their man bowling 150, no, Mark Wood's out there. What are they on about? Yeah, Mark Wood, he's all right. He's still going. Okay, that was weird. They kind of mentioned about maybe Mark Wood not making his way out onto the field, but he's out there. He's rearing to go, and I assume he will be bowling as well. And I would open him with the base that he has got as well. But Marcus Harris sitting on 20 runs off 51, and whenever you have a cold, do you get rashes around the top of both your nostrils as well? Says Hamish Spencer there. Rash around both of the top of both of your nostrils, as in like up there or as in like here? Hamish Spencer, do let me know. But normally, like overall, like I think I've only had like one cold in the last 4 years or so, which I'm probably pretty lucky in that regard. And that was probably like 3 years ago or somewhere around there. I'm not wrong, but at the moment, Jimmy Anderson, it looks like he is going to be opening the bowling for this one. Nathan Lyon is going to be on strike, and he will have a big old task at the crease and close to the nostril, the tip as well. Says Amos Spencer, I don't believe so for myself. But at the moment, it is going to be Nathan Lyon. That's the thing. He could actually bat for quite a while here, Nathan Lyon, if he doesn't end up losing his wicket early, unless he plays aggressive, that is. Because normally when he does make his way to the crease, he's normally right down the order, so he might as well swing. But now he's got the opportunity to really just stick around. Rahul is an absolute beast. What a massive difference an opener can make. He's on 122 runs and not out as well. It makes it so much easier. This is what we're lacking and suffering constantly as well. Says Sebastian, yeah, India at the moment, they're very, very nice when it comes to their batting lineup. Like the fact that they've lost 3 wickets, but they're still sitting on about 250 runs. They're set for that test match. That is showing. Also, we have got their lucky as well. Sees Amish Spencer there, but it is going to be Jimmy Anderson bowling the first ball of the day. We are back here for day 2 of the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. 30 minutes later than anticipated, and it's going to be whipped off the legs of Nathan Lyon. Just going to be the dot ball, though, to start us off. At the moment, I would say Mark Wood definitely needs to be the man from the other end here. I don't think you can go with anyone else but Mark Wood. I think maybe they'll go Ollie Robinson, though. I've got that feeling, but you want to have pace as soon as you possibly can in the day. No one's throwing them down at 150 in the net sessions for Australia, I wouldn't think, unless Mitchell Stark's really getting fired up, but you don't normally want to face him in the morning. Nathan Lyon there, looks like he is going to be playing aggressive. He does end up playing a pull shot there to the short ball outside of the off stump. Does hit it straight to the man at mid-wicket. Anderson here, it looks like he is giving him a bit of a half-tracker. And Nathan Lyon, he was willing to take it on as well. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not he will continue to keep on playing at like that aggressive pace or whether he does slow down a little bit. But it looks like it's going to be the first one. You usually get the rash from spreading the snot and stuff when you blow your nose as well. And then there, as I says, yeah, I don't think I do end up with that, which I guess is quite fortunate in that regard. Going to be Nathan Lyon there. Cover drive. It is going to be fielded by Ben Stokes, but he will get himself the single, and Nathan Lyon now off the mark. And the crowd, they will be absolutely loving this. They love seeing when a tail ender plays aggressive and also plays quite well. And Nathan Lyon, he's got a couple shots in the arsenal that he might be able to use here up against Jimmy Anderson. And like they're saying, there's no swing on offer here at the moment for England. They've still got a long time until they get themselves to the new ball as well. They're going to have to bowl another 64 overs, and by then this old ball will be probably pretty buggered, unfortunately for them. It won't be swinging a lot, it won't be moving a lot, and because of that, it does mean that you will end up possibly going for quite a few runs. The longer that Australia can keep out here, the longer that England will start to tire, and then the better, I guess you would say, they're in the position for the next test match, because they slowly wore them down in the last match up for the Australians. Jimmy Anderson outside of the off stump, and it is left alone by Marcus Harris as well, sitting on 20 runs, doing good for himself so far in this test match. His high score is 38 in his past, I want to say it's 10 to 15 innings, so he really needs a good score here if he does want a chance of being able to open the batting at the SCG. Although if the trend continues, it will more than likely be Usman Khawaja, because they have been going with hometown guys such as Scott Bolland here, getting the ball in hand, and he was able to pick up his first test wicket a little bit later on in the night. Nicely played there, Marcus Harris. Solid ball, and the ball does look like he is going to continue from where he left off yesterday, which was he was able to do pretty decently for himself. He will be trying to get a little bit more than David Warner did have, because he got 38, and that would mean they will be able to work its way towards that high score for his recent history. Like, that's the thing, Marcus Harris, he's a brilliant, I believe it is, first class. That is what it is. He's got a huge average for that as well, but it just seems to be test match cricket that doesn't quite allow him to kind of have that same impact as well. Lyon gets 150, then he gets out, and then we bring on Stark, he gets 70 runs, then we bring Marcus, and he gets 250, and then Smith gets 280. That's my prediction, or how I want it to be as well, says Amish Spencer. Although I think more than likely, if Lyon got 150, they sent out Stark at 4, and he got 70. Marcus, he would have 250. I feel like by then they'll probably declare they probably wouldn't need Steve Smith's 280 by that stage as well. If they can get away with ending this test match on the third day, they would probably do it, Australia, just because of the uncertainties around how this one is going to be ending. Because that's the thing, if there's more cases popping up, then all of a sudden, this test match could be gone. And that will mean that it will be, I guess, a no result. So that is something that Australia definitely want to avoid in this situation, which I think is why we're seeing Nathan Lyon be quite aggressive in his opening kind of few stages, as well as the fact that he is normally way down the order and won't be minding too much, sitting in the changing room waiting for his chance with the ball in hand. But Ollie Robinson now charging him first over of the day. Short ball. Nathan Lyon takes it on and hits it beautifully to the leg side, and that's going to be racing away to the boundary there for Nathan Lyon, and he gets a big round of applause as well. Plays the pull shot, and also I'm feeling so much better, mate. I think my body is already used to the Ashes schedule, up during the night and morning, sleeping in the afternoon and evening as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, it is a weird one to get used to, but once it does kind of get a little bit more familiar, I guess it does feel just a little bit easier as well. It felt weird last night not staying up till like a completely random hour and watching the rugby. I didn't actually get to Hamish and the streamers as well, not watching this match because it's not on Sky Sports and NFL is on anyway, so relying on your expert commentary and your count as well. That's off the edge there for Nathan Lyon. It's raced through the slip cordon, and that's going to be another 4 runs there for Nathan Lyon. He moves up onto 9 runs off 10 deliveries as well. You can't have the next test in Sydney as well. It will get almost, it will almost be certain that the English will get covered as well, says Aaron Spencer. And it's one of those ones that pretty much, I believe they've talked about the MCG being an option for a day-night test purely because of the fact that if you do end up with another case popping up here, like it's pretty much like for Sydney, that is, they've got different restrictions. So if it's in Sydney, the test match is off. If it's in Melbourne, you do end up in the situation of they pretty much just adapt to the circumstances as well. We have got their welcome in, mate, as well. And also cheers, mate, as well, says BAL. We're going to have plenty of water today. Try and keep the vocal cords going. And rugby help bust my sleep schedule as well. Maybe cricket will help fix it as well, says Katie Dixon there. Oh, because, of course, these ones are a little bit earlier for you, Katie, aren't they? Because you are currently sitting at 3 p.m. Maybe. I think I've still got my time zones wrong. That's off the edge, was it? No. Did end up going just outside of the off stump. Good length from Robinson there. Hello. Hope you had an amazing day as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. You too, mate. And also they have to wear masks in Sydney. Those are the only restrictions as well. And COVID is the only thing that England fielders will manage to catch as well, says BAL there. Yeah, the moment, that's close to the outside edge of Nathan Lyon. But Joss Butler, he's going to be behind the stumps. A lot of pressure on him. He didn't really fire with the bat in hand, and also needs to make sure that he takes all of the catching opportunities that he does have for himself. But Ollie Robinson there has ended up hitting Nathan Lyon with the ball, and he's disappointed with himself. And something I remember from the last Ashes Test series was actually the fact that Nathan Lyon, he doesn't really do net sessions. He actually just relies on, I think it's his brother who just throws him a tennis ball. And that is the only type of kind of batting training that he does do. He does just use a tennis ball rather than the cricket ball. And yep, these ones are earlier. It's 5 p.m. as well. And the ideas are Hamish. So I was close, almost still a couple hours off. I'll get there in the end. So it's 8 hours difference backwards. So it's 16 hours difference, I guess you could say as well. Whip to the leg side there for Nathan Lyon, and he's going to get himself another single there, and he's going to have the strike for the next over as well. He's looking good so far. I'm in Sydney for Christmas, and life is like normal, but with heaps of COVID as well. See the average Spencer there, but at the moment, that is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 71 for 1 here for the Australians. We have got it's midnight here. Why can't the BBL play at sensible time like this too as well, says BAL there. That is true. I mean, I wish that they did have the games on so that people in England, definitely with so many English players in the competition. I mean, you don't have to look very far to find Sam Billings also in there. They've got Harry Brook. Who else have we got? And there, Tom Curran, although he is injured at the moment. Chris Jordan, Liam Livingston, etc. are all in the competition, like a whole heap of English players, but they don't have them on at a decent time for them. As well, also, you're about 19 hours ahead of me as well, says Katie Dixon there, and gets it into double figures as well, says Sebastian there. And it's like having the NFL at 9 a.m. as well, says Hamish Spencer there. And they jab it at the moment. It is 71 for 1 here. Looks like the MCG, they are piling in to be in attendance for this game. I'm hoping it is going to be a good crowd there. Oh, but men in wigs. Well, it looks like, unless those are actually the real here. They might almost be. Off the edge there for Nathan Lyon. Goes straight to the man at point Hamid, but it did go along the ground. So Lyon will be surviving just for now. Trying to get over the top of the bounce there. And at the moment, Australia, they trailed by 114 runs. So it's not a huge amount that England were able to see. We see there 185 all out. It was actually Joe Root got himself a total of 50 but then ended up losing it as an Aussie competition, not an English competition as well. And there says Irish Feds also, I presume they play the BBL games in the evenings in Australia to give Aussies time, get back home from work and watch them. Yeah, they are normally around that 7 p.m. local time, I guess 6 p.m. local time, I believe they are, roughly as well. At the moment, it's well fielded by David Milan. A little bit slow getting back to his feet, though. Maybe a little bit of an injury sticking around for Milan. And that's the thing. We're seeing so many injuries, like in the BBL and also for the Ashes as well. We've seen players who have had to miss out. I mean, Marcus Harris, he got hit on the finger yesterday. He's probably lucky to still be out there. It was raining blood out of that finger, unfortunately, for him. But Anderson now, once again, Nathan Lyon going to be on strike. He's actually had more strike today. And they do take the single as well. And he has been able to tick over just again another run. I believe it was a leg by that time, was it? Yes, it was indeed. At the moment, Harris, he is sitting on 20 off 54. And the way that Nathan Lyon is going, he might be able to catch him within the next kind of few overs or so. It seems like he is going to be aggressive throughout this day, which is great to see for Nathan Lyon. He is just going to keep on going and going and going. If these two can bring up a 50-run partnership, and also how are you holding up, Katie? What's the top three most interesting news from the South as well? And there says Sebastian. But now at this stage, it is going to be Jimmy Anderson once again trying to run in there. It's off the edge there of Harrison. It's going to be going through the slips once again. And that is going to be racing away to the boundary. The third boundary of the day already for the Australians. And this is only the third over that's being bowled. So it seems like they are definitely going to be continuing that run rate that they did have yesterday and keep on pushing themselves towards that 100 runs, maybe before the end of the next kind of 20, I would say by 25 overs, they're going to have the 100 runs here for the Australians, the way that they're going. Marcus Harris, he does end up slightly pushing at that one, which is why it came off the edge, but he did have a good angle bat downwards. So it did mean that it didn't quite carry as well. Cover drive there from Harris. It goes straight to the man, Ben Stokes. We're sitting there at mid-off, and that is going to be the end of the over. 1 for 76 here for the Australians. At the moment, I would say England more than likely. I don't think, no, we haven't seen Jack Leach yet. It wouldn't be a terrible idea to give him a go as well. I thought BBL meant the British Basketball League as well. And there is BAL there. And the jabber at the moment, Anderson. He is a veteran of the crease. He hasn't got his buddy, though, Ben Stokes. Oh, sorry, not Ben Stokes. He hasn't got his buddy Stuart Broad, I should say, who is normally by his side. Test in Australia, 20 matches, 64 wickets with an economy of 2.88 as well. And there, but now it is going to be Robinson. He's gone for 32 runs so far. Right behind the ball there, Nathan Lyon. And the crowd are getting behind him at the moment. Like I mentioned, they love seeing it. Taya Water. Hello, sir. I'm from India. Very nice commentary love as well, says over there. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated you being here. We have got the BBL later on tonight. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. The vocal cords, they are struggling a little bit after the big day of talking that we did have yesterday, but we are going to be sticking around the rest of the day as well for the Boxing Day test match. Jimmy Anderson here. He is going to be rearing to go. He hasn't been able to pick up a wicket today as of yet. Nicely played once again by Nathan Lyon. Solid behind the ball. And he is certainly looking like he doesn't want to go anywhere anytime soon. He wants to crease or kind of increase that partnership between him and Marcus Harris. I can smell Turkish delight, but I haven't even opened my box yet as well. And they said BAL, and also, well, I'm doing okay, just dealing with some family stuff. But I started a new project. I'm making a Star Wars Ewok village, and it's about 6 foot tall. Got to upload pics to Instagram soon. It's all 6 foot tall. That is impressive. That is what you're. I know that they have those massive like Lego sets of the Millennium Falcons. Oh, a little bit. Or the Falcon, I guess you should say. And Ewoks there. As on the chat says Sebastian there. And yeah, I am still yet to see all of the Star Wars movies. I believe I have missed 1 or 2 of them. So I feel like that is something I have to get round to. As I take a delight there. Says Irish Spencer. And also we have there gone as well. Says that Sports Nut. At the moment, Ollie Robinson. Did end up getting a little bit of an edge on it, Nathan Lyon. And why would an Ewok village be 6 foot tall when they're only 3 foot high? As well as this BAL, it must be the 2-story building. Oh, it's off the edge there, and it is going to be taken behind the stumps by Josh Butler, and that is going to be the first wicket of the day as well. And it is going to be nicely done by Ollie Robinson. That will be Nathan Lyon gone, so they will pick up their second wicket now for themselves. Also, we have yeah, my love. Turkish Light so good as well. And there says Katie Dixon. But at the moment, that was nicely done by Ollie Robinson. We'll go like that. We'll go like that as well. It's our tabletop gaming environment, brother, as well. And there says Katie Dixon, but Nathan Lyon, he is going to be on his way, unfortunately, for him. And also, we have got there Howard Katie Dixon as well. And there says Amish says, and also, I know I know it is so good as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. But Nathan Lyon, he gets out for 10 runs there. And that is going to be the second wicket down as well. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that one. Number one test batsman in the world making his way to the crease now, and that is going to be Marnus Lowershane. But quickly we will update that. We will say that it was Nathan Lyon, was able to get himself the 10 runs as well for that one. There we go. We always got there. I'm 6 foot tall, but I live in an 80-foot tall block of flats as well, says Sebastian there. So that's a decent point. I guess you could say they started selling chocolate Turkish delights in some octagonal boxes as a normal stuff as well. Says that BAO, and also we got there some people's garbage candy, other people's favorite candy as well, brother. That's just how life goes as well. There says Katie Dixon. And now at this stage, it looks like it is going to be Marnus Lowershane making his way to the crease. He got quite the entrance as well for Marnus. He will be excited to get himself out there and get raring to go for this one as well. At the moment, like I mentioned, number one test batsman in the world. He is sitting with an average of 62.48 as well. Yeah, that's how our life goes as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy there. And Charles out to Turkish delights taste different in other countries. They've got actually different types, depending on where you are, because of the fact that some of them have that kind of jelly filling that is more like, I guess you could say, a gel. Then other places have it as a liquid. Then other places actually have them like those classic Turkish delights actually have that coating on the outside, the white coating with the kind of jelly inside. I don't quite remember how to describe them too well, but they have actually got them different depending on where it is. And I've never heard of anyone liking Turkish delights as well, says Amish Spencer. So I got there, if it's a tabletop game, wouldn't it be even smaller as well? Says that BAL there. And also, I had Turkish delight for the first time when I lived in the UK, fries and Cadbury's and Harrods, and now I'm addicted for real. As I have the jelly filling one with normal chocolate, as says Mr. Cookie Boy. And at the moment, Robinson able to pick up that wicket. If he can get himself another one here, maybe that's just the wicket that they needed England to be able to get their tail up and really go for it here up against Marnus Lowershane. Oh, that came back nicely, and Marnus just leaves it alone, and that is going to be the first dot ball of many to Marnus. Of course, that man loves leaving the ball. If it is outside of the off stump, if it's not hitting the balls, or hitting the bails, sorry, I should say, or the stumps, he will be leaving that ball. He will be doing it every single day of the week for himself as well, but they are just showing there the wicket. Tried to drive it to the leg side a little bit. British Turkish delight is much sweeter than French Turkish delight, which tastes like snails and froglies as us BAL there. And also we have got there. So basically it's a village on Ensor as well, where they managed to take down the second Death Star as well. And there says Sebastian, and also those are sweet with the wooden trees and why not and whatnot as well. And also we have got the indoor, sorry, as well. And there says Sebastian, hello everyone, says Paddy Wagon. Yeah, at this stage it is going to be interesting to see how it does go for them as well. Is at the moment England, like that's the thing, it's the end of the over. They have got that wicket. I don't know whether or not that will have a huge effect because it is one of the kind of later batsmen in the order, but if they can keep on getting wickets here, like that's already the one wicket. So anyone who did predict 0 in that poll, it is just unfortunately going to be a little bit off in that regard, but do be sure to vote in that poll. How many you think that there will be? And at this one, I feel like we could actually see maybe a couple more. And thanks for Thanksgiving 2018, I just hung out with my sister and drank Grand Marnier and ate Turkish delight and watched Lord of the Rings as well. Says that Katie Dixon there. And also we have got there, Hamish, pick one to Turkish delight or cherry ripe. I would actually go Turkish delight out of those two. Not a big fan of cherry ripes, but then Isaac, he absolutely loves them. He was gutted when they took them out of the favourites boxes as well. That's going to be nicely played by Marcus Harris, and that will just be the one. And surely cherry ripe as well, says Amish Spencer. And also we have got there for Thanksgiving. Also I read that one, and also we have got there hello everyone, and hello. Says that Sebastian there as well. And also we have got there, yeah, good choice as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy there in the chat. But yeah, it is an interesting one. Like kind of everyone's favourites, I guess you could say. And will England will manage to take 8 wickets today, says Akash. I feel like they should manage to get at least, I was going to say at least 5, but then I'm not too sure because once you get Lowershane and Smith at the crease, those two are just going to bat time and keep on batting until they can kind of keep wearing the English bowlers down. So I would say if they can get either Lowershane or Smith out, and our cherry rights are still in the favourites box as well, says Amish Spencer, they're not over here. They ditched them from our ones. They were like, yeah, no one likes them. So we're just going to ditch them and get rid of them. I think about the whole 3 people who like them complained. It's got there the Ewoks were originally supposed to be Wookiees as well, but they didn't have the budget to create a huge Wookiee village at the time. As well as this BAL there. And at this stage now, it's going to be a little bit leg sidish, and Jimmy Anderson has whipped off his pads there by Harris. Does get himself the 2 runs as well, and I'll say, yeah, but it's basically like a dream play set. I always wanted from childhood, but they never made one big enough. So now I'm like, effort. I'm making one for myself, and now it's over 6 foot as well. And hello, everyone. Hello. Or hi, Amish. Hi, everyone as well. And there says David, welcome into the live stream. And also, we have got that Jerry Rice with the throwing up emoji from a League Zone commentary there. And the chat as well. But at the moment, Harris, he is going to be raring to go. 26 of 59 deliveries. Never heard of Cherry Ripe. Sounds good, though, as well. And there's his Gary Dixon. And also, we've got that high buddy just left again by Marcus Harris, who won't mind batting out here with Marnus Labuschagne, something that we don't really get to see too often. Normally, it is Warner who is out there with Labuschagne, as Marcus Harris normally loses his wicket just a little bit earlier on, I guess you could say, as well. And the last time, now that I think about it, it was actually Michael Nessa came out as the night watchman as well. So please tell me what cherry ripes are. I'm so intrigued. So pretty much it is, I guess you could say, cherry flavored with coconut, I think, is in there as well. And then it is wrapped in dark chocolate type thing. And also we've got the hello again. Says that Jay Woods. I feel like it's relatively hard to explain. I'm actually going to Google it so that I can show you a picture rather than trying to explain it, because I feel like I did a terrible job. Cherry ripe. Here we go. We'll see what we've got. I always wanted an Ewok just so I could feed it to my Doberman for a snack as well. So pretty much a cherry ripe. Oh, that doesn't look too nice, that picture that they've got of it. Nicely bowled. Once again from Jimmy Anderson, a nice pitched up delivery. So pretty much a cherry ripe. I guess it's something like that. Okay, it's not really going to show you. That's just pretty much the logo, but that's kind of what the packet looks like as well. I'm posting it on Discord as well. That is actually a good idea, Sebastian, there. And also, they won't be here too long because it's currently 12:37, and I can't keep this up for 3+ days in a row. It's dark dairy chocolate with cherry filling on the inside as well. I can see it looks like a protein bar as a candy. It is indeed. It is similar to, I guess you could say, depending on what type of Turkish delight you do have, it is similar to those type things. One moment, I'm trying to find one that has the middle of it. There we go. So it's kind of like that type thing, if it will focus, which it doesn't want to. I got a notification. Who's lost their wicket? It's Auckland. I did lose one there as well. So it's pretty much like cherry filling type thing around dark chocolate as well. And also we've got there, it is basically 120, basically for me as well. I would say it's like a brownie bar as well. Says that Katie Dixon there. And also we have got there, I have to go to Noosa North Shore today, so I won't be able to chat for as long as as what I would have been for the Ashes, but I will be back for the Big Bash as well, says Katie Dixon. And there, oh, sorry, that was from Hi Guys there as well. But at the moment, Ben Stokes, he was getting his finger played with by one of the England coaching staff, or one of the medics, I believe it was. So hopefully he is going to be all right, and he will be able to buy. I love anything and everything cherry flavored. Now I want to try this. Going to add it to my list of things I'm going to try and react to on my channel as well. Says that Katie Dixon. So it will be an interesting one. I actually, speaking of reacting to chocolate, I don't know whether I should or not. I should mention this. I found a video from about 3 years ago, and me and George, we did a food battle between Cadbury chocolate and Whittaker's chocolate. And I found it the other day, and I didn't realize that we actually had this video still existing. I thought I had deleted it, but it was still there. And we actually had about 4 different episodes of us trying different types of foods and kind of comparing them. And I don't think they will ever go up on the channel. I think they're going to be the secret ones that just stay on the hard drive that no one ever sees. I wanted chocolate cherry liqueurs, for New Year's Eve, like I always do. But damned if I can find any at all this year as well, says BAL. And anything with the lads in it is comedy gold as well, says Katie Dixon. Me off the edge of Marnus Labuschagne. He whips it away to the leg side, and that's going to be his first runs of the day now, hitting it down to fine leg. And that is just going to be the single. So Labuschagne, he gets off the mark, the number 1 test batsman in the world. He is going to be firing perhaps on this one as well. Australia, they only trail by 106 runs here. So they will be open to go. And really, your own channel as well. Sees that David there with a hyper thumbs up there for Katie Dixon as well. At the moment, Ben Stokes, I'm not too sure whether or not he is going to end up bowling for this day. It seems like maybe if that finger is playing up, they don't probably want to risk him for that. They probably want to save him for the batting side of it, even though he wasn't able to get himself a huge amount in that first day as well. And everyone make sure to like and subscribe. This man deserves it as well. And this is Mr. Cookie Boy. And also we have got there, I can't believe people like Turkish Delight, but they dislike Cherry Rights as well. Says Amish Spencer. I think it's just, I mean, you don't like Turkish Delights, but you like Cherry Rights. So it's just the opposite. It's just taste buds, isn't it? Everyone's got a few of them on their tongue, and some of them are different. We have got the, trying to start it, going in 2022. As well as says Katie Dixon, so I assume that might be your New Year's resolution. What else has everyone got for their New Year's resolutions as well for this year? And yeah, because Cherry Ripe is just like it just like throws up as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy there in the chat. Robinson now nicely bowled, but it is a little bit too leg sidish, almost a half volley, and it is whipped away by Marcus Harris and does just get it for the one down a fine leg once again. That will be the end of the over, and 2 for 80 here for the Australians. We have got there's a sign at a bar in America that says a liquor around the front, poker at the back as well. And they're from BAL. And also, who's the commentators on TV today? I believe they've got Gilchrist, they've got Warren, they've got also Michael Vaughan, I think, is there at the moment. And also they will have the classics. Other options, Kerry O'Keefe, Ishigua. I feel like I missed one as well. What's his name? I know his face. Mark Howard, I believe it is. And I'm definitely a member buddy as well. And there says David there. And at the chat, but at the moment, the comparison for the bowling averages in Australia, everyone has it a lot higher. In fact, the only man who has a slightly close average in Australia is actually Mark Wood. Everyone else goes for a lot. So I wouldn't think he would be too far away from getting the bowl as well. And also, I think his brother, I appreciate it as well. Says it, Katie Dixon there with the 10 out of 10. At the moment, they are talking about Jofra Archer, unfortunately injured. My New Year's resolution is to not make any New Year's resolutions as well, says a BAL. I think that's quite a popular one overall, I believe. But no cricket till June for Jofra Archer, they are just mentioning. So that's not ideal for England, that is for sure. They would have loved to have him back before that stage, but does mean that it is going to be unfortunate. Did they just say Mark Woody is all good to go? They keep on mentioning him, and I swear that they're saying that maybe he isn't 100%, but I think he is going to be all right. Okay, they're just saying about the fact that he can bowl above 150 as well, so hopefully he is all right to bowl, and that's one, or else it would be a bit of a shame, I guess you could say, if we do end up losing him as well. And Jofra would have been great there. June, did they say as well? They did indeed. So June is when he is going to be returning. So that is going to be relatively late. Is that in time for the T20 World Cup? I believe it would be. Does anyone watch Cobra Kai? I haven't actually seen it at this stage, unfortunately. It does sound like it's all right, though. So I might have to give it a watch. At some stage. But at the moment, 2 for 80 here for Australia. If they can work their way towards that 250 minimum here without losing, I would say if they have 250 with only 5 wickets or less lost, they're going to be able to go on to a big total here for the Australians. It's going to be Jimmy Anderson bowling once again to Harris right behind the ball, and but it looks pretty cool as well. And this is Katie Dixon. Be right back. Just going to see if Japan has woken up yet as well. Says that BAL there. I believe they'll be relatively close. I believe, if I'm not wrong. What time is it in Japan? I know that they're about 8 hours behind us. Maybe a little bit less, actually. They might only be about 6 hours, so they might be right in the morning as well. The next session comes out on New Year's Eve, or the next season, comes out on New Year's Eve at 9 p.m. I think for me as well, it's going to be well bowled from Jimmy Anderson outside of the off stump, trying to test out whether or not that outside edge of Marcus Harris, will be connecting. At the moment, Harris, he's looking like on his home ground as well of the MCG. They could have easily taken him out of the side, but they decided, right, we're going to give him an opportunity in the best conditions possible for him, because seeing as it is his home ground, you'd like to think that that will be the game that he does shine. And it seems like at this stage, he's doing very well. That was a big yawn once again. For some reason, the yawns come early in the day, and then they all disappear by the time we get into the big bash. 2 for 80 here for Australia. It's a maiden from Jimmy Anderson. My voice is still on the fence, I guess you could say, of whether or not it is going to last throughout the whole day. Hopefully it does. or else we might have to only do one game of the Big Bash, which would be unfortunate. I do want to do both of them, but we might only be able to do the Melbourne Stars versus the Brisbane Heat game, perhaps. And the vocal cords do disappear. We have also got there. It's 9:28 a.m. in Tokyo, so they better have sent my train order already. Let me go check as well. Says that BAL there, but of course the Richards, they have tuned in for this one once again. I feel like everyone, I don't know where they get them from, but they do have quite a few Richard Adleys do show up at the ground. That's going to be outside of the off-stummer left alone as well. And the Bombs haven't been given much of a chance. There's something like 15% to use an American saying. They don't have a snowballs chance in hell as well. My apologies, Sebastian, there. I was like, I got to go by everyone. Says that Mr. Cookie Boy. We'll see you later on, mate. Yeah, pretty much 6% chance for England to be able to win this game is what my stats have got it. And also a 7% chance of a draw. Everything else, though, all Australia, 87% chance that they will be able to win it. Now, Ollie Robinson, once again, was able to get the wicket of Nathan Lyon. Labuschagne straight behind the ball, though. And he was certainly just bat time. And also, have a good one, brother. Says that says Katie to Mr. Cookie Boy there as well. But Anderson at the moment for the most tests. Tendulkar was able to have 200 test matches. Jimmy Anderson is tied with Ricky Ponting and also Steve Waugh, who was sitting on 168 as well. So he's getting closer and closer. If he has one more in Australia, it will be the second most test matches out of any player in the world as well. That is very impressive from Jimmy Anderson. A lot of longevity there for that man. And also, I agree, David. If it wasn't for Joe Root, these would have been all-time low performance by England cricket. It's really bad as well, says Sebastian there. Yeah, unfortunately, it does seem like, I want to see it go to day 5, but at this rate, I would say Australia put on about 350, 400, possibly end up declaring, or even go for the 500 declare, and then finish this one by about day 4. And we may not even get to see day 5 of this one as well, which I think would be ideal for Australia because day 5 is supposed to be 33 degrees. So they will be going, right, if we can get through this before day 5, we don't have to deal with the extreme heat because they are going to be batting last in this game as well. Or sorry, bowling last, Australia. No, sorry, they're going to be batting last. In fact, they will be like, you know what, let's just send them back in maybe. See how it does go. Yeah, 33 degrees is what it is going to be. I believe it's only sitting around 20 degrees for them today, which doesn't look too bad at all for the conditions-wise. Labuschagne sitting on 1 run off 10 deliveries here. And Robinson, he is going to be steaming into the crease once again. Can he get this wicket of Labuschagne? Everyone thinks that they know how to get him out till they're at the crease with him, and he just keeps on batting and batting and batting. What time is it? Where the Ashes are being played as well. So it is currently 11:32 in Melbourne. So the first session was starting at 11, and then the last session will be finishing at, I believe that will be, what time does it start? What time does it end? It would be 6 p.m. local time, but that will be 8 p.m. for me, which is about 5 minutes before the Big Bash. But if they go the extra half an hour, then we are in that situation of pretty much going right over the top of the Big Bash once again. Hey, bro, how was your Christmas as well? Says it was very nice. We did have the family round for lunch as well. But yeah, hopefully you did have a good Christmas as well, Izzy. Do let me know. Oh, Marnus, he's taken one in the rib cage, and he looks like he is injured here. For Marnus Labuschagne, he's feeling that one. And got back to the feet, though, but that might have hit a little bit of a soft spot around the ribcage of Marnus. Where does this one hit him? Oh. I think it was almost a kidney, was it? Oh, okay. I think it was on his hip there for Marnus, and it did end up dropping him. And I did make you sound sick as well, says Izzy. It is just because I did the commentary yesterday for about 13 hours of cricket. So that is why the voice sounds like it is not quite here at the moment as well. So we have got there. I went online, see what the British newspapers are saying. The guys are getting roasted as well. See that David will be 7 a.m. of you once the last session starts for you, BAL there. And the chat says how expensive it at the moment. The Richard Adleys, they are all in attendance for this one. Some have trumpets, some have microphones, and all of them have wigs in a suit, which will be not too bad at the moment in the region of the ground that they were at the MCG, because I remember like one side stays pretty cold throughout the whole day, and it's weird. You look at it in the sun and you're like, oh, I think I want to be in the kind of region that's not in the sun, but then when you're in the region that's not in the sun, it's not actually that nice. It's very cold. 13 hours, good grief as well. Says Katie Dixon. It was quite a long day for that one as well. I'm not too sure whether or not we will quite get through 13 hours today. We might only end up with 10 hours or so. And at the moment, the Richards, they have all got their wig. I wonder where you get yourself a Richard Adley wig, but Mark Wood here being brought into the bowling attack, and he has certainly got the pace. He is the quickest bowler. Does the last session start at 6 p.m.? The last session will end at 6 p.m. for them, but it starts at 6 p.m. for me, if that makes sense, because it is in Melbourne. So they actually, the last session for them will start at 4 p.m., but for me, it starts at 6 p.m. So depending on the range or kind of the region that you are in and also the country that you are in, depends on what kind of information in terms of the time zone you are sitting at. But Mark Wood here needs to pick up this wicket here of either Harris. He's got a man at bat pad and also got a man, I believe that's deep fine leg, and also a deep backwards, I think he's deep backward square leg as well they have gone with, and also a backward square leg option as well. Running an Mark Wood, and he will definitely 143. It doesn't really take a lot to warm him up, does it? And also, I get confused by Aussie time zones because some of them are an hour and a half ahead of the others instead of an hour as well. Yeah, there are a couple. Adelaide, for one, is that 30 minutes extra compared to some of the other regions. And all right, well, the game finishes at 7 a.m. for BAL there. And the chat says, Amy Spencer, yeah, it is certainly a late night for him. And also, Sebastian, I believe, is somewhere around there as well with the time zone in Romania. Maybe even actually a 9 a.m. finish for Sebastian, if I'm not wrong. But Mark Wood once again running into the crease hard. It'll be nicely played there by Marcus Harris. Just gets bat on ball, and when it's going at 144, it doesn't take a lot to be able to get it almost away to the boundary. But Jimmy Anderson working hard, and maybe because Australia is big as well, says Amy Spencer. And also, I think Adelaide is an hour and a half, or half an hour behind Sydney as well, says Sebastian. It is indeed. So I believe it's 2.5 hours behind us. Yeah, so it's kind of weird, I guess you'd say, in terms of the time zones and a couple of the regions, but it's nicely done by Jimmy Anderson. Get after that one. Like they're saying, you don't even need to really try and overhit that ball. Definitely not when Mark Wood does have as much pace as he does. Oh, yeah, I've got the USA and Russia, big two. They don't have half an hour time zones. That is a good point in that regard. But at the moment, Marnus Labuschagne sitting on 1 run off 13 deliveries here. The voice sounds a bit rough, doesn't it? At the moment, Mark Wood up against Marnus Labuschagne. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple short balls in this early stage of Labuschagne's innings as well. It's half an hour behind the Eastern time zones and an hour and a half for Queensland, and it's then it's 2 hours and a half behind, or ahead of Western Australia. Sorry. Mark Wood decides against charging him for that one. And now he is going to be fired up, and he is going to be going again. This is the wicket that they need. And then they also need to get Steve Smith out. And then probably Travis Head as well while you're adding to them. But now Mark Wood running into Marnus Labuschagne off the edge, and it's taken. Labuschagne gone on 1. And Mark Wood picks up the wicket of Marnus Labuschagne. That might have just done enough to get Root back into the #1 test batsman in the world. That is a brilliant shot. Or a brilliant ball, sorry, not a brilliant shot. Mark Wood, the pace, Labuschagne off his edge as well, and it went straight down into the middle of Joe Root, and he will be very happy that he was able to take that one as well. And they know how much that wicket was important for them, and Labuschagne going to be gone, Marnus out as well. And there, Marnus Labuschagne, he will be disappointed. His name's hard to spell. I wish his name wasn't as hard as it is to spell, but we are going to try and write it out once again. But he's going to be gone for 1. Rabuskagni. That's how it is spelled. That is going to be 1, like they're saying at the moment. I mean, that's a pretty interesting situation that they have just mentioned. It's pretty much the #1 test batsman in the world caught by the #2 test batsman in the world. And now #3 test batsman in the world has made his way to the crease as well. That if you're an Adelaide, Broken Hill and Madura as well, but a good ball off the edge of Marnus. And he has had a lot of luck in the last couple of matches. That is not lucky for him, though, because it went straight to Joe Root. And tell you what, if they drop that one, then you'd have to say England were done for. Like, that's the thing. They've dropped a few catches recently. They normally drop Labuschagne when he's around 30 or so. They got him early on. And he's going to be, Joe Root almost tries to pick up Mark Wood there. Or he just hugs him around the midsection. And he was very happy with that one for them being able to get him out. They know that that's probably saved them about an extra 200 balls in the field now for their bowling. Steve Smith now, he is at the crease, and you get rid of Marnus, who has an average of 65. You bring out Steve Smith, who's got an average of 61. Not a lot of difference here as well. Is this happiness? I'm feeling unconfused, says Sebastian. He has probably something that a lot of the English supporters haven't been able to feel too much throughout a few of these ones. But now they've got Warner, they've got Labuschagne. We mentioned it. If they get Steve Smith now, they still need to get quite a few other good wickets. But getting Steve Smith early on here for Mark Wood could be a game changer as well. And it will make people question, why didn't he get to play in that last test match? Well played there by Steve Smith. Does a little dance down the wicket, says no run. Mark Wood, 150.7. He has got his tail up, and he is certainly just bounding his way into the crease here. Oh. The first time Marnus Labuschagne has been out within 20 balls against the seamers. So all kinds of records being broken there for all the wrong reasons for Marnus Labuschagne. And Dower is an hour and a half behind Queensland and 2 hours and a half behind New South Wales. And seriously, Amish, you need to have a chat with the Red Bull sponsorship department as well. Says that BAL there. Well played by Steve Smith, once again squared up by Mark Wood, 150.6 Ks. And I went to watch the All Blacks play at the MCG, and a little-known actor called Hugh Jackman sang the Australian anthem as well. How's that? Geez, that would have been a little while ago, was it, David? Do let me know. And Hugh in there from BAL. That's actually very hard to say when you do try it. Mark Wood at the moment, he went for 3 runs off the second ball of this over, but he did pick up that big wicket of Marnus Labuschagne. Mark Wood now. Final ball of the over. Steve Smith plays it. He is just advancing. He looks like he's a little bit fidgety out there at the moment, Smith, but that is going to be Marnus Labuschagne out in this over. And Mark Wood able to get the breakthrough wicket there for England. With that wicket falling, it increases England's chance of winning this game to 3% there. Or sorry, 9%. So it increased by 3 as well there. And like they're saying, just getting that wicket makes you feel like you're in the game, but they need to keep on doing it, and they need to get themselves a couple more. Jackman Wolverine as well, says that David there in the chat. What else is he in? Greatest Showman. I believe he's in that one, isn't he? What else is Hugh Jackman in? Hugh Jackman. Who's he married to? I can't think of it. He's Australian, though. I do know that. That's about all I know. What is Hugh Jackman actually in? I'm going to have a look. Well, we've got ourselves a little bit of a break in between overs. We're going to look up Hugh Jackman as well. Bowled once again by Ollie Robinson. What has he been in? Awards. He's got a couple of awards. He's got a lot of siblings. Quite a list of siblings. Hugh Jackman. How do you find his wife? His wife is many years older than him, and she's a babe as well. Who's his wife? Well, this one as well. Yeah, he was in the X-Men. He was also in Jimmy the Eagle. There you go. Van Helsing. Oh yeah, that's a good one from a little while ago as well. And at the moment, Ollie Robinson, he's going to be out there. He's in Happy Feet. The one with the penguins. My voice doesn't like saying penguins. That's going to be whipped away to the leg side. And this is going to be at least 2 runs here for them once again. Leach able to field that one. They go back for the third, and they do get it as well. So Steve Smith now going to be on strike as well. And that 6'3" actor who played the 5'3" Wolverine, as I says BAL there, is in Jimmy Neutron. And all the X-Men movies. Jeez, he's in a lot. I can't say this one. Les Miserables. Deadpool. He's in Deadpool, apparently. Bad Education. The Sun, Free Guy, all sorts as well. And also, we've got there, hello, in the chat from Elijah. Welcome into the live stream, man. Buddy, usually, when some of us guys like older women, there's usually mummy issues as well. Says that David there. Oh, yeah. I just realized Van Helsing, Vampire Killing Bastard is us. Says Sebastian. Never mind, forget that one. Sebastian, it's all good. I'm sure he didn't mean to. The 25.3 overs in at the moment. Australia, they will want to make sure that they get a good partnership going here. Steve Smith, as long as he has not scored himself a run, he's going to be decent. Hugh is the new Doctor Who as well in there. As well, says BAL there. And also, we've got that. How old are you as well? Says Elijah, I am 22. Which I feel like that's the thing. I realized my last 3 years have just disappeared. I think that's the same for a lot of people just because of the fact that we have had a lot of it stuff happening in the world. Steve Smith gets off the mark now. Van Helsing as well. It's BAL and they are miserables. Because is it just La Miserables? No, I can't say anything today. Miserables. But it's like fancy, isn't it? It's like fancy way of saying it, like miserables. No, it's not miserables. It's something like that, though. It's fancier than just les miserables. That word doesn't want to les miserable. The heartwarming porn movie that about sad gay woman as well. Says BAL. Did not know that. Haven't actually seen it. That's gone through Marcus Harris, and it almost was worth a shout for LBW as well. Just a little bit high, though. That will be the end of the 26th over now, though. And it does mean that it will be Steve Smith on strike for Mark Wood. But Steve Smith, he's looking very fidgety, I should say, as well. Les Miserables. Les Miserables. No, Les Miserables. Is it Les Miserables? He may have some, but I think it's sweet too as well, says Katie Dixon there. And the chat, because how old is he compared to his wife? I feel like I should have looked that up while I was on his Wikipedia, but I forgot to, unfortunately. But Steve Smith at the moment, tell you what, he's banging the bat on the pitch. He's going to break it soon if he's not careful. He's went to right on the leg side. That's going to be at least 2 runs there for Steve Smith. And it looks like they should be able to get 3 for this one as well, running up between the wickets. And now it's going to be Marcus Harris. Does have to face off with him as well. And at the moment, 33 runs for Marcus Harris. He's actually getting closer and closer to his highest score that he has been able to get for himself. So it would be great to see him do it very well in this matchup, of course. But Mark Wood at the moment, he is going to be thinking otherwise, just a little bit too leg side-ish for that delivery. And he did whip it off his legs there for Steve Smith. But Sunburn's not looking as bad today. Or maybe it is. It might just be because of the fact that the sun's not out. It's slightly dark here. Now that I've mentioned my sunburn, now looking at it, it does look quite weird. Unfortunately, and yes, true as well, says Katie Dixon. Or says David to Katie Dixon. And I think she is 13 to 16 years older than him as well. So does that mean she would be, how old is Hugh Jackman? I feel like he's not hugely old. He's probably like 20, or no, I was going to say 20 there, but he's probably like 40? 40-ish? He's born in 1968. That's more than 40. That's closer to 50, isn't it? He is currently 53 years of age. And his parents, his spouse is Deborah. And she is 66 years of age as well. And now Mark Wood, a little bit leg side-ish. Steve Smith doesn't want it as well straight up. I didn't know by that much as well. Good on him. As I says David there. And the chat as well. So, yeah, 13-year age difference, which I feel like when you are slightly older isn't really that much as well. And also he's 53, she's 66 as well. And there says Katie Dixon there in the chat. I was about to say that it was Nicole Kidman, but that's Keith, isn't it? That's Keith's wife. Couple Aussies. Quite a few Aussies in America at the moment. Or are they still in Australia? I don't know. It's hard to tell in these current times whether or not people did move back or whether they did decide to stay in the US of A, but it's going to be off the edge almost this season. No, he does get over the top of that one. It's just going to be the single for him once again. And it was about the French Revolution. I knew that it was about the French Revolution, but I didn't know whether or not it was about the part that you mentioned a little bit earlier on, and I'll say most probably adores her too as well. Says David there. Kev Urban and Nicole are in LA. As well as there's Robert. There we go. The more you know, I guess you could say as well. But now Mark Wood at the moment, he's gone for 5 runs off this over. The thing is, with the speed that he bowls, he is always going to go for some form of runs. but he is also going to have that little bit of extra speed that could cause a wicket to fall as well. And at the moment, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, because we are going to be back with plenty more cricketing action, whether it is the Ashes, whether it is the BBL. A little bit later on, we are going to be covering a lot of it on the channel, even if the voice does decide that it does want to disappear. We might even have a guest for the second session today. And I read that article about him once, and he says he had a crush on her from the first moment he met her as well. Says that Katie Dixon there and the chat. But yeah, I think we might even have a guest for the second one, and it will be more than likely not George, unfortunately, because he is still in Wanaka at the moment. Short ball there from Mark Wood, racing through there at 143 Ks. And that's going to be 27 overs down now, and it will be 3 for 93 here for the Australians. I would say overall it's gone up to 10% chance that England do get it. And also we have got their Les Mis, Rurable, and Keith and Nicole are both 54 as well, says Robert there in the chat. And also I miss George as well, says Katie Dixon. I miss him too. I don't think I've seen him since, when did I see George last? Probably when we did George Learns Cricket. I think that was actually the last time that he has had pretty much any form of a day off or anything like that, or was actually still in town rather than being a few hours away. As Albert Isaac, I believe he returns back to Christchurch tomorrow. I just realized I gave away who it was going to be. But that's all right. There we go. I really needed that Labuschagne wicket as well. I can watch slightly more relaxed knowing that we've at least achieved something decent with that as well. Yeah. A new record for England in that regard. Anderson now going to be running in George Learns Cricket as well. Oh! There was half a chance there for Steve Smith to be gone there. But it was Josh Butler who just wasn't quite able to pluck it out of the sky. And normally when it's way wide, you know that he is going to be able to possibly get close to it as well. The inside edge it was from Steve Smith. Ends up off the edge. Off the bat as well, close for Josh Butler. He'd probably be a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to take that one. It did end up hitting the leg, and then from there, Butler, he could have almost had it as well. And Hamish giving us the spoilers to his own surprise as well. And there as us, says Katie Dixon, yeah. But pretty much, I assume he is going to be coming around at 3 p.m. and then whether or not he is still wanting to do it at 3:40 p.m. is when the next session is going to be. England is playing like Zimbabwe as well. Sees it Freitas there. Oh, that's a nice ball, though, from Mark Wood. Well, actually, that's Jimmy Anderson. Sorry, that was actually some good pace from Anderson, getting it through at about 130, and that's a big difference compared to Mark Wood at the other end, who is getting it down there at 150 kilometers an hour. Almost there for Josh Butler. You would have loved to see him take that one, of course, with the confidence that would have given the man, but he just wasn't quite able to get there. And also not the French Revolution, but in fact, the later July Revolution that failed as well. Says Mark Morris there, and also England are playing like Namibia, more like as well. Says BAL, all that one's done a little bit for Jimmy Anderson off the surface. I think that was an off-cutter. And also we got there Isaac Williams. We want Isaac Williams. We want as well. And then there's Sebastian there in the chat, and you are going to be able to have him. Hopefully we will be able to get him around for this one as well. I believe that he will be staying for at least the first hour of the next one way England's going. They need to forfeit and find a better 11 as well. Says it Robert. They definitely need Steve Smith out early. If they can get him out early, then they feel that little bit more confidence, I guess you could say. And we want Katie as a guest too as well. Says a Robert there in the chat. Maybe we will be able to get Katie on. I did actually mention Katie about how if you weren't going to be doing the MLR on your channel next year, if you did want somewhere to kind of do it, we could have a weekly series how we talk all about the MLR, if that is something you are interested in. And we always got there. Yeah, that's right. But it was still in France as well, says BAL there in the chat. But Harris at the moment, 34 runs off 81 deliveries now. We have got the sound from Katie, and heck yeah, guess me, baby, as well. Says Katie Dixon there. The 94 for 3 now for the Australians. Good ball once again from Jimmy Anderson there. At the moment, beating him 3 times outside of the outside edge. Like they're saying, the angle in as well. And I saw Les Miserables. I messed it up again. I had a theatre in London once as well. I guess for the NRL As us says Robert there in the chat. Yeah, I guess if we do end up doing a little bit of the NRL, perhaps it could end up with one of those ones as well. At the moment, Anderson, he's got his tail up. It's a little bit too straight there, and that is going to be the end of the over now for Anderson. A good over at that, and it is going to be 94 for 3 now for Australia after the 28. The moment, oh, it's close. It's close. Steve Smith. That's very nicely done. And also, Oyamish, invite me on. Let's cover fencing world champs together as well. Says Mark Morris there, and also Sean Valjean is the main character in Les Miserables. Must watch Hamish as well, says David. And also, I just saw, or just say Les Mis. That is actually a lot easier, isn't it? And everyone knows what you mean. So I'm going Les Mis from now on. That'll do. Thank you. I feel like you've seen my struggle, and you're like, you know what? We'll put him out of his misery. We'll let him just call it Les Mis so that it does save him a lot of trouble as well. But me and George, we actually did a fencing game on Xbox a while ago. I think it was the Summer Olympics one. And also, I am Jean Valjean as well. And also, 24601 as well, says Katie Dixon. Ben Stokes at the moment, it looks like he is going to get an opportunity with the ball in hand now to see what he can do. They haven't gone with Jack Leach as of yet. They are still yet to give him a goal. A go as well. I think the fencing world champs is on Eurosport, so I should get to watch that as well. And also, yeah, all those Aussie actors are recent, about the same age as well, says David. Oh, Ben Stokes, what happened there? Got it a little bit wrong there, Ben Stokes, with the run up as well. I just subbed to Katie as well, says Robert there in the chat. What happens to Ben Stokes here? I'm not sure what happened. I don't know whether or not the spikes felt a little bit weird on the ground and they ended up digging in a way that he didn't want them to dig in or something along those lines. But he did stop, just all of a sudden halted and has run up there, Ben Stokes. But Smith at the moment sitting on 6 runs off 10 deliveries here as well. Do you still have the snooker on Eurosport? Went through the slips. And that is going to be an extra 4 runs for Steve Smith. That it's twice he has had the edges as well. I do apologize for yelling. I just get a little bit excited at times because that was almost Steve Smith gone again. 2 edges so far. Crawley just not quite able to get to it as well. If they had a third slip bats, Steve Smith, he's not too happy with the way that one went. Other side, just subbing to Katie sounds like he did something rude as his BAI. And you're the best, brother. Thanks for the support as well. Says that Katie Dixon there, but now a little bit leg side-ish. Nicely fielded there, and they are going to be running through for the single as well. And you're very welcome, Katie, as well. I learned that YVW means you're very welcome. That was actually Robert who taught me that the other week because I was like, as well, and I realized that that's not quite what it is as well. But at the moment, 98 for 3 here for Australia. If they lose another wicket before they get to trailing by 50, they'll give England just a little bit more confidence, but it's still going to be tough for them. We are almost an hour into this first session. Ryan on the ball there for Steve Smith. And at the moment, Stokes, he is sitting there 0 for 12 of his 2.3. So he's been a little bit expensive overall, but I mean, at the end of the day, one of those was 4 runs that did race away to the boundary through the slip cordon. So it is meaning that maybe there's still half a chance. England at the moment sitting an 11% chance of it being able to win this one. It's actually pretty high at this stage of the innings. Moving into the leg side once again, another dot ball, and also trying to pronounce. I like it's a word. Says Katie Dixon there, and also I've got there. Yeah, that's there's Lotus Snooker on Eurosport as well. Says BAL. I wish I had a British address because, like, you guys for beIN Sports, I think it is like you guys have the French top 14. You got the Gallagher Premiership. And like all of those competitions that we only get like 2 games a week here as well. Because it was like, hey, do you have a French address? Oh, sorry, not a French address. It was like, hey, do you have a British event? That's going to be a nice shot there from Steve Smith, lobbing it over the field. And that is going to be at least a 2 runs. Once again, sounded like a yeah as well. Oh, yeah, we. And there, and also we've got there. They should swap Harris for Usman for the SCG as well. Yeah, I assume Usman Khawaja should get an opportunity at the home ground. If it's similar to what they have been doing for their other matches, I think that will be the way that they do go. But I would say, what was I saying? Can't remember. I need to watch myself a snooker session when I have the time. I kind of miss it as well. Oh, that's what I was saying. about how pretty much beIN Sports seems to have everything over there that like they don't have here, but you need a British address, and I didn't have one, so I was like, hey, I might put in a fake one, and then I was like, hang on, someone might get like sent over stuff thinking it's me, so I decided against it as well. I was like, back brother, I was like, oh, and then I shot there from Marcus Harris. He moves up onto 2 runs, and he's getting closer and closer to a new high score for himself there. 3 for 103, and Usman will 90% be there in Sydney, says Sebastian. I think the only way Usman Khawaja does not get the opportunity is if Marcus Harris goes on to get like 150 runs here. I think that is the only way that they'll continue to give Harris the chance as the opener, because I believe Warner's not going anywhere. They'll be keeping Warner, unless, of course, there's some sort of injury, but I don't think there is. And Robert has said, thank you, Katie, as well. And we have loads of sports live streaming in Britain. But get expensive if you buy all the different services as well. Says that BAL there. It's true. Like, I know at the moment, even just for the rugby, I Spark Sport and also Sky. So I got both subscriptions nicely bowled there by Jimmy Anderson, getting a nice little bit of movement on that ball. See whether or not he can pick up this massive dismissal with Steve Smith, and also, but see Usman is home ground to Gabba as well. It says, Robert, is he actually not? Oh, because he plays for the Sydney Thunder, doesn't he? But I guess it's not. Oh, it's kind of his home ground for T20, but not for Test match, I guess you could say, for it as well. But Mark Wood here, I believe he will get another bowl in a short moment. They seem like they're going with short spells for him, though, not trying to overwork him in the early stages. Oh, late swing there for Jimmy Anderson. It looked like as it was going through to Joss Butler, kind of changed a little bit more. Like they're saying, as long as you get Steve Smith early, perhaps you do help yourself out. You need Travis Head, Cameron Green, Alex Carey, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, and then Scott Boland, who will be closing out the batting lineup for the Australians. But if England can bowl out Australia today, that would be absolutely phenomenal for them. And that will be the big goal. But first of all, you need to get both of these men out. Marcus Harris, he's nicely set at the MCG. Well, bowled there by Jimmy Anderson once again, just outside of the off stump. Luckily for me, my 2 favourite sports are cycling and alpine skiing, which follow each other on Eurosport and costs £40 for a whole year as well. Says BAL, so that is very reasonable, I guess you could say, there for the price. I know that Sky over here, we're sitting at about $40 a month or something like that for Sky Sport now. And then Spark Sport, I think Spark Sport's about $20 a month or something around there. Thunder's home ground is the showgrounds in Sydney. I think you'll find as well. Says that Robert there in the chat. Oh, a little bit wonky. Oh, yeah, sorry. The SCG's actually the Sydney Sixers, isn't it? Because they couldn't have both Sydney teams from there. Rory Burns batting stance as well. And there's Sus Ferris there with the way that he is standing. Yeah, Rory Burns, he's got an awkward playing style. And I know that he kind of, I'm going to face this way because, of course, he's a left-hander. And he kind of lines it up. And he's got the bat. That's my bat. I don't have a bat. Do I have a bat? I have a shoe. This is my shoe. What have I stood on? Pretty much, I did painting, so that's why that's a little bit wonky. But pretty much, he kind of has his bat, right? And he kind of does something like that, doesn't he? Kind of does a little bit of the wobble, and then you get set as well, and then you get bowled, unfortunately. I've got there Rory Burns batting stance from Fernandez, but now at the moment, it looks like the seam. Oh, that seam really went, and unless it had a crack or something, it well and truly went for it as well. At the moment, Smith sitting on 13 runs off 20 deliveries, leaves that one outside of the off stump. Once again, we will go this way a little bit more. There we go. As our Eurosport is the best day match as well. We have it in all European countries, and it's heaps of different sports, all for free as well. I mostly watch tennis and snooker on it as well. Says Sebastian there. That's going to be the end of the over now, and it is going to be 103 for 3 here for Australia after the 30 overs. Is everyone leaving? Oh, no, it's a drinks break. I was like, what's going on? Everyone's just going off the field, but it has been an hour already as well. I pay nearly £40 a month or 40 euros. Is that euros or pounds? I think it's pound. £40 per month for Sky Sports just for the NFL. And we know which country the owner of Sky comes from as well. And there says VAO, and also we've got there, we get Eurosport on Foxtel as well. And there says Robert there. And at the moment, showing the fact that the Wellington Phoenix, they're actually going to be playing later on tonight up against the Central Coast Mariners. Hopefully they can get themselves a win, the almighty Phoenix, but we will have to wait and see, of course. My water is disappearing quite quickly today. I have noticed I've still got barley sugars in front of me as well. So I'm deciding whether or not to start them now or start them a little bit later. I'm going to do a bit of a side shuffle, though. A little bit more central. And can you get Sky Sports NFL individually without the whole pack of channels as well? And there's Sebastian there. At the moment, the Ashes, we are well and truly in the swing of things. At the moment for this competition, 185 was what England were bowled out for after 65 overs, and Eurosport is free. But you get more channels if you pay a pittance for it as well. And there says BAL, but the highlights of this one so far, we have seen these two made their way out to the crease. It was actually Nathan Lyon. Did play a couple of aggressive shots, but then from there, he did end up losing his wicket, unfortunately for himself. And then from there, it did end up with his wicket falling. Marnus Labuschagne made his way to the crease. My favourite sports are fencing and rugby. I'm much better at fencing as well, says Mark Morris. I know that we actually had some fencing here for like a little bit. I'm not too sure whether or not they still do it as well. BT Sport is what I wish I could have as well there. And Eurosport is free, but you get more channels as well, says the BAL. But yeah, I know that there was a fencing club at one stage. I don't know whether or not they still do it or whether it has kind of disappeared. But me and George, we did a little bit of fencing on Xbox, like I mentioned. We weren't the best at it overall, but that's normally the common phrase for most of the games that we play. Explain the Ashes, how many tests, how many rounds, etc. as well, says Jake. So pretty much it is 5 test matches, which all go for 5 days. So it's 25 days of test cricket maximum, I guess you could say. But each individual day is one game, or sorry, each individual test match is one, and there are a total of 5. So it's available that if Australia win 2, which they already have, and then if they win this one, then they are in the position of being able to retain the Ashes. If they end up drawing this one, they still retain the Ashes. So everything to play for here is for England to be able to try and pull off the upset. I know, but you can buy a day pass for £10 to watch all the Sunday games, though. As well, says BAL there. Yeah, pretty much it is the case of it's a longer format than T20. We do normally see for T20 about 3.5 hours, whereas these days are all 6 hours long. It's 5 matches. SCG and Hobart are next as well, says Robert. Although there is a chance that could change with the way that it is sitting at the moment in terms of the kind of cases popping up every once in a while. There was one in the England family members, I believe it was an Amish. Would you please contemplate streaming a couple of those US rugby comp games next year as well, says David. It would be pretty awesome to be able to do some of those games of the MLR. And also with the fact that they are on at a decent time. So it's either the MLR or the top league, I believe, are always afternoon games for us here in New Zealand, or morning. So I think I am keen on doing a couple of the MLR games and seeing how they do as well. We also got the, can you get NFL Game Pass Pro 2, or you can get NFL Game Pass Pro 2, but it costs more than Sky, and there's no T20 World Cup on it as well. And there says BAL there. Of course, T20 World Cup coming up very soon. For these two countries, they are going to be possibly a couple right up there in it as well. If they end up in the same pool again, it's going to be relatively tough. But at the moment, was that a window getting knocked on? Maybe not. I thought that might have been an Isaac who had appeared, but I don't know. Well, I don't know whether or not it was or not. I know that he was going to be coming around at maybe 2:30 to 3. So we will have to wait and see whether or not that was him. It's outside of the off stump. Nicely played there by Harris. Straight to the man, a point though, which is a mead. And that is once again going to be the dot ball here. 3 dot balls in a row for Stokes. He has gone for 17 runs so far, and £10 are not the worst possible deal, but not too cheap either. I suppose you pay up if you really enjoy your American football, and 90 overs a day, Jake Lacey, and see where it stays 30.1. When that gets to 80, England get a choice to take the new ball or not. And thanks so much. There's some good rugby there at the moment. Oh, Ben Stokes wants it. He's given there. Marcus Harris. He's going to go upstairs, though. He feels that he's hit that one as well. And can't wait for the MLR to start again and see Martin Nonu back with San Diego, as well. And at the moment, I think there was a little bit of bat maybe on that one. The way that it first reacted, I thought, I looked close, but I thought there was something on there, which is why I didn't really get too excited. But then all of a sudden, the umpire went, yeah, that one's all right. And then all of a sudden, realized that maybe, oh, okay, but better perhaps. Oh, at the top of my screen. It's a comment by the other man as well, and MLO is boring as well. I don't think it's boring. I think it depends on the type of rugby that you like watching. That's very fast paced. It looks like there might be a little tiny edge there from Marcus. So we're going to have to see Snicko here. I think he got the smallest of inside edges there as well. He did get the edge. There is a spike, so that is going to be changed to not out there as well. And also, you can get a weekly pass for £16 or €16, £16, I believe it is. But it just shows how greedy American sports companies are as well. And there says BAL. See, that's normally how much you pay for Netflix in a month, isn't it? And they have a whole heap of movies on there as well. At the moment, Marcus Harris, he will survive for now. Just a little brush of the bat. And now at this stage, Marcus Harris, he will get to stick out there for a little bit longer as well. But 36 runs. Oh. Umpire did give it out. It was just a little bit of an inside edge. I would have loved to see the ball tracking for that one, just to see whether or not it was going over the stumps or whether it would have ended up pulling up short. Sorry, bouncing too high. Come on, mate. Harris is overstaying his welcome here as well. A little bit of deviation there as well, my guy. Of course, MLR is going to be boring when you are used to fast-paced rugby. MLR just needs some time to catch up as well with everyone else. Or with everyone else. It's Brandsback and new brother as well. Says that Katie Dixon there. That's the thing. I think it depends on, like you mentioned, the style, because like people find the top 14 boring, but like I absolutely love all those games that do take place. Like I find like different styles of rugby, depending on what type of rugby you do enjoy watching, depends on what competition you do like to follow. Like I just love every single one. The top league as well, very exciting one. Do Americans actually have more than one league in their major league sports? Are they just that have promotions and relegations? Oh, I'm not too sure. I don't think so. Not one that I can think of anyway. Oh, Ben Stokes fell over. That's not good. Hopefully he is all right. What happened? Just league stopped working for Ben Stokes, and he did go down, unfortunately. He is just sitting on the ground at the moment. Maybe the toe's not feeling too great there for Ben Stokes. Possibly spikes catching into the surface as well as the call. For it's like people finding cricket boring as well. Says a Robert there. Yeah, see, some people don't like test match cricket, but they do like T20 cricket because of the fact that it is just that different style. Whereas, like, yeah, it's just one of those ones that some people like some things, some people like the others. You know, some people like cherry ripes, some people hate them as well. And at the moment, Anderson, he has been going for 2 runs and over here so far throughout his innings of the bowling. It's nicely bowled there. It's going a little bit leg side-ish though, and that is going to be quite a bit of shape. So there is minor league baseball, but that's all I can think of as well. And there says BAL. Yeah, they seem to have, like, the NFL, I know they have college football, but that is a little bit different. I'm trying to think of anything else that we have got there as well. It looks like Marcus Harris at the moment, just having a bit of a chat with Ben Stokes. Not sure what was being said between them as well. We have their top 14. It's amazing, 10 out of 10. It's like this sports day at the mental asylum as well. They are cheering all in the crowd, in the crowds, all dressed as hot dogs. They hit each other aggressively on the field as well. And also the BBO has fallen off so hard as well. Says Amish Spencer. I mean, I'm still loving it though. If it has fallen off, I wouldn't complain too much. If we did have 100 games of the season rather than just a few as well. And yeah, I don't like test, but I do like Amish's test commentary and hot dog chat as well. Says that BAL. Marcus Harris there. Lumbo. They were like, hey, I've got an idea. Like, we can't hear what these two are saying. So we'll just put the mic on it and we'll listen to the stump mic. And Marcus Harris, he was saying like, I wasn't sure, but I think there was a little bat, or there was a little edge on my bat. And then he said, hotspots effing hopeless, as one of the commentators was like, oh, we better apologize for that bad language or a little bit of extra color. But it's like, if you're going to do that, shouldn't you check what he says first rather than like just throwing it on anyone else? See, Atla as well. And there says, Smithy Toilet, I have not enjoyed this, Smithy. I hope all is good, mate, as well, says Sebastian there. And yeah, hopefully he did have a Merry Christmas as well, mate. Also, there was a guy that went flying about 3 meters. He wasn't even involved in the ruckus, says Sebastian there. And the chat as well. And just finished watching Atla. I haven't seen it in 15 years as well. And also, check Guzzy there. And the chat to Katie Dixon and ARDA, brother, how you do? And also, check Guzzy says that Smithy Toilet, but now it is going to be Jimmy Anderson once again. Oh, okay, he is getting a lot of those off cutters going, I should say there. Every time it's pitched outside of the off stump, it's gone boom, straight sideways almost. Avatar the Last Airbender. That makes more sense. I don't think I've seen Avatar. I don't think I have. I don't think I've watched it. Don't know why I'm going so high. I think it's because the voice works a little bit better when we go super high as well. But Anderson now, well, ball, but it is straight behind the ball once again. Marcus Harris and also ours. You're something going, dude. As I said, BAL there, man, that was a good show as well. Says that Katie Dixon there. And at the moment, that is going to be the end of another over here. 32 overs down, and it is going to be 104 for 3 here. And best show I've seen as well. Says that Smithy Toilet there. Moment we got a nice yellow vehicle on the screen. I feel like if I do get a vehicle, it will probably more than likely be yellow, just because I do enjoy myself a yellow vehicle or yellow anything, to be fair. That is why we got the little Christmas emoji. It's stay until New Year's. We decided it's kind of weird because that looks like, look at that, all of a sudden my finger disappears. And also I watched Avatar because everyone else I used to as well, but it wasn't my kind of show as well. Said Sebastian there, and also we've got there. I didn't even mind that M&S movie. Oh, we got all of these. We got all these shortened terms. The M&S, My Nice Sister movie. Don't know. Oh, well, bold Stokesy. That one's just outside of the off stump, and that is going to be racing through to Joss Butler. At the moment, England, you can see that they've got a little bit of the spring back in their step here. And at the moment, Stokes, can you get it as well? G'day as well. And this is Xavier Brown. Welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. And I hope you are excited for another day of cricket. We did see Labuschagne. He did end up losing his wicket for only the 1 run. In fact, it was, which is something we're not very used to as well. And M. Knight, Shy Milan as well. M&S, sorry, says Katie Dixon there. And is it better than the mower? As well, says Robert. And also we've got there that show won a boatload of awards too as well, says Katie Dixon there. At the moment, they have got the riches and we have got the donations straight away from Xavier Brown. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you are doing well today as well. But yeah, if you have got any messages that you do want to put as well, do let me know. And I will be answering all the questions that you have got. But Smith at the moment sitting 13 of 24 short ball there from Stokes. But it does go a little bit too short there as well. That was actually a wide from Ben Stokes. So really getting the line and length wrong for that one. Well, the line wasn't too bad. It was straight over his head, but it was well and truly too high there for Ben Stokes. But at the moment, we have got the other dollars and the chat from Katie Dixon as well. Smith here is going to be sitting on 13 runs off 24 deliveries. And Harris is out there still. He is sitting on 36, left alone by Steve Smith, just outside of the off stump. Stokes is getting it down there at 132. They only bowled Mark Wood for 2 overs. And then they decided that he was going to be back out of there, but they are just showing the next 3 to bat. It is going to be Head, then it will be Green, then it will be Kerry, who is batting at 10 hour, and the donate matters, says Paddy Wagon there in the chat with his $10 donation as well. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, of course, I was wondering why Alex Carey was batting 8, but then I realized that is because Nathan Lyon did end up in that situation of getting promoted up the order with the night watchman as well there, but that is going to be nicely played by Steve Smith. He's in no hurry. He had a little bit of a edge. Is League One, Japan Top League any good? Or is that like the Chinese football or the Chinese League in football where there are some good players, then the rest are bad as well? I would say overall the top league, like, yes, they've got some very good players scattered throughout there, but the rugby is actually, I guess you'd say it's the closest Northern Hemisphere competition to Super Rugby style of rugby as well. So it is like that situation of, like, I mean, you see all the fast-paced stuff. Like, even if you get the chance, be sure to check out the highlights from last year's final, and you'll see that both sides, they love playing that attacking style of rugby. Like, there's not a huge amount of kicking as well. Australia win this match as well. Says it's sort of after, and isn't 10 New Zealand dollars like 50p in Britain as well? I think it's a little bit more. I think it's like £5 or something around there. Yeah, we have also got a donation from Robert, and he has said go Australia there. And so everyone's on the donation train today by the looks of it there. I do appreciate all of it. And it's going straight towards barley sugars and probably cough lollies as well, or some sort of thing. What's a good thing that helps your voice? One of those lemon honey tablet things to try and make it work. And donation fight as well, says Katie Dixon there. And that is the end of another over. And it is going to be 33 overs down 105 for 3. But yeah, I would recommend watching the top league if you have got it available for you to watch. There are some very good games, and it is all on Stan, I believe, with the games that do involve the likes of a Samu Karevi, Quade Cooper. I think Bowden Barrett's heading back over there, and also it's going to have Damien McKenzie, another player. So there's a lot of Super Rugby players bringing that Super Rugby factor into the kind of situation. I'm winning as well, says Petty Wagon for the donation fight as well there. And at the moment now, Anderson, he is going to be sitting there. One wicket was able to get the early wicket of David Warner. That was last night in the cricket. And also Stretzels or Soothers as well, says a Robert there. It's always weird for these ones, though, because, like, it sounds like I'm sick, but, like, it's just the fact that I was talking too much. Like, it sounds like I should be in bed resting, but, like, I'm completely fine. It's just the voice that isn't quite working. Batting card, good next batsman as well. Yeah, they have got some very good batsmen still to come here. They've still got Travis Head. It's a good Yorker. They almost needed him after Anderson put that one right up in the slot for that delivery as well. But Harris, at the moment, he's sitting on 36 of 96 deliveries. And also, please send me 50 New Zealand because I want to buy a box of Turkish Delight for the new year as well. And there says BAL. One moment, I'm going to check how much 50 New Zealand dollars is in pounds. I'm going to have a look. Right, New Zealand dollar to pound. Okay, so it's 1 New Zealand dollar is 0.51 pound or sterling, pound sterling. I always find it weird. So it would be $5.09 for 10 New Zealand dollars for like the equation side of it as well. We also got a donation once again from Xavier Marika. Coron Betty is over there. Sean McMahon, the Rebels would be good as if Japan didn't steal our players as Quade Cooper as well. Yeah, that is the thing. There are a lot of players from the competition. Like, that's a shame about Marika Coron-Betty, though. I feel like he would have been a good one. Still have. And gargling saltwater is good for a sore throat as well, says BAL. Although that's the thing. Like, my voice isn't, or like my throat isn't sore. Like, it's completely fine. It just sounds bad. So I don't know how to make the voice come back other than, I guess, not talking. But that's hard to do. The commentary side of it as well. 350. Good score for the first innings as well. Says it was there from Saraf. Yeah, I think if they get to 350, they will be in a box seat. Because I've almost got double the runs if that is the case. They're not what they were able to get for the Australians. But at the moment, it is sitting on 105 for 3 here for Australia. And they're looking pretty decent throughout the early stages. Yes, they lost Labuschagne, but it does just mean that someone else gets that opportunity to be able to step up for this one as well. We've got there. Once again, it's donated. He said, no, I'm winning as well. So he doesn't want to be out-donated, I guess, for that one as well. At the moment, Harris is one ball away from facing the 100 deliveries as well. But yeah, I mean, Sean McMahon, it was a shame that we didn't really get to see him too much for the Wallabies, as I should mention. Same with Quade Cooper, and also we got the O donation fight as well. There's Gary Dixon there, and anywhere around 300 or 50, or 350, sorry, is good. And what the is going on? I've been gone 3 minutes, says Sebastian. Yeah, pretty much everyone seems to want to have that number one spot at the moment, and they just keep on going back and forth between the two of them. At the moment, that is going to be. Is it the end of the over? No, there's still one more ball with Jack Leach. He looks like he is warming up with his left arm spin here. We'll have to wait and see how he ends up going for himself. But Australia, they trailed by 80 runs. And I'm surprised that they didn't go with Mark Wood a little bit more. I do know 2 Cents Rugby. I would love him, you to collaborate with him as well. I do know him a little bit. 2 Cents Rugby. I think I've talked to him once before over messages, but about I think that was actually about the copyright strike way back at Super Rugby AU when that first started up. But it would be cool to do some sort of collaboration with him in the future as well. That's pretty good. Then I could buy 25 boxes for 50 Kiwi bucks. 25 boxes. So are they only $1 boxes of Turkish Delights? BAL, do let me know, because I guess that is relatively cheap in that regard. And also we have got there. That's a hard name to pronounce there in the chat. He has got Vasco Tech there in the chat as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe as well. We have got plenty more action coming for the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. So be sure to stick around. And also the BBL is a little bit later on in the night as well. And we are going to be definitely going to be back for that one as well. I should say, as my voice tried to disappear once again. Is that a giant turkey? Someone just had like a giant chicken or a turkey costume, I think, that was popping up. But Ben Stokes at the moment, he is still going to be steaming in one more over here by the looks of it. And also, I'm starting my own channel, so you can pay me for my witty banter too as well. Says up BAL, and it's a donation fight, Paddy versus Xavier. I was in but lost as well. And there says Robert there, and also we have got there Have. And the chat as well says Xavier Brown. Have. Okay, I assume there will be a second part to that one as well. But at the moment, Stokes, he is sitting there 2 runs off the first delivery. Steve Smith, he's looking good now that he has gone away with this kind of earlier stages of rust, I guess you could call it. It's not really rust, though, for Steve Smith. Like, it's just more because it was early. But now that's a better shot. Great fielding there from Mark Wood, though, to be able to save it to just the 1 run as well. At the moment, 108 for 3 here. Oh, Ben Stokes fell over again. Oh, there's a ball on the field as well, as you were as well. And there's Sebastian there with a big smiley face in the chat as well. But it's a Coca-Cola ball out on there. Yeah, they cost £1 a box here as well. Says BAL, how many Turkish Delights do you get for that BAL? Do let me know. I feel like that's quite a good price. And is it the chocolate ones or is it the kind of powdery ones? Do let me know. Oh, and a little bit high there. Marcus Harris, he's won quite a few on the body today by the looks of it. He's currently sitting on 102 balls faced as well. Australia trail by 77 runs, and we have got another half an hour left of this first session of the day. So anyone who is keen for the second one, it will be starting from 3:40 p.m. onwards for the next 2 hours after that. And we may even have a guest during that time as well, which will be pretty awesome. I believe it will be Isaac. A moment. Here we go. Then, guys, it's coming around at 3, possibly. I'm also making an outrageous rugby call for 2022 as well, says Xavier Brown. Oh, outrageous. Okay. Outrageous. I'm trying to think of something that's like really out there. Leicester Tigers to win the Champions Cup. That's quite up there, I would think. Definitely with how much of an underdog they were going into it as well. I think they were paying about $17 for the one. So I feel like that's a big call. Or maybe I'm going to say, what's another big one? I'd like to say Rebels make it to the top 8, obviously for rugby, just because I know that is a team close to your heart, as well as I'll say Ireland win the Six Nations. As I Tyke Furlong and I get married on the moon as well, says that Tyke Furlong, says Katie Furlong, I should say there. And also do they do barley sugars for that price as well, and also Moana Pacifica, to win Super Rugby Pacific, and Leinster to lose the URC as well, and also Wallabies win the Bledisloe Cup. Imagine that. Imagine the scenes there. I feel like that would be pretty awesome as well. Buff win all the games next year as well. This is Xavier Brown, New Zealand to win a game as well. Says Owen Spencer there, and also you get quite a few actually. They don't rip you off or anything as well. Says BAO. I feel like I need to do my shopping over there for my Turkish delights if I do end up getting any. Is it the chocolate ones or the powdery ones? Because I know that there's Turkish delights that do end up being like that kind of coating of, isn't it? What's it called? Sugar. Well, it's not sugar, but it's like powdered sugar. I was like, it's not sugar, it's just like sugar, but powdery. And then I was like, hang on there. Powdered sugar, that's what it's called as well. It might not even be powdered sugar. It might just be flour, is it? On the outside. Not too sure. I've never had one of those fancy ones as well. But Jimmy Anderson at the moment, he's going to have another over. He's just bowling back to back at the moment. He keeps on going and going and going. Trying to pick up the wicket as well. Kiwi lads, I'm going snorkeling in Tauranga. Plus my cousins Toby, Isabel, Monty, Cooper, Lockie says hi as well. I'm at my grandma's house in Tauranga, New Zealand as well. Says Ollie Wilson, so welcome into the live stream and welcome into everyone bowling. Steve Smith gone and Jimmy Anderson gets the wicket. Steve Smith hits it onto his stumps and that's the 4th one down for the Australians now. That's a huge wicket for them right there. And it is going to be Steve Smith gone now. Steve Smith, very full. gets the inside edge, and that time it does take off the stumps. And it is going to be Steve Smith gone for 16. And now Travis Head will be making his way out to the crease. Jimmy Anderson, they've stuck around for a long time with this spell, and it has worked for him. As well, we also got their crunchy voice syndrome as well. And there's Katie Dixon also wicket there. As well says Xavier, there was indeed. And also we have got their Smith out. And also, yeah, they do have barley sugars too. And both chocolate or icing sugar ones as well. Oh, I like England. We can hear the chants of Jimmy Anderson. Well, Jimmy 10 out of 10 as well. Says Sebastian also out for Smith there. Anytime I try and raise my voice, doesn't work. The voice just kind of disappears for that stage as well. But now Travis Head making his way out there. Cheers. Yeah, I got a little bag of barley sugars for Christmas, as you guys know. And I think they're going to become a regular thing on the channel of just me eating 3 barley sugars a night. Keep me fired up. Well, these ones get try and guess how old Monty is. I would say Monty is sitting approximately 556 minus 558. I don't think the maths is right there. I'm going to say Monty is 8 years old. Ollie, am I right? Do let me know. Well, we have got that Travis Head at the moment. He is making his way to the crease. Got 150 for his first innings as well. And last night, your legend as well, says Xavier Brown. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated for your donations. Now, this live stream, and who knows, Rebels top 8 of the Super Rugby. Let's hopefully see it. And hopefully you do enjoy the top league as well if you do decide. Or sorry, not the top league. They have now called it, what have they called it now? The League One? No, the One League, I think it is, or something along those lines, isn't it? I've forgotten the name. I know it is the Japanese top league, but it is, one moment, I'm going back to try and find the name of it, League One, as well as what they have decided to call it as well. And as soon as I hear, like, League One, I normally end up in that situation of thinking of either League One, I think of the French League for soccer, or I do think of the Ripper from Anderson there, League One, and I get to watch 2 games a week as well. See Xavier Brown and Steve Smith crying his eyes out as he slumps off as well, and also what the J League as well. And there says it was BAL, and I watch all the games I can if it's on at a good time for me as well, says Xavier Brown. Yeah, I believe it is going to be an early afternoon game for you. Noe is 10, Toby is 8, Cooper is 13, Isabel is 11, Lockie is 15 as well. Tell you what, I wasn't too far off with my prediction there with 8. I've thought about saying 10, but decided against it. Went for a little bit less of a common number, I guess you could say, in regards of going for 8 rather than the nice round number that I was as well. But Jimmy Anderson at the moment, he is looking like he is going to be leading this bowling attack. Would have said 12 as well. And there as well says Robert there. Steve Smith hits it onto his stumps, and Jimmy Anderson, the veteran, fired up another edge as well. Would have said 12 as well. There from Robert there. At the moment, it is going to be Jimmy Anderson once again running a nice delivery. Travis Head puts it off the pads. And at the moment, Australia, they still trail by 75 here. If they can get 1 or 2 more wickets, because really, in a way, they are 4 down, but they're only 3 batsmen down, I guess you could say as well. And we get a lot of Italian and Japanese football on our free sports channels here as well. Says that BAL there. Joe Root, he was fired up as soon as he saw that wicket fall. He just had a big old smile on the face as well. Okay, lads, my full name is Oliver Dennis Wilson as well. Yeah, as well says Ollie Wilson there. Do you prefer being called Oliver or Ollie? Do let me know. All left that one alone there. Travis Head, Jimmy Anderson at the moment. I feel like they're going to give him a couple more overs because he's starting to find a spot. Starting to find the mojo as well there for Anderson. At the moment, this will give England a lot of confidence to be able to get 3+ wickets so far in this session. I do actually have it as one of the options for the poll. How many votes have we got for 3+? 38% said 3+ there. So that is going to be correct as well. Don't jinx it, guys. He's Hamish. It's the England side. You got to jinx as well, says Robert there. And at the chat at the moment now, Travis Head sitting without a run on the board now. Anderson was it outside the off stump, but it is left as well. And also we have got there, and people think Harris is bad. Show me head as well. I mean, this is his high score from his last 15 innings. So he hasn't got a great average, but luckily for him, they did decide to pick him for his home ground. And I think that will give him a lot of confidence there as well. Is there anyone good in the MLR that is a recognisable name? Tell you what, Katie will tell you all about it. Ma'anonu, he is back over there. They did have Adam Ashley Cooper and also Matt Gitto both on the same team last year, but I believe both of those guys have, one of them is retired and one of them has gone to the coaching side of it as well. But they have got quite a few players over there that they have got kind of coming through the ranks as well. And also, yes, so Ma'anonu's over there. There's a couple other Kiwis. I'm actually going to look up a list. New Zealand in the MLR. See what I can find out as well. New Zealanders. Zealand. Can't spell New Zealand. Zealand. New Zealand. New Zealand. MLR. Yes, there we go. Perry Baker, does he play there? I don't believe so, but Andy Ellis is over there at the moment. Isaac Ross, Rennie Ranger, they've said is over there as well. I don't know whether or not he is still there, though, as well. But they've got quite a few players. By the looks of it, Bowden Waka, he was over there at one stage as well. Martin Ono and Chris Robshaw at San Diego Legends as well. And there, it's nicely played as well. And also we have got there, he's never, he is. I usually say he's never got a century as an opener when all the rest have as well. And England do a good enough job at jinxing themselves with that. Hamish yourself as well, says BAL there. And that's out as well. At the moment, they're not looking too bad. And any Aussies as well, says Xavier Brown. One moment. We will go like this. And we will go Australians. Australian MLR players. Animation Cooper they have got there, but I believe he did retire. Also, they have got there Matt Gitto, but I think he is also retired from it as well. And also we have got there Luke Burton, if you know him from the Western Force. Dave Dennis, Angus Cottrell from the Western Force as well, although I think he's got a Rebels kit on there. Mac Mason is another one that they have got there. Paddy Ryan, whether or not you do know about him as well. But yeah, there are a few players from Australia scattered in there. And I think there will be more this year as well, perhaps. As Martin Onu, Matt Giddo, Adam Ashley Cooper, Jamie McIntosh, Andy Ellis, Chris Robshaw, lots more as well. And shame they don't have a football team anymore, as well, says a BAL. And also San Diego has a rugby team as well, says a BAL there. At the moment, Harris still sitting on 38 runs. They've still got 2 men in the slip and also a gully here for themselves as well. They want to be able to pick up another wicket before we get to lunch. There's still another 24 minutes, I should say, as well, rather than just moments. In that regard, but anyone who's new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Wood is steaming in, and he's got plenty of pace as well. Nicely fielded there by Robinson. He's able to cut it off nicely. 144 Ks, and Cecil Africa as well. Warren, Basson, Tendai, Mata. I didn't realize Beast was over there. I was supposed to play for the Three Jacks, I think. San Diego Legion as well. Pretty good as well. Title contenders, in my opinion, as well. And they're from Sebastian. But yeah, this stage, I hope that it slowly keeps on building and building, similar to what we've seen for the top league. How when that budget keeps on improving, it does mean that you're going to be able to get more players from overseas in those conditions. They've got some very good referees over there as well, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Going to be hit away to the offside there, point region, and that is going to be the single Waratahs player, Andrew Tully, moved to the MLR as well. So there are a few of those guys scattered throughout there. It is a shame that it overlaps with Super Rugby, though, I will say, so that some players from Super Rugby aren't able to go over there and they kind of have to decide. San Diego Legion has Nate Oxberger as well, and Ryan Matias, they scored the tries against the All Blacks. Yeah, Nate Oxberger, he looked phenomenal in that game up against the All Blacks. He was probably the player of the match for me, even though he was on the USA side and they did end up losing that game. He was still very well. This is why America will never be competitive. I mean, they choose old washed up rugby players that were great once over the juniors as well. See, Sam Spencer, although I think the thing is they only have about 2 or 3 of the older players in there, and I think that also helps out in terms of getting it more popular over there, so that all those up and young and kind of up and coming players, they actually have a draft each year as well, where all the young players from America all go together. I would recommend watching it. It is actually, I guess, a little bit of a new style to what we see over here, and they do actually get all of the young players drafted into the sides as well and kind of have the training as well. But yeah, it is pretty much like the likes of Ma'anonu, having him in there. I don't think it's so much for, I guess you do get the experience. It's probably not so much hugely for that, though. It's also for getting the name out there for New Zealand rugby to kind of go, okay, we will have a look at it as well. Oh, Mark Wood, they're just getting a little bit wrong with the run up. Also, we have got them a long-time Chargers fan. Note, I said just Chargers are not that weird city they were forced to move to as well there. Where are they at the moment? The Chargers. Okay, it was actually the umpire who ended up adjusting his cap, and that well and truly put Mark Wood off. Now, Mark Wood Getting ready to go. He's getting around that 150 mark once again for the K's. Off the edge, through the slip corner, and that's going to be the 4 runs as well. Most Americans don't even know who Chris Robshaw or Martin Nonu is as well in there. And so I see Sam Spencer. Yeah, it's not for the American side of it. It's for like us over here because you know who Martin Nonu is. So because of that, you might watch a game of the MLR as well. And rugby is relatively new when it comes to professional popularity. In order for America to have the rugby culture you're used to as well, we need to develop rugby in our youth as well. And La La Land as well. Is that LA? Is that the LA Dodgers maybe? If I'm not wrong there. As well, but yeah, pretty much it's not for the Americans to be like, oh, I can't do an American accent. I'm going to try, Katie. Please don't be too mad at me. So it's not for them to be like, oh, they're going to have Ma'anonu. Is Ma'anonu going to be playing? It's more for the Australians not to go, oi, mate, Ma'anonu, he's gone over to America. We're going to check him out. Give him a bit of a run round. We might even watch the highlights. And then you get hooked on the season. And Shoot Shield side, Sydney University have lost 13 players to overseas clubs, and Dave Rennie is fuming. He wants to get Overlord dropped, and that's why Northern Hemisphere countries won't win the World Cup as well. And there says Xavier Brown. And also, we need well-known players, international players, to come in and invigorate, the sport in the USA. We need old, washed-up players. This is the genesis of rugby in the USA as well. And there, come on, lads, come on, Harris and Head as well. And there's a passion also, yeah, but the Americans won't, and they are the fans. They have the most access as well, or they have the most access. Yeah, see, but that's the thing. They're building up the young American players. So you go, okay, well, we're going to watch our young American players playing up against, from what we hear here on the program, it says that Martin Nonu is an ex-All Black, which a lot of people do know the All Blacks. So that is good news for them. In that regard, USA doesn't have decades and decades of rugby that other countries have as well. We have to start somewhere as well. And we have got there, you need to get rugby programs into college and high school as well, says Amos Spencer. And I think that as they get a little bit more, I guess you could say more time with kind of having it, because it's still a very new competition. Like we're seeing the Japanese Top League over the last 10 years or so, it is well and truly developed alongside Japanese rugby. Like it's one of those ones, they went from a team who weren't able to beat really anyone to being able to beat South Africa at a World Cup. And then from there now, I know of some of the guys in the Japanese Top League, they actually mentioned about the fact how they've got big scholarships to pretty much study because of the rugby career side of it as well. And if the USA seriously embrace rugby and cricket, they'll just ruin them as well with too much money for trophies. Americans don't even care about as well. League is growing in the USA as well. There was like Xavier Brown there. He's the only way we get collegiate rugby programs is to make rugby popular in our country. We do that by bringing famous old ruggers over here and have them train us as well. There's going to be once again another dot ball. Jimmy Anderson at the moment. I'm not sure how many balls he has bowled in a row at the moment, but it is plenty for Jimmy Anderson. Just keeps on going and going and going and going. The veteran trying to pick up one more wicket here, perhaps. And at the moment, Travis here sitting on 1 run off 10 deliveries for South Aaron Harris, I should say, sitting on 43 runs off 110 deliveries indeed. And also we've got the indeed developer. You've trained them to become professional athletes, but these things take time. We need to be patient and enjoy what it provides us at the moment as well. They paid David Beckham $250 million to win a soccer trophy that nobody even knows what it looks like as well. See that BAL there. At the moment, Henderson, 5 dot balls in a row. He might be able to get himself another maiden there. And also we've got there, thank you, 10 out of 10 out of 10. As well, says Katie Dixon there, but currently sitting 37.5 overs down. Australia, they are 4 down. They've lost Steve Smith, they've lost Labuschagne, they've lost Warner. Those are 3 names that I said that England needed to try and get out. Can they get Travis Head? He is probably the next one. And also Harris, who's slowly ticking along there at 43. So, in fact, it's probably Marcus Harris who will be the next one that they do need to get out. Normally, we don't worry about him too much as well. Why don't players that are good enough to play pro rugby get the MLR that don't get Super Rugby contract as well, says Xavier Brown. I was actually saying about I think it was on the USA versus the All Blacks live stream, and I said that like the likes of Nate Oxberger, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future that man ends up in a Southern Hemisphere competition, like if he did end up kind of wanting a little bit of a change of scenery, because it's one of those ones that, like, at the end of the day, like, they do extremely well. We have got there, I won't take American rugby serious and playing teams just like the All Blacks and losing 102 to 14 will just make that a laughing stock as well. Look at Tonga. They lost 103-0. They didn't even score any points. They didn't even get any tries. So I would say it was more embarrassing for Tonga than it was for the USA, if you want to get specific with that. That's a good question. And also a great way to send players around the world as well. says Katie Dixon there. But yeah, Tonga, they ended up having the 100 points put on them, and they're actually going to be qualifying for the World Cup as well. And at the moment, 38.1 overs into this 1 year. And at the moment, it is 4 wickets down for 116 for Australia. I think if they can get one more wicket in the next 15 minutes, they'll be sitting, like I said, we have to start somewhere as well. Says that Katie Dixon there. At the moment now, it is Mark Wood. He's getting them down there at about 150 Ks or so. That one's going wonky. Unfortunately, for him way down the leg side, and it's going to be around that 144.4 K mark for Mark Wood there. Just the radar a little bit wrong. That one, Tonga played a better All Black side, and they played New Zealand at home as well. Says Xavier Brown there. And at the chat as well. And they did have a few of their players missing Tonga as well. That's not embarrassing for the Eagles. That's embarrassing for the ABs as well. He's Kenny Jackson. Yeah, Nate Augsburger's try was very good indeed. I think the only way to let these smaller nations in terms of sport improve, it's similar to cricket. We're seeing a huge boost to some of those teams, such as in Namibia or someone like that. And also Tonga, for God's sake, had club players as well. His name is Spencer, but the thing is, playing in the Bunnings NBC over here in New Zealand, it's probably still at this stage, because it's so young over there, it is going to be in that situation of, it's probably the equivalent of the MLR type thing for a lot of those players, such as someone like a Sione Tuipulotu, who actually stood out, which is why he has got himself a contract with, I believe he signed for the Blues, if I'm not wrong, but pretty much, the thing is, when there are nations trying to come up, the people who are just slandering them, trying to shut them back down, that is the reason they don't end up keeping on going, because you do try and just shut them down before they get a chance to get going. We've seen it happen many times with nations in the past, how they just get destroyed on social media. And so I was going to tell you where Augsburger and Matias will definitely end up the American Rugby Hall of Fame tries against the All Blacks. I don't see the Romanians cross the try line against the ABs as well there. And also, how do you think Israel Folau will go for Tonga? I think he will go very well. That's the thing. I know that it was also going to be Charles Piutau was another player who was mentioned. Was it Charles Piutau? I believe it was, who could possibly sign a contract there. And so learning from our mistakes. Rugby is getting the respect it deserves over here finally as well. Says that Katie Dixon there. And at the moment, it is going to be interesting to see whether or not Mark Wood can pick up a wicket. They've still got another, I would say, 3 or 4 overs left as well. And also, we've got that most of the Tonga players are in Europe being trapped hostage by the Euro clubs. And yeah, pretty much contracts, they are a wonderful thing, I guess, for the clubs that do have the players, not so much for the international teams, because we saw that with Wales up against the All Blacks as well. All the players not able to get out of their I believe it was the URC and also Premiership rugby contracts to be able to go out, since it was outside of the window. As well, and also we've got there, just don't start wearing helmets and shoulder bags and growing 6'5" players in high school greenhouses as well. It says VAL there. I feel like that's the thing. USA, their pace that the likes of a Perry Baker, Carlin Isles has, if they were out on the wing for the Union team, then all of a sudden, if they do end up getting a little bit more Union under their belt, if they decide they do want to go away from it, as Tonga could actually have, or actually be good at the World Cup, Israel Folau, Sakopi Kepu, and more of the likes as well. I know that another name, Malakai Fekatoa, mentioned Lima Sapawanga as well, I believe is another name. Was this Lima Sapawanga, or am I thinking of maybe someone else? At this stage, it's looking good for Tonga in the future if they do change it. The Islanders go to Europe to get money, and then their clubs won't let them play for the international teams as well. And also, where does Perry Baker play? Says Xavier Brown. At the moment, I believe he is just sevens, but I'm hoping he does one day transition to Union as well and see how it goes. Does he play for a Union team? I might actually have a quick look at that and see whether or not he has got Perry Baker Rugby Union. What do we got? Perry Baker, Rugby Union. No, he hasn't decided to switch over to Union as of yet, but maybe we get to see it. A large lag greenhouse as well. There says Katie Dixon. Ollie Robinson now being brought back into the bowling attack, and I believe that is for Anderson here. Perry Baker is just sevens, I think. Carlin Isles, he's another one that would be interesting to see, because that's the thing. Sevens gives you insanely good fitness as well. That's going to be just outside of the off stump, and it is left alone once again. The Ollie Robinson at the moment, he has been looking pretty decent throughout his early stages. He's had a little bit of an expensive economy, but that is understandable at the moment with the rate that Australia have been going, almost scoring at 3 runs and over from the first little stage of this one. But Anderson, he will be very happy with the effort that he put in. He was able to get the wicket of David Warner last night. Then he was able to get the wicket of Steve Smith today as well. was able to bowl them as well. And also we've got they are forced to sign a French, Wales, England, New Zealand, Australia contract, along with a club contract as well. That's a nice shot there from Travis Head. And that's his first real aggressive shot we have seen from Head so far, and that is going to be racing away to the boundary. So are there any 6-for-5 people in America who can't actually play any sports as well? Says a BAL there. That's going to be 120 for 4 now. Well, the Australian, too short, too wide from Robinson. Normally does like to pitch that ball up quite nicely, but seems like did try and drop the length back a little bit, but he didn't drop it back enough, and it was just a nice, easy cut shot there for Travis Head. If it keeps the Aussies below 250 run, this test isn't lost yet. Not at all as well. And also, I don't know, man, I have to go around and interview all the 6-for-5 people as well, says Katie Dixon there. And it's a good old shot from Travis Head. He was able to get himself the 150 runs in the first innings at the Gabba. Right behind the ball there. Is able to block it out. These two left-handers have actually got quite a strong left-hander lineup for the Australians. They've also got still to come Alex Carey and then Mitchell Starc, also left-hander for that one as well. So I believe they have actually got 5 left-handers. I believe I did the maths yesterday compared to the 4 left-handers that England have got themselves for this matchup as well. Dave Rennie and the Waratahs want Kurtley Beale to come back. I don't want Beale to come back. Yes, the Waratahs need him, but I don't want him playing for Australia. He's past his time as well. Says Xavier Brown. Who's a young player in Australia that you know of, Xavier Brown, that you would like to see get a chance? What are your thoughts on the likes of maybe, trying to think who's a young player, Jack Maddox? He's actually a little bit older, isn't he? What about a Will Harrison or something like that? Are you keen on him? Or do you think it will end up being someone else that they do decide to go with? That's the thing. I feel like I probably need to relearn a few of the Australian players once again for the Super Rugby teams. I haven't looked at the squads for a little while as well. Does Amazon have a warehouse where they keep them, or they keep them until they are ready to be released into the public as well? See that BAL. Haven't got much liquid left at the moment in the glass. I think I bit my tongue yesterday as well. Richard Hardwick as a player I love watching as well. And there says Xavier Brown. Yeah, I absolutely love seeing those young players like making their way up through the ranks. It's similar to the cricket side, how you do get to see like that real young guy and you're like, I want to watch him go right up through the rankings. And then as they keep on building and building and building, it's just absolutely awesome. And also we have got the only left-handers I can think of are Starc, Carey, Warner, and Harris. And then also, Starc, Carey, Warner, Harris, and also Travis Head, who is out there at the moment, almost a run out there for Marcus Harris. I second that as well. And there says David there for Sebastian. Yeah, and the chat as well. And we also got there, they are probably kept on ice and thought when needed as well. And there, and Jock Campbell as well is another player that was mentioned by Hamish Spencer there. And Mead, would it have been out? I think he would have been gone there. Marcus Harris, if he had it, nearly time to empty the bucket. Hamish as well. Says that BAL there in the chat. Or he might have been safe, but he might have not been as well at the same time. It would have been extremely close. Boland's a right-hander as well. Says it Robert there. Yeah, I believe it is the 5 of them with it being Marcus Harris, David Warner, Travis Head, and then also they have got Mitchell Starc and Alex Carey. So they got the 5 compared to the 4 that England have got themselves as well. Although we have got there in the chat about, I second that as well. But yeah, Isaac, I believe he is going to be here for the next session, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We will be back at around 3:35 or 3:40, PM New Zealand time. Jack Leach here, going to get a bit of an opportunity now. How many overs were Australia into their innings after the first day, ladies and gentlemen? Was it about 11 overs? No, it was a little bit more, wasn't it? It was around that 15 mark. As I also, Australia actually has depth, but we don't use it as well, says Hamish Spencer. So hopefully in the coming years, like the World Cup and also after that, we do get to see a few more players get the chance. I just say, but Jack Leach here, the left arm off spinner. He did actually have a very expensive economy rate in the first matchup. This will be a good opportunity for him to try and prove himself. I would have personally bowled Dom Bess, but they did decide instead to go with Jack Leach. And the thing is, I think I mentioned it earlier on, if they did have that leg spinner available, that's going to be a couple runs straight away off Jack Leach. Hamid doing nicely in the field, though, at stumps as well. Says it Robert there, and also we have there about, will you still be here later, buddy, as well? And also it stumps. See the Robert, we have got another 5 minutes, and then it is going to be a little bit later on as Aussie Hero England, Route 0 as well. And there's his MD, and also we have got there how much left in the first session, how much I need to piss, a snack and a drink, hopefully in this order as well. Yeah, as long as you make sure the piss is before the drink, or else you could end up, wait, no, sorry. Are you better off having the drink before the piss so that you don't get it muddled up, maybe? I don't know, but at this stage, we have got another 6 minutes of this first session, and then it's going to be going away for 40 minutes or so. We'll be back at around 3:35, so that will be in 40 minutes' time. Will be when we are returning as well, and it will be myself, and it will be Isaac as well. So we will spend a little bit of time probably setting up when you guys will see us trying to get in line with the green screen and whatnot. But then after that, we will be raring to go as well. At the moment, Jack Leach. It looks like he is going to be resetting the field just a little bit. It's kind of a freebie to have a bowling this late in the innings, or this late in the session, I should say as well. Like they're saying, it's an extremely defensive field that they have got themselves for themselves. And I'll do my very best, David brother. And the chat says Katie Dixon. Swip to the leg side, that's going to be the dot ball. But yeah, it's very defensive. While they have decided to go with here. So I'm not too sure whether or not they want Leach to take a wicket or whether they're just trying to get through a couple more overs and kind of change it up a little bit. Jack Leach here. Outside of the off stump. And it's just going to be a block once again. Understood, mate, as well. And there says David, a little bit of turn on offer here for Jack Leach. And I believe the foot marks will start to grow a little bit more as we get through a little bit later on in this session as well. Or maybe a little bit later on in this day, I should say. Probably by day 3, day 4, it's going to be spinning a mile. Well, bowled there by Leach, and once again, it is going to be another dot ball there. No trouble really for Harris at the moment, unless he does make it difficult for himself. He's sitting on 121, though. He's had a good inning so far, sitting on the 43 runs. Leach now bowling the final ball of his over as well. A little bit leg side-ish, and that's going to be whipped away. They do get themselves a single bit of a misfield, and that will be the end of the over. Winning a snack, a drink, and then appears to be a more logical order as well. Says the BAL. I guess it depends how desperate he is for the first, or in that case, the third one, because or else then, you know, if you really need to go, you're not going to want to pour yourself a drink, or else then that might make it just happen right then and there. Although I'd like to think maybe if that was the case, you would end up doing that one first. Possibly it's a tough one, that is for sure, in terms of deciding it as well. But at the moment, we have got probably, I would say, one more over left of this session before we get to the lunch break, which is going to be 40 minutes. At the moment, they are just showing their big old celebration from Jimmy Anderson to get that wicket of Steve Smith as well. At the moment, Harris and here, the two lefties still at the crease. Warner, Shane and Smith all losing their wickets. And at the first 41 overs of this match that we have seen so far for Australia's batting performance. But Harris still out there on 44 run, has been doing nicely. Mark Wood there. Ball on that one, and Bairstow fields it on the gully as well. Jimmy. And then when they at 15 overs at stumps as well. Says a Robert, I believe, yeah, it was somewhere around there, wasn't it? So they've actually, I mean, the run rate or the over rate isn't actually terrible at this point, as you see season bars on their website with the price as well, says Xavier Brown. It depends whether or not, have they discounted it, Xavier, now that it is a little bit further on in the season? Do let me know, because I know that I would say probably not at this point, just because we don't know how many games are going to be postponed / cancelled. So it does mean that unless it is really cheap, then it may be not the best option, just because we haven't actually seen it too far. I'm actually listening to my neighbor with his stereo up loud. Sounds like Led Zeppelin as well. And there says David. Yeah, at the moment, I guess maybe that's the thing. Of course, the Christmas celebrations were a couple of days ago, but people will still be celebrating with the family, or probably just hanging out with the family as well, while they have got the chance over the Christmas break as well. But Marcus Harris, he liked that ball there as well. And also we've got there, I'm thinking about it, for next season as well. I would say, depending on how many games get shown in Australia, which I think is actually minimum, isn't it? Overall, it's a little bit too pitched up there from Mark Wood, and it's punched down the ground once again by Harris for 2. And also, they are cancelling so many games, so I wouldn't as well, says Katie Dixon there. And the chat as well. Like, even the Gallagher Premiership, we're seeing more and more games delayed at this stage. And it's because our game went through to 5:30 Melbourne time as well. Says it, Robert. Yeah, it was actually a little bit later, wasn't it? than it was initially going to be, and it actually started 30 minutes later today as well, which does mean we're not going to get much of a break between the BBL and also the next kind of stage, which is going to be the case of the matchup between, I believe it is the, one's at the back leg of Aris there, but yeah, it is going to be the matchup between the Hobart Hurricanes and also the Adelaide Strikers, followed by the Heat versus Stars. So we may end up only doing one of those matches depending on the voice. I just love when Hamish really thinks about inconsensual. That's a good word as well, says Bear. Yeah, I feel like I get distracted very easily, but then it's a little bit, I guess you'd say it keeps you guys on your toe as well, because you never know what I'm going to say on these ones. That is the joy. Also, we have got there 189 for a season. All the games shown, it's on their website as well. Nice shot there from Aris, and that will get them closer and closer to the half century now. They do take the 2. This will be the final over of this session as well. Only one more ball left. Does Harris get a 2, and does he bring up the 50? 189 for a season, all the games shown. It's on their website as well. 189, I assume that is Australian. So I guess how many weeks are there? There's about 24 weeks. So I guess that works out to being about $8 a week. So if you do feel that you are going to be watching all of those games, I think they'd have them on the replay as well, more than likely, Xavier. So I would say if you are going to be watching many of those games, I would guarantee that you would get your money's worth. Well, bowled. It's the end of the session, though. Tigers won again. Bath lost again. Is there a Quince game still on, or nothing I've seen regarding a cancellation? I believe it is still on later on today or tonight, I guess. The Australian dollar says Xavier Brown on Strikers. Hurricanes Heat Stars are at 8 p.m. Queensland time tonight. As I just love it when Hamish finds it hard to pronounce unpronounceable, or that's fine, unpronounceable words too. And there says a VAL there. And the Japan analysts, England working hard for the runs that they were able to try and restrict Australia from getting. I guess you'd say they were able to get themselves the 3 wickets in that session. Nathan Lyon, Marnus Labuschagne, and also Steve Smith, the 2 men who are number 1 and 3 in the rankings for the test rankings around the world, I guess you could say as well. But what we will be doing is we will be taking a short break, short intermission, and then by the time we get back, I believe we will have an Isaac here. It's over. Everyone who is here at the moment, be sure to leave a like. Smith as COVID. I think he's not in the Quins lineup as well. Oh, Marcus Smith, so he's going to be gone. At what time again will you be back? So we will be back in around 35 minutes time. So 3:35 p.m. New Zealand time will be when myself and also myself and my friend Isaac will be back chucking down under as a lubrication for the throat, mate. Sounds a bit rough as well. Thank you very much for your donation. Yeah, my water glass is running a little bit low. So I am going to definitely be refilling it. But thank you very much for your donation, mate. Hugely appreciated for that one. It's Smith. It's the only one missing. Yes, as well, said Sebastian there. Cheers to that. Yeah, I hope you're having a great day, mate. We are going to be back in a very short moment. It should be a very exciting one indeed, and hopefully it all runs smoothly for us. I'm trucking 10 out of 10 as well. Cheers, mate. Classic as usual. Says that BAL there. And that's it as well. My neck, my back. My friend named Isaac says that Katie Dixon there. Yeah, Isaac, I'm sure he'll be keen. Come around and have a little bit of a chat about. He doesn't watch much cricket though, which is going to be an interesting one. So hopefully he does end up enjoying the festive season of cricketing for the Boxing Day test. He knows a little bit more about cricket than George, but that's still not a huge amount. So it will be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah, thank you very much, Trucking Down Under. I will go refill my glass and I will go get myself an Isaac in a very short moment. But thank you all very much for tuning in. We will be back in only 30 minutes time, so don't go anywhere. Be sure to have a chat in the chat as well. And we will be back in just a little while. But I am going to leave up this one down the bottom as well, just for that donation to say thank you for Trucking Down Under there as well. So what we will do is we will put a little bit at the end. We will be back for session 2 very soon. There we go. We'll put that down the bottom and we will end up saving that, and we will have that going across the bottom of the screen there. And we will also have we got there big love, see y'all soon as well. And we will go like this, I believe. Right, how do I do this? I might actually scroll it down just a little bit more for that one as well. Time to go Japan. DHL for me as well, says that BAO. I assume you guys can still hear me at the moment. I am going to put that up just a little bit more, I believe. Australia trail by, we'll go about there for that one at the moment. Australia trail by that much. And we will be back in a very short moment as well. Thank you all very much for being here. And I'll be back in just a little bit of time as well. But I will see you all very soon.
Yeah.
Right, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. We are back for another session of the Ashes. It is not just myself, though. I have got Isaac with me here, and we are raring to go for this one. Isaac, how much Test cricket have you watched, mate?
None.
Okay, so that's going to be exciting. So pretty much at this stage, they are 4 wickets down Australia. And it was the recent wicket of Steve Smith. He's a man that you don't really want to have losing the wicket there if you are Australia. And Shane also going out. We have already got quite a few people here. If you guys are new to this channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Would you like a barley sugar?
I'd love one. You can have one?
Not quite. I have them at night time.
Sounds like your voice needs it.
I probably do at this stage as well. But they are just showing there the wicket of Marnus. Those Shane. So England are going to be in the field here.
That means that they're not. That means that Australia is batting.
That is true.
Because England is on the field.
Yes, it is. And also, Katie Dixon has said, hey, howdy, hey, it's Isaac as well.
Howdy.
Katie. It is indeed. We've found him. We found him. It is good, isn't it? You're actually heading back tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah.
We didn't get to go bowling, but we'll go bowling soon.
When are we going to do that?
New Year's. Probably after New Year's.
I'm not here for New Year's.
Like about 3 weeks' time.
3 weeks' time.
Bowling.
So I'm coming down in 3 weeks.
Maybe.
Why don't you guys come up for...
We could actually go up for bowling.
Yeah.
That would be smarter because although it is 3 of us going up, but I think we could actually get that going and then spend the night up there, go to the casino, put all our money on red, and then... No,
that sounds like something you would do.
Probably. But yeah, we'll just go bowling, paintball, maybe not paintball and laser tagging.
There's a place that does laser tag in bowling.
What about mini golf?
Yeah.
What is it called?
Mini golf.
No, not mini golf. What is the place called that has the mini golf and whatnot? Is it called Fun Galore?
No.
Okay, there was a place in Melbourne called Fun Galore that had all those.
Time Zone in Christchurch has obviously the time zone stuff. And then I've got bowling and mini golf and laser tag, I think.
We got to go to time zone. When's this happening? Hopefully soon.
Just whenever. I'm kind of in Christchurch all the time.
Yeah,
so
you kind of work as well, don't you?
Yeah.
I guess.
Weekends are good. Weekends are when you're busy, though.
That is true.
Maybe you just have to do some live streams on the road.
Would you guys want to see us do like a video from an arcade /time zone /doing bowling / laser tag?
You're not doing a vlog.
That is probably fair enough. It's a scary kind of thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
And otherwise, as well says BAL there, and Jack Leach here bowling a little bit of
beautiful,
a little bit leg side-ish.
Is he a spinner?
He is indeed a spinner.
Because it was like spinning.
And also, I'm back, guys. Opie, welcome back to the live streams, mate. We haven't seen you since the rugby season, I believe. So yeah, I hope you have been well, and I hope you had a good Christmas as well. Nicely worked to the league side. So Travis said at the moment, he is a man that they do need to try and get out because he is an average at the moment, or I mean, the first match that he played, he got 151 runs.
Is that good?
That is very good.
Okay. What's a good amount of runs like?
I feel like Marcus Harris, he's doing well sitting on 48. And I've been offline for a few weeks as well. That's a good shot. It's going to be racing away to the boundary, and that is going to be
4.
There you go. Hamish, here's your brother. Your faces do match with each other, or is he your cousin as well?
Do they?
Going there.
Do they?
I mean, I know that one of us has got the much better beard.
Yeah.
And this is Isaac. He is my friend who can grow a much better beard than myself.
You're getting there.
I'm trying, but it's just not quite.
You just need a groom. Groom the beard.
That's true. I was about to say I can do a mustache, but I realized that you still probably got me beaten in that one as well. I also got the Hey Kitty Boy as well. The jab from Obi Snake there. And jab at the moment, they will be wanting an early breakthrough wicket here for England. Nicely whipped down the ground. It's going to be fielded in the deep. There he is.
Oh, no,
He's got that one as well. Everyone in New Zealand is related to each other anyway. Definitely if you're from Waimate. Fun fact.
We're from Waimate, so we must be related.
Exactly right. We're probably, there's kind of that one of, we're not quite, but I don't know how in deep we want to go with it, but isn't your auntie's husband my granddad's third cousin or something like that?
Probably.
I think there's like that weird, slight, we're probably about 7th cousins.
Probably. I think I did hear that before my mum said about it. But
there's
I can't
almost-
remember what it was.
Yeah, it's a long trail.
Yeah.
It's a stretch.
Yeah.
We work to the leg side once again, and as the single moves up to 49 now, as I Hamish say hi to Sir Isaac Newton as well. And there, says the coding there in the chat.
That's actually not my name.
Are you smart as Sir Isaac Newton, though?
I mean, I know what gravity is, and he had to really think about it to work out what gravity is, and I just know. So,
There you go.
do you know what gravity is?
I do know what gravity is.
You're smarter than him as well. He had to actually just like think about it. He was like, what's gravity?
Who had the apple fall on his head?
Isaac Newton.
Ah,
I think it was just a made up story though to make it like sound cool. I think he just thought about it. He was like, oh yeah.
and I mean, long time no see. Hope you're well, mate. And also, bloody hell, it's as bad as Star Wars with the family trees there, as says BAL. Also, 7th cousins confirmed, and I'm on the vodka. So it says over here, it is the middle of the afternoon here in New Zealand, but we are still in that festive season, of course. And also lost in the sauce as well. Says that Katie Dixon there, and also we have got the I know I missed you guys as well. Says over, yeah, it's kind of like you get used to seeing people, and then when they're away for a little while, it's like you worry about them a little bit, you know?
You wonder what's up.
Oh, he's tried to save that one like he was a goalkeeper there, Chris Wood. Does end up going through in this one. Is racing close to the boundary. Saved by Ben Stokes, and that is going to be Marcus Harris bringing up the 50. We've got the g'day Isaac hasn't made as well.
It is good. David, 23.
And thinking about gravity just gets me down as well. Says a BAL there.
That's a funny one. Did you get that?
I did get that one, yes.
I thought you were just like, you just said it like that's what it was. And I was like, did Hamish catch that?
He didn't catch it. He caught it on his head. Concussion. Maybe that's why the story maybe differentiates a little bit. Maybe he couldn't remember because he got concussed. But Marcus Harris. Keep on calling him Nathan.
Nathan Harris. What's his name? Marcus.
Yeah, but there's a Nathan Harris who plays rugby for the Chiefs. And also, yeah, the apple falling on Newton is a myth. Pretty good to tell the kids, though, as well. Says Sebastian.
Who are you going for, Hamish?
Well, I'm impartial, as you know. I'm normally
You always are.
Yeah.
You'd be impartial even if, like, New Zealand was playing.
That is actually true. So it is one of those ones. Who are you going for in this one? Australia 2-0 up in the series.
What? So, wait, it's a series?
Yeah, so 5 matches is the series. Australia 2-0 up. This is a third match.
Wait, so the Ashes is a series.
It is.
Which is the 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the 3rd day.
Yep. Oh, sorry. But it's 5-day test matches rather than each day is not a series matchup, I guess you could say. So they play 25 days of cricket.
That's a month. So this is the 3rd one. So the Ashes is just part of a bigger thing.
I guess so. It's part of the ICC test year, the calendar as well, but it's every 2 years that they have it. Isaac is my new best friend because he gets my jokes as well. Says BAL there. And also we have got is that your brother as well? Says Irish Spencer.
No.
It is not.
We're 7th cousins.
It's going to erase it away. But yeah, it is my friend. He is one of the other Kiwi lads. Isaac as well. Well, this time as well. And says that David there in the chat as well for Sebastian. Yeah, I guess that is one of those ones. It's probably in the textbooks at schools. It's probably. What's another myth we've been told from the past? Without getting too political.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of one that's fine to say.
A 5 test with 5 days in each test as well. Says and thank God it's not just me. I was totally clueless about the Ashes as well. Says a BAL there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what number of batsmen are they on?
So at the moment, Nathan Harris, Marcus Harris, he opened the batting. He was number 1 batsman.
So he's still going. What about the other one?
Travis, he came in at number 6.
Oh, yeah. So Harris is doing bloody well.
He is. And this is actually his high score from his last about 15 test matches as well, 15 innings as well. So he needed one, and he has been able to get one. Can you hear it as well, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I was just making sure because I know that we were having a couple of technical difficulties the other time.
And you're playing with the cable.
I am.
You always do that.
I do, but luckily I'm playing with this part, though, rather than this one. And also they are on the 5th and 1st batter as well there. And also there's one myth actually true. There are more sheep in New Zealand than people as well.
Is that still true though? Because I feel like the number of sheep in New Zealand has gone down over the last like 15, 20 years.
Did you have lamb for Christmas?
No.
Oh, so that's still...
I got given a ham from work.
Did you?
Everyone got a ham.
That's a very
It
generous
was
offer.
like a leg of ham, like this big.
Hey, what we got? Dad won one in a golf tournament,
Mm.
so he's got that big old
Yep.
hunk of it as well. Did he show you?
No.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you want the
But-
ham sandwich or something, you just let me know.
No, we've got this much as well.
And at this stage, we have just got a little bit of a break there. 44 overs down at the moment, 147 for 4 here. I'm going to look up how many sheep there are in New Zealand because I think Australia actually have more sheep.
That makes sense.
There in New...
Do you reckon we'd have more cattle than people now?
It'd be up there.
I'd say there'd be more cattle than sheep now.
As of June 2020, there were approximately 26.16 million sheep in New Zealand.
Yeah, it's a couple more. Okay, do cattle.
Okay. Should I put cattle or cows?
Cattle, because then you get both.
Cattle. We got 3.5 beef cattle as
Oh, but
well.
that's beef cattle. There's dairy cattle as well.
Mm.
So do cows.
You want to explain what's happening on the old shot that he just played there, Mark?
I didn't see it.
That's all right. It was a dot ball. So we are all good. No, it wasn't. It was a single.
So a dot ball, does that mean that there was no runs?
That means exactly that. So they trailed by 37. They actually still have the same number of 3.95. I'm wondering,
That's
June
the same website.
2020, why don't we have an updated one? June 2021, why we don't count the cows?
Well, I'd
You know?
say there was something happening last year that kind of stopped maybe some surveys from happening. And
That is true, possibly. And how many actual Kiwis, the birds, not the people as well? Oh, that's a good question. We're going to learn about all kinds of animals.
I would say there wouldn't be that many. There'd be like 50,000.
68,000.
That was pretty good.
That's a
guess.
pretty good guess. The Marcus Harris still going to be at the crease. Jack Leach whips it up there. Nicely played. Once again, we have got there. Your dad must be a good golfer. I played for years and really won hams as well. Says David. David, he showed me his list. And it's pretty much, he took part in 10 golf tournaments. And I think 8 out of the 10, he won a prize in.
Really?
Yeah. Going good.
But is that from him actually winning stuff, or is it like the raffle?
From him actually winning stuff, I believe. So, like, he's come home with, like, gas cookers or, like, gas heaters, sorry, one of those big stainless steel ones, a battery charging pack for a car, like one of those, like, jump starter.
They've got pretty good prizes down there, don't they?
Yeah, or it's not just here. It's like he's gone around, like,
Like
South
some of those,
Island.
like, team ones, or are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They won a golf net to hit into. All sorts. And how many Maoris left as well, says BAL. That's a great question. We'll see whether or not that was from June 2020.
Well, I guess you'd just be how much of the population identifies as Māori.
And it would be a total of 850,000. And also, why not a whole pig instead of just a big ham as well, says Amy Spencer. I feel like you got to share the love a little bit. You know, you don't want to take that whole pig for yourself. You can only eat a part of it, and surely he wins it, then sells it as well. Says Amy Spencer. We've still got some of the stuff around here at the moment, and there'll be more since Brexit because we can start buying New Zealand lamb again now, as I says BAL there. And Shannon, come on, Aussies, says it crack boys. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got Isaac here for the first time ever.
What?
On a cricket live stream.
Thank you.
There we go.
No, I was here yesterday. No, 2 days ago.
Oh, that's true, actually.
For the BBL.
Came in for the BBL, the first ever Ashes match that we have had Isaac on. There we go.
That's very specific.
Yeah. And also, we've got there and golf you win and prizes based on gross score, net score, and stable for points as well. Says that David there. And Sebastian says 68k Kiwi birds. I thought it was would be even less, somewhere around somewhere around 20 to 25k as well. And does that include all the clones from Star Wars Episode 2 as well? Says BAL. I would think so.
No.
Surely.
It doesn't.
You just count those.
That's a lot. That's like another million.
That's true. Our population, it is going up though. 5 million.
Yeah, we're over 5 million.
Are we?
Well, that's what Cindy's always talking about. Auntie Cindy.
Auntie Cindy. Marcus Harris at the moment. Let's play that one nicely. At the
quick.
moment, they just need that breakthrough wicket.
Is he a fast bowler?
He is 146 Ks.
Because that was quite quick.
He is the quickest bowler for England that they have got.
He doesn't look like a spinny boy.
No.
That lawn is beautiful.
Very nicely kept, isn't
They
it?
mowed it. Yeah.
Do you know this location?
Are they playing in Australia or England? No, it must be Australia because it's daytime.
It is in Australia.
What did you call it? The Melbourne
Mhm.
Cricket
Mhm.
MC.
Mhm.
What would it be? Melbourne Cricket Grounds.
Yes, there you go.
MCG. Is that it?
That is it.
Cool.
Indeed, and also one time when driving down the road and I heard a plane fly over a hill, and the first I'd ever seen, I drove faster to try and keep up with it. Of course, I got pulled up for speeding as well. Says that JBD there in the chat. As also, we have got that. If I was him, I would sell it if I didn't need. I think of the money you would make as well. Says Irish says there. Yeah, it would be interesting. Know how much? I mean, we sold the gas heater just because we don't really need it at this stage. You know,
I might want it.
Did you?
No.
Huh? Oh, yeah, we got waters,
Maybe
ladies and
some
gentlemen.
water.
Not just myself this time. We've got 2 glasses. Cheers.
That didn't make much of a ding.
Not a lot, unfortunately for us. Would you like another barley sugar?
No.
Hey,
I only just finished that one.
And yeah, I heard in the news England had a COVID scare as well. They did indeed at their hotel. It was actually one of the England family members ended up testing positive. So they had to come to the ground half an hour later than anticipated, and it could have all gone downhill. But luckily, they did end up kind of isolating it to just the one person, and it meant that we weren't going to end up with this whole one being cancelled, because if it was cancelled...
He's pretty useless at hitting the ball.
Yeah, this day 4 dots in a row. Well played. Once again by Marcus Harris. Gets right behind the ball and gives it a bit of that. At the moment, we have got the Shane as well. But yeah, pretty much, luckily, this game can still take place. If it wasn't Sydney, the game would have been cancelled.
I think I got a bit of COVID over there, do they?
Yeah, 6,000 cases the other day, I think I saw.
I saw in like the States yesterday, it was like 180,000 cases in one day. I'm like, oh my God.
That's like
a lot.
Yeah. That's like, I'm trying to think, how many people are in the kind of Canterbury region?
More than that.
More than that?
It's like half the population of Christchurch.
Okay.
In a day. But the States is quite big. There's quite a few people there.
Yeah, it's more than like 5. It's the end of the over. And it is going to be 46 now. 149 for 4, ladies and gentlemen. And he needs to be dropped, Isaac, as well.
Who needs to be dropped? Hamish.
Me? He needs to be dropped. Who are we talking about?
Isaac Newton.
Oh, Isaac Newton?
Maybe.
He needs to be dropped. I'm just reading there. Oh, for the MC. Oh, because you didn't know what it was called for the MCG. That is all. All right, don't worry. George got the same thing when he didn't know what cricket was.
Wait, so I need to be dropped.
No, we can't drop him. He's bigger than us in terms of strength-wise. I'd get dropped. Look at that. We had a COVID scare. Oh, we've had a COVID scare for 2 years as well since BAL, and also we have.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, it's close to it. I thought the Bonds were going to use it as an excuse to play as well, close to the run out there. It was nicely fielded there by Dawa Milan. Actually bowls a little bit of left arm leg spin. Dawa Milan.
Bit of what?
Left arm leg spin. So, tell you what, he would have been gone. He would have been gone. But they won Harris the batter as well. Oh, Harris the batter, the man who's at the crease at the moment, Harris. Not yourself.
Oh, he needs to be dropped.
Yeah, Marcus Harris.
But he's doing well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing well.
But he missed the bloody six things.
Six things.
What?
6, I almost said, didn't I?
Things.
Oh, no, it's just going to be just a shout out there. Harris is easily the best Australian batter as well. Says A.M. Spencer. Said no one ever. We have got there. Did you guys just cheers water? Are you really? I don't see that around here, including tea, fizzy drinks, etc. It has to be an alcoholic beverage as well. And there's Sebastian.
You can cheers whatever you want.
Yes, you could cheers if you really wanted to. Let's not. I'm just thinking of 2 people just smacking 2 cheers, like lawn cheers into each other.
Into like.
Here
we go.
Well,
he hit it.
Once again, it's all about patience in a test match. You know, you never want to quite go too aggressive early on.
Why not?
And also we have got there. Well, pretty much drink not beverage. Geez, that gets me as well. And then says that also there. Usman, Matty Renshaw, and Will P as well, which is of course Will Pekowski was on the commentary last night for the BBL, and Joe Burns are better than Marcus Harris as well, says Robert there. At the moment, trailing by 34 runs, they do need to break this partnership. They got to do breakthroughs of Steve Smith and also Marnus Labuschagne, but it's not looking too good for them. I've realized I need to quickly change this as well. There we go. because I did have it that it was good shot down the ground there from Travis Head for the single once again, nicely played, and that is going to be the end of the over now, and it will be a total of
4 for 152 for 47. Does that make sense?
I guess so. And also, could you commentate like Bill Lowry, and Tony Grigg as well? Who do you know them?
No, I don't know cricket.
I don't even, are they cricket? I assume they're cricket as well. One moment. Who are we looking at? Bill
Lowry.
Former Australian cricketer. Oh, that might actually be the guy who is commentating now at the moment. Oh, no, that's Kerry O'Keefe who is talking at the moment. And God, Robert, do you get sarcasm as well? Says Amish there as well. And also we've got there, how about some Australian piss? I mean, beer as well, says BAL. And also we've got there, popped over to give Big Sport a bit of cheek. He took it well as well. Says David there in the chat. But yeah, at the moment, it is going to be interesting to see how Australia close out this one for the day, because if they are still betting at the end of it, they will have themselves over 250 runs, I would think. Good ball once again from Mark. We're getting some good pace on it, but whipped away to the leg side. It will just be the single.
So how does this work?
Well, that's a good question.
So they just keep going back and forth by batting and bowling. Like, when does it stop?
So you got 2 innings each for this one. So
What's
you
an
get
innings?
full wickets being lost or a whole heap of runs so that you declare. So at the moment, England batted first. They got themselves 185, but they were bowled out.
Yeah.
So now Australia, once they get bowled out, then it will be England's turn again. And then if England get a lead, then Australia get to bat again after that. So for that one.
So I'm just going to take it as it is.
Yeah.
Live in the moment.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's all right. He's quick, Mark Wood.
Is he?
Look at him. Angry man. 150 Ks.
See, if he'd hit that and that guy had caught that, that would be bad.
Richie Arbitao as well. That's the only one I know. Says BAO and Tony Grieger. I was commentating and she died as well. Says Robert there on the chat. So I assume we're impersonating him when he was alive.
Yeah, I can impersonate him when he's dead.
Oh, no, G Isaac as well there. Says that David, and also the one who is in is out, or the one who is in is out, and the one who is out is in.
What? Oh, this is a silly game.
At the moment, charades. What was he meaning there?
He meant scratch the ball, mate. That's what we do well.
Welcome to all our Australian viewers. Is your head? Oh no, it's not quite behind that thing as well. I've realised the scoreboard is almost overlapping you, but you can't really
even
see
me.
You? A moment, we will go like that a little bit more. Can you see yourself now?
Yeah.
There you go.
But now I can't see the score.
Can
I guess I can look there.
Now it's a nice shot. Hamid going to have to chase after that one. It's racing close to the boundary stop though.
See, if I threw a ball like that, my shoulder would suddenly just hurt. Like, there's no way about it. If I threw it, my shoulder would just...
145 Ks. Does your car go 145?
Yeah.
But of course you haven't tried it, have you?
For legal reasons, no.
Nice.
The graphics are pretty good on the old cricket with like the CGI and stuff they've got going on.
The branding on the field as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's all fake as well, isn't
it? It is. I only learned that about a couple years ago. Like, I didn't believe it. I was like, nah. And they paint it on.
But it changes all the time.
Yeah.
Because before it wasn't the Vodafone one, and now it's Vodafone.
And also, I get that Isaac's head is obscured by the scoreboard as well. It is. Right, so if you pop this way a little bit, I'll shuffle over a bit more for you as well. And also over there, that's the exact rule of cricket as well. Was that in an Aussie accent as well? Says Amy Spencer, I believe it was. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, mate.
And there's 90 overs in a day and 3 sessions, Isaac, as well. Says Robert there.
See, there's just too many words that I don't know what they mean.
So this one, I guess we could say the easiest way to work it out. Oh, nice delivery once again from Mark Wood outside of the off stump. So the easiest way to describe it would be that it is going to be, we've got till 5:40 p.m. till the end of the session.
Jesus.
Oh, you see that one? Look at him.
He got a sponsorship from Specsavers.
Did he?
Yeah, because he had a very good batting innings and he was wearing it the whole time, and also it needs urgent fixing as well. Says Amo Spencer there.
It was quite cool. It was like off to the side and he spun it, and then like it hit the ground and went bloop, off to the side to hit the wicket. You know?
Yeah.
So is that what spin bowlers do?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. And now hopefully Leach does actually go over the wicket like they were just showing in the replay there, rather than going round the wicket. I feel like round the wicket's not creating that LBW, or maybe even the option as well, put the scoreboard in the middle and sit either side of it as well. Unfortunately, it only gives me the option of being out to our side here, rather than kind of any other option. Or it can be full screen, or very, very small for us.
What's LBW? What's LBW?
LBW, leg before wicket.
Standard.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
So that pretty much means if you hit on the pad in front of the stumps and the ball was going through to hit the stumps.
Yeah, you're blocking it.
Pretty much, yeah. Like
Cheating.
goosey guarding.
Goosey. Yeah. Yep.
So did you play any backyard cricket for Christmas?
Yeah, no.
No?
I thought you were just going to say, did you play any cricket? Ever?
And that would have been a no as well?
No, I've played some cricket in my time. Do you remember the Milo cricket thing they used to do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I used to go to that. Didn't understand it.
I feel like you'd just be sitting there out on the field going like, what is going on?
I just tried to smack the ball, and, that was about it.
Well bowled. This is a better angle here for Jack Leach.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a good opportunity. I love how you say Specsavers as well. And it says, and it was BAL, but yeah. Do you want to go down to the cricket net sometime?
And do what?
Play cricket.
No, I don't want to. No, that's scary.
Well, if it was a tennis ball.
It's still scary. It's like fast. Unless you bowl real slow.
I could bowl slow if you do prefer.
I can bowl slow too, because that's all you're going to get.
And there's a flat earther called Arshwin as well on YouTube, who thinks that that the tides on Earth as well and are caused by angel spoons as well.
What are angel spoons? What are angel spoons?
I guess that's a good question. Not too sure.
Like they're literally some spoons that an angel has.
Maybe.
It would make sense.
Would. That checks out.
Yeah.
Last 41 balls, 26 runs, yeah.
Rubbing that ball.
Rubbing the ball, you're allowed
There's
to do
probably some sandpaper on his bloody pants.
How's your studies going, Isaac, says David.
Yeah. May have dropped out. May not have. By that, I mean I did.
Yes.
So, yeah.
There was reasoning behind it, though, wasn't there?
Yeah, it sucked. That's why.
Does Nick Dolly have an Aussie accent or an English accent? And then, shut up, Isaac.
Is Hamish Spencer from Australia?
He is.
Okay.
He's quite an angry man at times.
Sorry, Hamish.
I always got how about one of those plastic practice golf balls with the huge holes in them as well.
Yes,
and you could give him a game of Cricket 19 as well. Says Kiwi Gamer, that is a good point. We could try playing Cricket 19, Cricket 22 bats.
Doesn't Cricket 22 have like a story mode like NBA?
Little bit, but not really. Though it's got a career mode how you can be one player.
Pigeons.
There are a lot of wood pigeons out there at the moment. And anytime, look, Hamid's going to chase them away. He's going to go away, you pigeons.
Bugger off. Can we say that?
Yeah.
Bugger off.
There's going to be Ollie Robinson being brought in, and you may want to offer him coffees. He's yawning a bit as well.
Yep.
Says all right.
No, they're not.
These help. I didn't yawn at all on my way.
Mate, I haven't yawned all day until I had one of them.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
It's the lights. I always blame the lights, and people are like,
I think it's the cricket.
You just. I was going to that happens, mate. You could become a famous YouTube vlogger as well.
What? Me?
Yeah, time zone.
No. Vlogging's not a thing anymore.
It is a bit.
No one vlogs. Everyone streams.
You think you could become a streamer?
I could be a streamer, but I have to buy all the stuff for it. And
what if the Kiwi Lads Enterprises supplied you with some streaming equipment?
Enterprises now?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, you've got an old Elgato, don't you?
Dude. You know?
I'll give you $1 for it.
Also, people still mention the sandball. A sandball innocent today are pigeons as well.
No, okay, can I just say something, Hamish? Not you, Hamish. I don't know anything about cricket, so that's just the thing that pops into my head.
The thing is, George was the exact same.
Mm.
The only thing that he knew about it was the fact, like, when Steve Smith was on the screen, he was like, ha, that's that guy.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like
I honestly just don't know anything about it, so don't take it seriously.
And coffee as well, says Sebastian. He actually, Hamish Spencer agrees with you in terms of cherry ripes are better than Turkish delights.
Yeah. You don't like, wait, did I say that?
You like cherry ripes, don't you?
Not better than Turkish delights.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Turkish
okay.
delights slap.
Okay. He doesn't like them. But he likes cherry ripes.
I even like picnics now. I'll eat them.
Picnics aren't too bad.
But I don't like nuts really. But I'll eat them now. I'm just like, it's chocolate. Bring it here.
I feel like crunchies confuse me.
Oh no, crunchies are my go-to.
Like, why is half of it like soft and then the other part just rock hard? Like, no matter what, there's always that rock hard side of the
That's the
crunchy.
good part.
Yeah, but why is it like half and half?
It's because you're picky.
No, but like, why does it happen? Is it science? Or is it just
It's science, yeah.
Is it just a mistake? You know, every single time they're like, overcooked that side. Damn. Oh well. I have cricket 2007 on my old PS2 and scored 357 in a T20 match, and I never played again because I knew I'd never beat it as well, says BAL there. And I'll say you could have fooled me, Isaac, as well, says David there.
With what?
You knowing cricket.
Oh, I know. I don't think I was fooling anyone. I thought everyone thought I don't know what they're doing. Oh, he's going to hit a pigeon.
Oh. Close to the sun. So, hello, Isaac. How are you as well?
I'm good, Paddy Wagon. I'm good.
Paddy
How
Wagon.
are you?
Another one of our moderators on the channel here.
Oh, yeah.
At the moment.
Maybe I should be moderating at the moment.
And exactly, your picky Violet Crumbles are the same Kiwi lads as well. Violet Crumble. Oh. Are you looking at Violet Crumble now?
That sounds pretty good.
It sounds all right, doesn't it? And also you have the same chocolate that we have here as well. Says that BAL there. Yeah, we do have Cadbury. Cadbury's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's just a crunchy.
It is just, literally a
It's
crunchy.
Australian. Why is it called a violet crumble if there's no violet?
I think it's the packaging. But then I don't know why. Is it crumbly though? I feel like it's more of a...
Wait, so it's Australian. The crunchy bar is actually British. I would have thought that we would have had the same as the Australian market.
I guess we've got like the Galaxies and whatnot. Maltesers.
No, I love
nice.
Maltesers.
Nice.
I got some of those for Christmas.
Did you?
Yeah, still yet to open the bag.
Oh.
You know, savouring it.
Mm-hmm.
Those are nice. I like that.
We got some Lindt chocolate.
I love Lindt.
It disappeared pretty quickly.
Yeah, the balls.
Yeah,
and
the
they
balls.
just melt. Oh, it's honestly the best chocolate ever.
And I was very good there. What's the difference between crunchies and violet? Oh, sorry. We got there a violent crumble. I assume that it's violet crumble there between crunchies
I think
and
it's just the
name.
packaging. Yeah. Like packaging, the name, yeah.
And where's your mate from? Says Kiwi Gamer.
Where am I from? Just here.
Just here.
Just down the road.
Literally just a couple blocks over. Did he get all of that? He did. I got enough of it anyway. Sorry, I got a bit excited, didn't I? And also, you're from the South Island, Isaac. Everyone knows their cricket down these ways, as well, or those ways as well, says David there.
Like, we're out of focus before.
And also, we got there bloody hell. That's 3 runs per ball, pretty much either boundary or cut off by the fielder at the last moment, as well, says Sebastian there. And I don't like Cadbury, though. It makes my jaws ache, as well, says BAL.
Maybe you're just eating it too quick. Just go slow it down.
Grab the wall. I call it violent crumble as well. Is that because of what it does to like your intestines or something? We have got there, was just as easy mode or just on easy mode. As well, sorry, I'm twisting your thing. Oh no, that's my thing. I'm an Oamaru as well.
That's so bad.
Says that Kiwi Gamer there.
I was an Oamaru yesterday.
Yeah. KFC?
No.
Now it's good?
No. KFC. How's that for a zinger?
I see Bob once again from Jack Leach. I feel like we're close to a wicket. Or close to another, like, maybe hour of batting from the Australians. And also over there because it hurts my teeth most of the time as well. Says Hamish Spencer there. I guess when you eat the hard part, it's quite solid, isn't it? Because you never know what to expect. Yeah.
It's just hard, isn't it?
Oi! Don't quite take that one behind the stance there. Josh Bartley was advancing. Leave Isaac's thing alone, Hamish. Says Sebastian there. Yeah, sorry about that, mate.
Yeah, leave the thing alone. Good water. Bit of wort.
a bit warm.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, I've got there. I like Sucked and Toblerone the best as well. Can't beat Swiss chocolate as well, says BAL.
Sucked.
Do you like white chocolate Toblerones?
I don't like white chocolate.
Okay.
Like, I'll eat it, but I'm not like, I would never choose it. I'm a dark chocolate kind of guy.
Oh, okay.
Lindt dark chocolate's good.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I prefer the milk chocolate.
I mean, the milk one is great, yeah. But
Look at that. That is a chance. If he had hit the stumps, what is that called?
a wicket.
Yeah, pretty much. And also, are you an English or an Aussie fan, Isaac, as well? And there's his Hamish Spencer.
New Zealand!
That will annoy
I'm
Hamish.
impartial like you. Actually, no, I'm an English fan, Hamish.
And now it is going to be whipped away to the lead side. And it looks like it is going to be cut off in the deep there. This very defensive field for Joe Jack Leach.
Joe Jack.
And also white chocolate is imposter chocolate as
It's
well.
not-
Says
it's not
Katie
real
Dixon
chocolate.
there.
It's just milk.
Is it just milk? Is that why it's called a Milky
I think
Way?
it's like 30% cocoa.
30%. That's actually quite high.
Was it?
Yeah. I think that's higher than Cadbury chocolate.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna
I
Google this.
know dark chocolate's like 70%. And I thought dairy milk was like 50.
Dairy milk. Cacao.
Cacao percentage.
Cacao percentage. 26% cocoa.
Wait,
26% cocoa and 25% cocoa for dairy milk.
wait. Cadbury's dark chocolate has a minimum of 36%. Man, that 70% stuff must be bloody strong.
Well, I guess now we've got to look up white chocolate, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. It's barely chocolate.
White chocolate cocoa percentage. At least 20%, at least 14% milk solids as well.
So maybe it's just more milk solids as well.
Milk solids is a concerning way of saying
It
something.
sounds like milk that's curdled.
Which is called
Cheese.
and all malts at once as well. And there, Katie's an Aussie fan, aren't you, as well? And also, I love Isaac, but he likes dark chocolate. I forgive him for everything. What? As well in the
Wait,
chat.
what?
And then from Mary Spencer there, and also she's an England supporter, Rob. As when it comes to cricket, I'm still learning, brother. Nicely played once again by Marcus Harris. And also Dairy Milk has a big clue in its name as well, says BAL there.
True.
And it is white chocolate is just flavored lotion, says Katie Dixon.
I never eaten lotion. I'm guessing you have.
No, I'm just trying to think of what it would be like. Probably not very nice.
No.
Is it? Worth a try someday?
No.
Nah, probably not. 22 runs at the moment, trail. Joe Root trying to fire up the boys. What would you say if you were the captain of England?
Win.
Okay.
Wait, what's England's bowling?
Yeah.
Just get them out.
Okay, I'm liking it. What else you got?
Well, like, what are you supposed to do? Just win.
Would you have any sledging for them?
What's that?
It's like kind of trash talk, but not like serious trash talk.
Like, what do you say? Hey, I'm going to beat you, you Australian chump.
No, not quite. I know that there's all these little sayings that you have. You know, on his toes and off he goes. Oh, that was going to be nice edge.
You just go, how's that?
His bats all middle. No, his bats all, there's bats like a donut, no middle. All edges, no middle. That's the saying. I'm a bit rusty. I haven't done it in a while. Swinging like a rusty gate.
So do they just yell that out? Mate, he's swinging like a rusty gate.
It's more like when you're 10, though, I think, as well. And the other day, I seen these kids drawing a photo of Donald Trump. They gave him a Gandalf build a bed as well, says Flipmaster. Then you can get 90% chocolate. Yeah, it's practically inedible as well.
Yeah, no, I've had that. It's disgusting. I do like dark chocolate, but that's just too far.
Okay. And yeah, you have to follow the country that invented practically every modern day sport as well, says BAL, which is England.
I guess that.
Okay,
Hamish.
sorry, I was just making sure. Is this a batting pitch now? I would say for now it's looking like a good batting surface, but I would say day 3 and day 4, and definitely day 5, it's going to become a little bit more of a spinner surface. It's looking like maybe a few cracks could be starting to appear.
What's the optimum surface for a spin versus a fastball?
You want one that has quite a bit of footing, like kind of the rough. At the moment, you see how just
Was that
outside.
good for spin?
Yeah.
Rough stuff.
So pretty much outside of the off stump and also the leg stump, about half a meter to the side, you'll see just a patch of a circle, which is pretty much kind of in this region.
Yeah.
And that's where the bowlers have been placing their feet. You can kind of see the patch type thing.
Yeah.
And that is, you get throughout the day more that second patch that they've got. If the spinner aims at that and he gets off the side of it, then all of a sudden it could go off and do all kinds of things as well. And if there's more cracks and whatnot as well, I can kind of create it as well. Do you get Bourneville? Sorry, I was holding you down, wasn't I? Well, not
holding me down.
I'll tell you what, I'm having a shocker with my wording choices today, haven't I? And also, yeah, the English invented and end up being bad at it as well. Says David there, white chocolate is made from cocoa butter, which is lotion as well.
So what Katie's saying is that we should rub white chocolate on ourselves.
I'm keen.
Sure.
And also, the stage another dot ball there. Welcome, lad, as well, says Lila there. So we have got Isaac, one of the other Kiwi lads, the one of the Kiwi lads who we don't actually have an emoji of as well. Well, Isaac just asked a cricket question that I have no idea what the question was, let alone the answer as well. Says BAL. What was your cricket question?
I think it was about the ground, the surface for the for types of bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Can you tell I'm sunburnt?
Oh, yes. I'm a bit burnt too. I think on the... Don't really look it.
I do.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah, you're not that bad on there.
I just blame the light.
It's kind of washed you out.
It's just the light, ladies and gentlemen. That's why.
Mm.
Obviously, the white chocolate bath or a white chocolate bath would be nice though, relaxing as well. And also, so is butter lotion now as well. Says I respect that and chocolate and cocoa butter have the same mum, the cacao tree. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Says Katie Dixon there. And would you two like a private moment to yourselves?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
No, I think we already have
for some white chocolate lotion.
Johnny Blaze wanted us to start an OnlyFans and rub butter on each other. George.
There's lots of money in OnlyFans. Apparently, on OnlyFans, you don't even have to show anything. You can just put normal pictures up there, and people will still pay for it. Maybe you should try it.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like people will
just post some pictures of your feet or something.
I was gonna say people want to see the setup, so I'll be like, here's the keyboard, and then they'll be like 50.
Yeah. Even Queenie yesterday was quite impressed with the setup when she came in, because she has she just sees you on there, and then she came in and was like, oh yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yes, my dad enjoyed the golf balls as well, by the way.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Do you like the wrapping?
It was pristine wrapping.
Thank you very much.
Well,
yeah.
And Isaac, your dry wicked humor is hilarious. Very nonchalant as well. It compliments the bosses.
The bosses.
Is that me?
What's nonchalant? I'm not French.
Nonchalant.
French.
Yeah.
Oui, oui.
Nonchalant. This is in
nonchalant.
Not. I think it's without trying too hard. Nonchalantly, I
won't try then.
I just realized that me trying to describe it, I'd said nonchalantly. So I just added a lee on the end and thought, yep, that'll do.
It's kind of just nonchalantly.
As I would also, there's more than one type of butter in the world, man. Says Katie Dixon. It's getting deep about butter at the moment.
What type of butter? It's all butter.
I like butter.
Smooth like butter.
Peanut butter. There's more than one type of that.
What's smooth
chunky
and crunchy?
Yeah. Do you prefer crunchy or smooth?
I don't like peanut butter at all.
Oh. I'm a bit the same. It's all right. I wouldn't choose it.
Is this the first thing that I don't like that you would eat?
Maybe.
That's crazy.
You like sour cream and chives, though, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Not a fan of those.
Yeah, you're picky.
I am. I'm very picky.
Except for peanut butter.
But I wouldn't have it on a sandwich or something like that.
So you'd just have it on toast?
I have it in a smoothie where it kind of...
see, yeah, no, I would probably consider having that. I wouldn't choose it.
And also, but cocoa butter is a base of lotion as well, and white chocolate as well. And that was my point as this Katie Dixon there in the chat. I feel like that part is going straight over possibly the head, isn't it? I was nonchalant is a feeling or appearing casually calm and relaxed, not displaying anxiety, interest, or enthusiasm. Wait.
Not displaying interest or enthusiasm. Yeah, sounds about right. Like him.
Yeah, he looks very calm at the moment, doesn't he? Not really. He looks like he's
pissed off.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to shoot someone. Cut shot. It's gone through the gap. Sorry.
What
sorry.
did you say?
Cut shot.
Oh,
Cut
cut.
shot.
Jeez. Jeez, Hamish.
Nonchalant. To show a little emotion or excitement. In other words, to be cool as well. And then what's wrong with sour
Hell
creams and
yeah.
chives? Both parts of it.
So you don't like the sour cream or the chives?
No.
So
I'm a bit of a like weirdo.
You're like a bit of a bland person.
Don't like sour cream. Don't like chives. Don't really even.
Was that heat, like a heat camera?
Uh-huh.
And it was hot on the side where the bat hit the ball.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Science, isn't it? Nathan Harris at the moment, he's sitting on 69 runs of 175 deliveries there. 16 runs they are trailing from. It's an ingredient. Food ingredients can be also used in health products. There is nothing bad with white chocolate as well. I don't. Amy Spencer, she's not literally saying that white chocolate and
she's not saying you're eating lotion.
Yeah, she's not saying you're literally eting lotion. She's saying
that you're smearing white chocolate on you when you use
lotion. I did say it was that. I always use the lotion and white chocolate. So it is off stuff once again, and it is going to be left there. Ollie Ronson only getting it down. I said it before, and you didn't even smirk, and I was surprised.
Nice.
Mm.
What's that number? Is that the amount of bowls I've had towards them?
No. The bigger one of the two is how many runs they have.
And what's the small one?
That is how many balls they have faced.
That's what I said. I said, is that the amount of balls they've had? And you're like, no.
Yeah, I thought you were pointing to the 69.
I was. That was
not the first time.
That's the small. Oh, you mean as in the size of the number, not the actual, like 100. So, okay.
Yeah. And also we have got there. By the way, Hamish never swears as well. 169 for 1. That's a lie. For 4. And also 69 runs of 177 and head sitting on 26 of 41. So Isaac, are you better at golf than Kiwi lads as well, says Robert?
No. I used to play golf.
You did?
I got very frustrated. That's the thing. When you suggested we go up and play some golf, I was like, oh yeah, that might be fun. And then memories started floating back of like me just getting so angry and not being able to hit the bloody ball.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah. So would you be keen for a bit of golf?
Yeah, it'd be good, yeah.
So now we just had a long, involved discussion, brother. It's all good to say. And also, hi in the chat. Says Sashi, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Welcome into Lights and Rising, mate. Are you having a break at St. Hamish's before the week-long bender at Rhythm and Alps as well there?
St. Hamish's. Yeah, I'm not going to Rhythm and Alps.
Are you?
No, I've got to work over New Year's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're the new boy, aren't you?
Yep.
And so you get all the fun. Oh, is he okay?
Nah, he's
just
fine.
happened to him.
He's fine. He'll get over it.
Just fell over himself at 555 says BAO, and also India in the chat. And they're doing very nicely in their match up against South Africa so far. And where is the New Zealand game on January 1st being played? It is going to be at Mount Maunganui, I believe it is. Oh, no. As well, and also why are the Waratahs playing the Reds at Mount Smart Stadium in round 2 as well? Says Amish Spencer. That is a good question. Not sure. Don't know whether or not that is an error or whether it is actually going to be the case.
Is rugby coming back soon?
Relatively soon.
Jeez,
like February.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Getting closer.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to send you to a game this year.
Oh, no.
No? Highlanders versus Crusaders.
Wait, do you want me to be live correspondent?
Maybe. I think it's the first round.
If you pay for my data.
I will 100% do it.
No, I've actually got quite a bit of data stacked up. Maybe that would work.
Oh, you got the rollover plan.
Honestly, I get like about 8.5 gigs at the moment.
A month?
No, I've got like 8.5 gigs. I think my, the data stack thing, mine's at like 3.5 gig a month because it just keeps getting bigger.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I remember when they had right when I first started live streaming, I actually had to buy the $10 unlimited data for a day. I think you remember that, don't you?
Yeah.
And I ended up using about 40 gigabytes of data in a day from live streaming, uploading, and all sorts.
That's impressive.
We haven't actually had another warning from the Wi-Fi company yet.
What, for using too much?
Yeah, because I downloaded about 4 terabytes worth of games on Xbox the other month. And I wouldn't recommend saying Mr. Sashi's surname on stream. I might confuse some lurkers as well. And yes. As well, and also everything there. I'm good, thanks, Grimlays. Hope Santa's spoiled. Are you out these holidays as well? And there, at the moment, we will have to wait and see whether or not. The thing is, I would be quite disappointed if we don't see a wicket in this session. just because you
I
wanna
decided to watch it.
you want to get that feeling, you know?
Oh my god!
Yeah, that one. Such as drinking a Red Bull.
Yeah.
And I was super duper extreme maxi ultra spoiled this year as well. And there says Gary Dixon there, but Jack Leach at the moment, he's been a little bit expensive overall. I would say 8 overs bowled has ended up going for the total of 24 runs, so 3 and over, but hasn't been able to pick up that wicket just as of yet here for Jack of the Leach.
What did you get for Christmas, Hamish?
I got a couple camera batteries for my G7X.
What one's that? Is that the handheld?
Yeah, that's a vlogging camera one.
Oh, yeah.
Just because their battery doesn't last very long at all.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, you know what?
So if you're out and about, you can just go.
We have got there what and then oh. So he's worked it out. He's worked whatever it was. The thing is, with the delay as well, that could have been something we said about 2 minutes ago.
What?
But yeah. That's 170 for 4 at the moment, Australia. This has been a very good partnership between these two. Jack Leach at the moment, he has been having 18 matches in total, 63 wickets.
Pull yourself together, boy.
Here
we go.
Oh, he didn't want to play at that one, Trevor said, but decided to in the end. 27 runs off 44 for himself there as well. I would say overall it's an extreme maxi ultra, a kind of sanitary towel as well. Says a BAL there.
I don't know anything about sanitary towels.
Don't you?
No.
Really?
No.
Nothing at all?
No.
Have you had to buy them?
No.
Really?
No.
Huh.
See, they changed the logos on the thing.
They do, don't they? Qantas now.
They painted that very quick.
Here
we go.
I'll play once again by Travis Head, and also we have got there. Harris surely gets 100 as well, says Aaron Spence. He might be able to go on to get one, and it would help them out a lot into this situation. I mean, 15 runs behind at the moment, Australia are sitting, and I wouldn't be surprised if they can push it up to around that 350 if these two can stay at the crease for just a little bit longer. It's a no ball. Do you know what that means?
That means the ball was not. No, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, because he put his foot over that thing.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm very impressed that your knowledge, or with your knowledge of sanitary towels, brother, as well. And they're a little bit of a cut shot of Jim now. Isaac, hey Isaac, I put a link on Discord to a band I found online called Greta Van Fleet.
Oh yeah.
They sound awfully like Led Zeppelin as well.
They do sound quite a bit like Led Zeppelin.
See,
I think it's just the lead singer sounds like Led Zeppelin.
So the thing is, this guy, he's a music man, aren't you?
I just know who Greta Van Fleet is.
You
know who Greta Van Fleet is?
Only from David.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're a good band. What do you know about sanitary towels, Hamish?
What a great transition.
Well, I just saw Katie's comment. She's very impressed. Well, I guess it was with BAL.
Catch him! He's gone. You missed the wicket, but it is going to be Travis Head. He's going to be gone there. And I'm glad we're not making like a highlights of all of our reactions to the wickets, or else it would have been, so what is your opinion on sanitary towels? And then the wicket falling. So I thought that was the Gabba, as aren't you, brother, in there. And also I had to buy them for my girlfriend once. She was a big girl as well. See that BAL there, and also you notice the MCG on the green screen, Isaac, as well. That's nicely done, Joe.
I did not notice that. The MCG on the big screen.
And that is going to be the wicket there. Travis Head.
Who's out? Who's out? Which one?
It is going to be Travis Head. He is on his way. 27 runs he was able to get for himself, and now they will be sending out Cameron Green.
So, old mate, is it Harris, the other one?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's still there.
He is indeed.
He's doing all right, isn't he?
Doing very well for himself.
Was he the first one, number one?
He was, alongside David Warner.
Oh, yeah. Warner's pretty good, isn't he? I've heard of him. Who we got now? We got old mate.
Cameron Green, 2 meters tall.
That's almost as tall as me.
When you're on a ladder.
Why did you laugh? Why did you have to laugh at that?
Sorry. I mean, ladders are tall, but also like 2 meters is like big. You know, like if you were 2 meters tall, I feel like you would be about there.
Oh, mate, I'd be way bigger than that. I'd be like up here.
Like in terms of like, just sitting down as well.
Hamish, I'm 168.
Yeah.
That means I would be at least here, 2 meters tall.
Cameron Green, though, average of 30 so far. And also we have got there, that is very noble and mature of you. I know so many guys who had mental breakdowns at the thought of handling female products, and I'm not sure why as well. And there's this Katie Dixon.
Mental breakdowns? That's a shame.
Sounds so genuine.
It was just like not something you should have a mental breakdown over. You know?
Yeah.
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 MCG Amish is us. Is right. Yeah, we got it behind us, mate. Like CMCG
Where?
behind us. You know,
Where?
on the bloody.
Oh, back there.
Yeah, back there.
Wow.
See all those little people
Good.
just there.
That's a good view back there,
It
isn't
is,
it?
yeah. Oh, those people are actually the players.
Yeah.
Well played. Solid behind the ball there for
well
Cameron
played,
Green. Look at that. I'm in touch with my feminine side as well, and I don't mean rubbing my man boobs. Yeah, I wish I had read that before doing that. Or saying it, I guess you could say that.
Oh my god.
He's got there. So Aussie would keep going into clear once they are confident. They have enough runs, and say they have about 380 runs ahead of England. Would need to get 381 runs or more when they bat as well. As if handling a box of tampons means you'd instantly manifest and vagina somewhere on their bodies. A vagina on their bodies somewhere. Oh, he said that around the wrong way. Like, dude, calm down as well. See Scotty Dixon other way now. For Cameron Green there as well.
Manifest a vagina. That's a strange sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would it be like on the arm or something like that?
I was about to ask a weird question.
Don't
I don't want to.
do it.
But now that I think about it, it sounds like it's a lot worse now if I don't say it, because then people will think the wrong way.
No, I don't know. I honestly don't know what you're thinking about, mate. You just do you. You're gonna text me.
I'm going to write it down on the notes.
I will let you know if you're allowed to say it. Hamish is eating FFS. Don't know what that is. I'm eating FFS. I've never heard of that.
Oh, I see. He's eating, so he doesn't like the stories that we've got in the chat at the moment.
No. And Katie can't type. Shame. No, you can't say that.
You don't think?
That, I mean, it's fine, but it's not. You'd get banned.
It is a weird question, isn't it? But then not saying it makes it worse. Now.
Would you rather it be like in the normal place or like in a different place?
Good question. I'm going to say it, but I don't want answers. I did write
You're
down.
going to get answers.
I did write down
Oh,
to
no.
Isaac on my notes. If you had to have a vagina somewhere on your body, where would it be? That one's going to be almost Gordon Bowl there, Jack Leach.
See, another
Just went short
highlights
there.
one. It would have been you asking that question. And then...
As I temper on his friends for button. So don't laugh when you're in the lift and patties, as I want to ask you to press number 1 tampon as well there. And also, I mean, each other as well. So there. As I had a very awkward moment though, I had to pop to the chemist to get to my brother's wife after she'd given birth as well. It's just I despised every minute of it as well there.
Vaginal. What is vaginal? No, I don't want to know.
Harry Spencer is like, I hate this chat now. You know? It's good fun. You never know what to expect on a test match live stream.
Yeah, just standard stuff.
Yeah.
How did we get onto this?
Sanitary pads.
True.
It was actually, it's all BAL's fault.
Yeah.
And show respect so respect there. I mean, we don't know when you're finished eating though, you know? So I mean, you could just mute it while you're eating and then turn it back up when you're not eating.
No, we need the viewers, mate.
I think would be a good idea. Well, it'd still be on the live stream,
Right.
you know? It just wouldn't be hearing anything. It still see the scoreboard updated.
Harris is
Well,
still
that
on
one as well.
69.
He is. He spent a long time on that.
He's just like, man, I want to keep it there. So cool. Nice.
Cameron Green at the moment sitting on 2 runs off 7 deliveries. So but 69 of 181 deliveries here at the moment for Marcus Harris.
Would these tend to be higher on a T20?
They would indeed. So normally T20, you're probably looking 20 overs, you get around 173 or something like that. Whereas we have had 56.5 overs so far. Final ball of the over here for Jack Leach.
So they're taking it that
Oh,
calm
wow.
and collected kind of strategy.
Yeah.
Since it's the long game.
You've got a total of, I believe I did the maths the other day, and you've got a total of 450 balls a day. So you have got a total of 2,250 balls, I believe, per day as well. I'm not eating as well. And also, we have got there, because some people might lose their lunch coming from the guy who loves to call people out when he thinks they aren't being manly enough for that study. Says Katie Dixon there. They can imagine what it's like being English and asking for Durex in Australia and being handed a roll of tape as well. Says, but yeah, out there, and also we have got there. Hello, Hamish, is that your brother? Or says Kieran, that's the third time.
We're seventh cousins.
We're seven. Well, maybe. We don't know the exact relation, but it is my friend Isaac as well. Arsel is suntan lotion. Arsel's here as well. And there as well says BA on Hero Moment, you're the best as well. And then there as well. As for female intimate relief following birth as well, and I was the only poor bastard she could send to get that for her. So that's
Intimate relief. So is it?
Or immediate relief, maybe?
So it's not relief for when they're being intimate.
Don't know. It's very noble either way, though, isn't it?
Yes, very noble. Good for you, Sebastian.
Oh, they're 173 at the moment.
Cricket.
Oh, yeah, cricket. I forgot about the cricket, you know?
Yeah.
With our education of the youths, you know, we're their two youngest, I think, almost. Here.
We are.
Maybe.
Are we?
Maybe.
No.
Not quite. Close-ish.
Close-ish.
Hmm.
How many people are here?
I have ish in my name. I've only just realised that.
Also ham.
Yeah. So
wait, your
slightly
name,
ham.
you're slightly ham. You're hamish.
I've never realised that I have ISH in my name. I
Ish.
should, though, because I swear someone called me hamfish once.
Hamfish.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's because I had my hand in a fish. No, that was...
Wait, handfish.
No.
Hamfish.
Is George still working? He is indeed. He is still out and about in Wanaka, I believe, at the moment.
Is he working in Wanaka?
I think he was Christmasing in Wanaka after working in Tekapo just up to Christmas.
Yep.
Living well. We've got there. I think I've got it. So Aussie want to get as many runs as they can before getting that all out as well. And indeed, that's going to be nicely bowled. Cameron Green trying to charge for that half volley. Do you need another barley sugar?
No.
Sure.
Here's some water.
Do you need another water? We're actually running low as
A
well.
bit of water.
Oh yeah, and the ground behind Hamish is the ground they're playing on as well. Since all right there, I don't want to hear that stuff when I'm eating. I think that's reasonable. You said that you weren't eating just then. Or have you finished eating? I assume you were eating, then you're not eating, but now you're good.
Hamish
You
is
finished
eating
the
the wrong
food?
stuff.
I always got that cheers less. But trust me, I was a bit freaking out as well. I didn't even know what I was doing. So it definitely happens when guys have to get things and they're not used and know nothing about as well. And also, Durex is a well-known brand. I know that BL as well.
And a brand of clear tape.
Mm.
Do we have a... No.
What's Purex?
Purex is bum paper.
Finished eating as well. Says Irish there in the chat. As well, at the moment now, Cameron Green is sitting on 2 runs or 12 deliveries, 69 still for us. And look at it this way. At least you had only had to go pick it up from the pharmacy. At least you didn't have to put it where it's needed to go as well.
That's true.
And talk all the stuff you want now, guys. As well, says Irish sits it out. What were you eating, Hamish? I'm curious. A peach. Something along those lines.
Peachy.
Bum paper. Oh well, that's so polite as well. And yeah.
I was going to say something else, so then I had to change it.
Drinks break.
I finished my drink.
You're going to pour no.
You're a very slow drinker.
Well, that's because I know that we've got 2 hours and I've got to pace myself, you know.
I could get you another drink if you wanted. He was eating salmon. Bougie.
Ooh.
Bit of salmon there.
Do you want to refill your glass?
Could do sometime.
Yeah. Do you want a different grass, or do you want a different drink? Do you want like a Coke or a Fanta or something?
What kind of? Do you have like sugar-free Coke?
No.
Don't
The Fanta's got slightly less sugar in it now than it did.
Why?
Don't know. It's just says it on the can, so I believe them. Do you want to have a Fanta? It's actually in the mini fridge in the hallway. If you do want to grab one.
Do you want some more water? Do you want that topped up?
Nah, I'm all good. Should be all right for the next hour as well. And prawns as well, as long as it wasn't tuna as well. And that says BAL.
Nothing wrong with tuna.
And also, we've got there many years ago at Food Town, one of the workers came through my checkout and bought some condoms as well. He kept saying, they are not for me. I'm thinking, I really don't care.
I really don't care.
And also we have got the imagine with my brother's wife, the absolute pinnacle of awkwardness is now, and I'm like talking about female reproductive organs while noshing on a fish as well. And also tuna is awesome as well. Says Amy Spencer, I'm not a huge fan of tuna. Is it in a can or are you having it like fresh? Do let me know. Isaac, I know he's a fan of tuna in a can. I know that he used to have it at school. Was it the lemon pepper tuna that you had?
Yes.
Sweet chili as well?
Yeah, I do like the sweet chili. Shall I show off my Christmas present from George?
Are you going to show it, are you?
My Christmas present from George. Just put it here. I've got to pour my Fanta first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have the Fanta in the glass.
Oh, now I've tested it out in 3 different glasses. You can pour the whole can in and it does fit just by about that much.
So you reckon I should just go like that?
I would, but I can't quite remember that glass actually.
So it's 108 calories.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say they used to be about 120.
Okay. And also both are awesome as well. Says how much is in there. And also what is Isaac's favorite fruit? Does he like mangoes?
I do like mangoes. What is my favorite fruit? Don't know.
Okay.
Fruit. I'm not the biggest fruit fan.
No idea what else he bought, but if he had said nothing, I would not have remembered it. It's 20 years ago as well. And also, I mean, I'm sure it would make a great story to tell the kid when he's older that happened as well.
Should I do it on the...
Yeah, we're trying to get a fancy sponsorship.
Wait, can I get
the
green of the leaf? Look.
Oh.
That's cool. Okay.
Do you want to say anything great about Fanta while you're pouring it?
Fanta. Orange liquid. Yum.
Oh.
That's a satisfying sound.
Oh. Look at that. Out of a Coca-Cola glass as well. That can will taste like metal. For some reason, the mini fridge has that ability. Jack Leach now he is about to be bowling. Nice, is it?
That's good. I haven't had a Fanta in a long time.
George, I actually got him hooked back on Fanta because he had one when he was around here, and then he sent me a picture the next day, and he was like, "Hey,
that is really good.
I got a Fanta."
They're very sweet though.
Mm.
That was your last one, by the way.
That's all right. We got another box. Now this stage, Jack Leach, a little bit lead side-ish from him as well. I can't quite see your heads just at this moment. And also, I have Pepsi Sugar, no sugar mango. And so on the countdown to the copyright strike has begun as well, says BAL there. And the chat as well. And also, Daddy, you'll never guess what happened between Mummy and Uncle Seb as well, says Sebastian there.
Hold up. Hamish Spencer. I have Pepsi Max, no sugar mango. I need to try that. I love Pepsi Max. Mango is a great fruit. Putting them together would slap.
And also we have got there, it's BBL games today. Hamish, there is indeed. We have got the first matchup will be between the Adelaide Strikers and also it will be Hobart Hurricanes. Exactly right. And then the other game is going to be the Brisbane Heat taking on the Melbourne Stars. That does look like a weird can, doesn't it?
Mango.
It's going to be out down the ground and just going to be the single once again there. By the way, yes, it exists in Australia as well.
Need to import it.
And also, yes, Fanta was invented in Nazi Germany before World War II. You're welcome. As well, says David there. So it's been around for a while.
Great. So we're supporting Hitler by drinking that.
5 wickets down, 176 runs.
Oh, he finally got 69.
And Strikers and Stars in the 8 as well. It's going to be now just the single. No, they didn't run. Cameron Green at the moment sitting on 2 runs off 14 deliveries. And I say, Harry Spencer, he liked that one, of course.
Yes, I can't say that.
And also, Pepsi Max is made from the dregs left over at the bottom of the regular Pepsi Cola vats as well.
No, it's not. No, it is not. It's the pure divine cola flavor composed of sweet artificial sweeteners and
flavorings
and cocaine.
And also cancel Fanta as well. So Spencer, they'll probably try to one day, just because at the moment we're like everyone just cancels everything, don't they?
Yeah. What do you think is going to get cancelled next?
Me?
Cricket. You?
Yeah.
I don't think you could be cancelled, Hamish. I don't think that you would do anything to be cancelable.
You don't think?
No.
No, and also we have there. Where's this present as well? Since David was there.
Oh, yes. So, George, other Kiwi lad on the channel, got me these bad boys for Christmas. Now, they don't work because if I put my hand in there, I go, put that in there. And I go, oh no, I'm stuck. You might think, oh, I need a key. I can just undo them myself.
Cancel culture as well, says David over there. And also, I reckon Exeter Chiefs will be cancelled next as well. Says that it was from Hamish Spencer there, but Jamie Anderson at the moment. Don't know what happened to my voice. But he has got himself 2 wickets at the moment. One of Steve Smith and one of David Warner. 2 big old wickets for himself, that is for sure. Oh, yeah, get a room, lads. A private room as well in there. Says a BAL there. And also, I have seldom drunk Coke since 1993. We will clarify, though, it was George, not myself, who did. I was there when he bought them because they weren't in like I was about to say a children's shop, which really it is in a way. Because it's
but
like
they're fluffy handcuffs, Hamish.
Yeah.
So that's a bit gross.
Because it's like the ages 3+ over levels like Isaac, Hamish, Isaac, and George with fuzzy handcuffs live stream as well. And it says Katie Dixon there, and also I'm back again as well. Says Petty Wagon. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Petty Wagon, did you know that he was in a donation battle with someone earlier on today?
Was he?
He won.
What did he get up to?
He was going at 10 at a time, and the other fella. Xavier Brown. He was very generous yesterday as well, and also today though. I'll let you know because he was asking questions, and Petty Wagon was like, "I'm the donation master," and would just keep on out donating. There's a Bundaberg rum and coach, rum and coke, no sugar is the best as well. And yeah, that's no key, just in case one of you forgets the safe word as well. Save it, David there, and that's
What would our safe word be, Hamish?
I was going to ask that question, but I didn't want to. But you've gone there. I think, ouch.
Ouch.
Or maybe stop.
That's too far.
I was like, thanks for sharing your fantasy on the stream as well. Welcome back, brother, as well. And that says Katie Dixon to David. No, not to David, to Paddy Wigan. Was to Paddy there as well. At the moment, there's still some English supporters.
There he is.
There was, of course, a whole heap of Wallies there as well. Like, as in, where's Wallies, that is. And also, the safety phrase is a lawn mowing service as well. Says Katie Dixon. Do you know that reference?
Lawn mowing service.
I don't think you've seen that live stream, have you?
No.
Oh, I'm going to have to show you at
Is
some
it one of
stage.
your live streams?
Yeah.
I don't watch every single one of your live streams.
That's
sorry.
right.
Sorry. So what's the reference?
Pretty much, it was when a try was about to be scored, and I was saying like a normal sentence, but then like it was about lawn mowing services, and then I ended up getting into that situation.
So the tries against when you're like, lawn mowing services!
Pretty much a little bit like that as well. I never use don't stop as your safe word as well.
Because that means do the opposite.
That is true. And also we've got there, I'm a little hurt that George didn't get me any fuzzy handcuffs as well as this Katie Dixon there in the chat. I was like, wide. And
Don't let George know that.
And as Isaac, older than you, Hamish, as well, says Kevin.
Yeah.
How old do you think he is? It's a fun one.
How old do you think Hamish is?
I don't know.
Do they know how old you are?
I think so. Some of them do. How old am I? How old is Isaac? Do answer those questions for us, ladies and gentlemen. If you get it right, you do get nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
That's better than nothing.
It is nothing.
It's better than a slap in the face. It's better than a kick in the pants.
Yeah. And what does most men deodorant either not work or smell like pure badness as well? Says Amy Spencer.
I don't know what deodorant you're buying. It might be the pure badness flavored.
We have got there 25.
Then we got a 22 or 24. Oh no, you're 22. I'm 24. 22. Hamish is.
Sebastian said, I guess that Isaac is 3 months older than Hamish as well. No, not quite. I guess you could say
4 months. It's 4 months older
than me.
Oh no, I'm not. Sorry, no.
I was going to say, do you know what?
No, I'm doing the other way.
Yeah. Okay, so he is bought, or he's not bought.
Isaac is 30.
Mm.
Middle-aged? No.
Yes, and we have got there. Ahmed has said you speak so fast, which makes it harder to understand Kiwi accent. Oh, your Fanta friend is very clear as well.
I am very clear.
I love your nickname, Fanta friend.
Fanta friend.
Yeah, I end up getting too excited and end up just talking rapidly as well. So why did George go to Wanaka again? I think he just went for New Year's. Then he decided that he did want to just spend it with the fam up there or down there, sideways there.
I think slightly down and sideways.
And I want to go out. Isaac make an outrageous rugby call for 2022, says Xavier Brown.
All Blacks will lose 50% of their games next year.
Okay. That's a good one. It's a good one.
I think they're in a bad losing streak and they're going to kind of suck. When's the World Cup?
The World Cup is
2023.
2023, yeah. That's a nice shot there from Marcus Sarah. 73 runs he's on at the moment, and they're going to be getting the 3 runs for that one. Isaac has the humour of a 35-year-old as well.
It's just getting older.
Oh, yeah, we never actually mentioned how old you are.
No, we're still waiting for people to guess. Has someone got it? Yeah, no.
Sebastian was the closest.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, but he's still far away.
Oh,
because he's gone to the months thing.
He's gone very specific, hasn't he?
But so that almost makes it very far away.
22, says Amos Spencer as well. Honestly, Wallabies will win the Bledisloe Cup to 22 as well there. And if it does happen, that would be pretty impressive indeed.
I mean, the All Blacks are pretty bad at the moment, but
40 as well, says Xavier Brown there.
40. I need to moisturize more or something.
I was at 26 as well.
I'm 22.
It's the beard.
You reckon?
Yeah. It's the beard, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? We've got to praise the beard now, or else I feel bad.
I feel like I got wrinkles under my eyes.
You have wrinkles? I got black rings.
Yeah,
mate.
so do I. Look at me. Look at me. Who looks more sleep deprived?
It's a fun game. 32, says Robert there.
22!
No, surely I think you're 25. Oh, seriously, I think you're 25.
22. Wait, 22 in 2 months. Actually, I'm almost 23.
And 22 in dog years is Wait, how old's the dog?
Wait, 22 in dog years, so that means I'd be like 2 or 3.
Is that a compliment? I think so.
So I'm a toddler? God, these guys are pretty inaccurate.
They're all good, aren't they?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, oh, good. Yeah, that's like anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe because we are going to be back later on tonight. I am anyway.
Go subscribe to Isaac's channel.
Do you want me to actually put the link?
He posts all the time.
Do you want me to?
No, because I don't post anything.
That is true. And also, were you born in Feb or Jan as well?
Neither. I'm an Aries.
And also, wait, none of you knew he was 22. I thought we had this conversation before as well. This is Katie Dixon. So, yeah, Katie's an OG, as they are called. What does that actually stand for?
I'm surprised Katie, original gangster. I'm surprised Katie knew I was 22.
Oh!
Jesus.
So, okay. Sorry. Harris, he is gone there.
It's gone.
And then there's going to be another wicket.
Forgot we were watching.
For the English as well. March and Celsius over Spencer. It's a good ball from Jimmy Anderson. Outside of the off stump. Nathan Harris or Marcus Harris. Sorry, Joe Root.
He knew he was screwed. He looked back like, oh, damn it.
I only knew Amish was 22 there as well. And after Hooper, who should be the Wallabies captain? I think Tate McDermott. I love Tate McDermott as well. Says Xavier Brown. And I feel like...
Isn't a Tate like... No, that's a taint.
There he is. Look at him there. That is Tate McDermott. He has got him as his picture for Xavier Brown. I mean, it would be interesting to see where Tate McDermott is in about 10 years' time.
Probably in Australia.
Probably. But I would say it would be, or maybe 5 years' time, actually, we will go. 10 years might be a little bit too long, although he's still a very young player.
It looks like I'm wearing a gold chain. It's kind of green, but it's gone like...
It does, doesn't it?
Gold chain.
He's a baller.
I'm a baller.
You're an OG.
I'm a baller. I'm a cricket bowler. Spin bowl to the whole of the yo.
The whole of yo. And I think I almost had a heart attack as well. That was the mate Hamish as well. And then Benny Wing was loving it as well. And Harris out. And there as well. And also India, South Africa match result. India choose to bat 272 for
Hamish.
3 wickets.
None of what you said made any sense.
Which
It was,
one?
I
get excited. So you are 22 and 9 months as well. So how much Spencer there?
Quick maths. Yeah.
Yeah. We have real chances to keep the Aussies below 250. They do indeed. They can get these two out relatively soon as well. Maybe they can even bowl out Australia by the end of the day. as well. Yeah, it was during the chaotic Aries conversion or conversation as well, because George and Isaac are both Aries as well.
That would make sense.
Good memory.
I don't actually remember a conversation about us being Aries, but
I think it was on the golf live stream that we did on GTA, and it was you arrived halfway through.
the golf live stream?
Yeah.
Oh, we were at the golf course.
Yes, Isaac, it makes you look like a sugar daddy.
I don't have the money to be a sugar daddy.
You got the handcuffs.
Hell yeah.
There we go. I was got there when when my husband shaves his beard off, he looks about 20 years younger.
Was that the same one?
It was. That is the same wicket there as well. 20 years younger was a shock when he did it the first time. Took me some time to get used to it as well. Season of mum there. Got a little bit of a ball there from Jimmy Anderson, taken by Joe Root. Well bowled. Once again, outside of the off stump. Jimmy Anderson, 4 matches at the MCG, 16 wickets for himself as well. I see I'm watching Stags versus Aces as well. Sets up Paddy Wagon there, but look at that with the deviation.
Actual delivery without deviation. Was that the spin?
The swing and slight ball moving off the seam.
Swing? What the hell? I don't get it.
Once again, left alone. Also, husband as well, says Hamish Spencer. Yeah, for Novmum. Wait, did you not realise Novmum was a female, Hamish?
Yeah, Hamish.
Who has a husband as well. And, or maybe it is the case of he didn't realise that people still got married.
Maybe. It's a good bowl.
It is. It's very nicely done.
Got him out.
Hamish says it there as well. At the moment now, I'm watching the Dallas Cowboys beat the Washington whatevers 56-7 as well. I did actually see.
Is that their name? The Washington whatevers?
Not quite, but that would be a catchy one.
The Dallas Cowboys versus the Washington
Wizards? No, that's basketball, I think.
Waratahs.
No.
That's a team of rugby.
It is. Should I look it up? And no, I didn't see the comment. Does I see so much there? I believe I've actually got it on my application. It does tell me.
Is Dallas Cowboys of American football?
It is.
Good. Sweet. We got one thing right.
Almost a wicket maiden, and it is a wicket maiden there for Jimmy Anderson. Good bowling. Yes, my username is because my kids are born in November as well.
There you go.
That makes sense. I didn't actually know that side of it. Nov Mum. What is the bird picture? Nov Mum. Is there a little bit of a story behind that as well?
Is it a bird? What is a bird? That's cute.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like the motherly love of holding a gentle little bird in your hand.
It's just a Washington football team now as well. Washington doesn't have a mascot anymore. It's just Washington for now. And so Michael Hooper is retiring, not at this stage.
So that's why they're the whatevers.
Yeah.
Maybe they should keep it like that. Washington whatevers.
Or get a bit hip with it and be like Washington whatevs.
What is Washington? What else could they be called starting with W?
Washington Wankers. No, Washington Lizards.
The Washington Walruses. Washington
Waterfalls.
Washington Car Wash.
Washington Welcoming.
Washington What have yous.
Washington Watermelons.
Washington Dishwashers.
Washington Wheelie Far Away.
Washington Wheelie Bins. Because they're trash.
Oh, are they winning or losing? I know, they're losing badly as well.
The Washington, yeah.
And also Washington whatever is actually funny and brilliant as well. And it says Katie Dixon also, that's sweet as well there for Nov Mum. And also we've got there, it's going to be the Washington Dumb eventually as well. I don't know whether or not that would catch on.
No, I don't know about
unfortunately.
That. Don't know if marketing would allow it.
No. Yeah, and 5-year-old child wearing the shirt saying it, And also, I barely follow NFL, so I don't know as well in there. Mark Wood, good pace shown there and almost off the outside edge. Joe Root's getting excited now in the slip cordon.
David, I believe the Dallas Cowboys is the largest sporting franchise in the world, I think. Katie might have to clarify that. Are you meaning like the Dallas Cowboys is the largest sporting franchise or the what is it called? NFL is the largest sporting franchise.
Oh. And also, don't ask me, brother. I know beans and dust about the NFL, brother.
Beans
and
beans,
dust.
Beans and dust.
And also, we've got there Washington, D.C. You see? Oh, well, once again by Mark Wood. They tick it over, though, nicely. And at the moment, Australia, they're getting close to having a little bit of a lead here. And their birthdays fall 3 days either side of our wedding anniversary. Timed that well now, didn't I, as well? Said no, Mum. Very nicely done.
Might talk about the timing.
Timing? How come?
Because
Wait.
9 from November.
Either side of our wedding anniversary. So does that mean...
Oh, Valentine's Day, eh?
Well, I'm not... I was thinking more of the fact that, like, I guess one of your wedding photos... Oh, no, sorry. You only get married once, don't you?
One of them.
I was about to say one of your wedding photos you'll be pregnant in, but I assume...
Pregnant.
It could have been yeah. You could have... It was probably the time that you weren't pregnant that you were... Did you have a baby just before the... Wait, no, you were probably married before the year.
You're overthinking this. You're overthinking this. In South Carolina, there's a team called the Game... And people wear T-shirts saying, I love... yeah.
Shout out to the original podcast, eh?
Oh, yes.
We actually mentioned a story about that.
That was an OG.
And I was Stags fan too, as well. Says Benny Wagon there. And also we go get there. Aces barely 40 runs and 8 overs as well. I don't know if they're going to be able to chase down that target as well. Says Abashan there.
You've privated all the podcasts, haven't you?
We have.
Man, that some of those were good.
They were.
Some of them were terrible. Good
Nice
memories
ball.
doing those.
It was. We should do another one at some stage. I want to do an end of the year.
Just
like,
wrap up.
Pretty much with me, you, Daniel, and George. Like I bought a second little set of microphones as well, so that we could all have one.
You did?
Yeah. So I wanted it to be like everyone was going to be heard. First was born 3 days before our 3rd wedding anniversary as well, and second was born 5 days after our 5th as well. Says no, Mum. So yeah, I was overthinking it big time. For some reason, I was thinking, so the child who was born just beforehand, you would have been just after giving birth, and then the next one you would have, for the wedding, you would have had the pregnancy, like kind of belly. But then that's not how children work.
You could just get married before getting pregnant.
That's true. And also we've got their 2 years, 6 days as well. And then also we've got the Cowboys apparently they're bigger than Real Madrid and also Man United as well. And fires Australia as well. Australia win this match, says Saraf there as well. And also we have got there and then that one that's crazy. I was going to guess that those two teams have more money and popularity as well. And our eldest is 14, been married.
Our eldest is 14. Been married 17 years.
Tell you what, the comment.
Yeah. Our eldest is 14. We have been married 17 years.
Yeah. Were you thinking the same thing I was for a start? There was one with the oldest being 14 and he had been married.
Full stops.
She had been married.
Full stops are good.
That caught me off guard. Big time. 2 for 2 here for Jimmy Anderson. Yes, it's us. There's no one there. All right, I was confused. I thought you had 2 kids in 6 days as well. It's the same as Spencer. Yeah, as well. At the moment, 181 here for Australia. They're in close. Look at that little bit of skill there from Jimmy Anderson.
Woo,
pops it up. Takes it nicely. It's just fun. Sports guy. Isaac, very seriously guy. George, funny guys as well.
I'm very seriously guy. Why am I a very seriously guy?
I don't know.
I'm not serious.
No, not at all.
I'm just. You're the fun sports guy. I'm
the fun spots guy. Actually, if we're being honest.
I'm just the seriously guy. Like seriously.
It's like the dynamic, though, isn't it?
You got to have those, fighting
personalities. What is Daniel?
He's just the guy.
The guy.
He's the all-rounder.
But money doesn't mean anything because Dollars hasn't won the Super Bowl in over 25 years as well. And reading Cricket Australia News, Hamish, if the SCG Chiefs test don't go ahead, Melbourne may try get it again. I think that would be the best option. Day-night test bats going for them as well in Melbourne would be quite nice and incredible as well. And it says David to Katie Dixon. At the moment, do you think you'll watch either of the Big Bash games tonight?
Well, just from watching this, cricket seems pretty bloody boring.
Really? So you would say, you'd say probably not then. Isaac gets rowdy when there's a DGA stream though.
I get freaking rowdy.
Very rowdy.
When are we going to do a stream on the gaming channel again?
We need to do another one very soon, Isaac.
Should we do a Debate Daylight? Hamish?
We should.
We
Depot
should
Daylight will be
probably
fun.
learn how to play it first.
Mm.
We seen you get rowdy, Isaac.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's me.
Keep the let's gaming.
That's what they know me as, Rowdy Isaac. Everyone calls me that.
Andy will take 5-wicket haul as well, says Cricket and Other Sports. I would agree with you there. He's looking like he is bowling extremely well. Do a gym live stream as well, says Amish Spencer.
No, I don't think you're allowed to bring cameras into my gym.
Aren't you?
Probably not. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
because I guess...
I've got to bring a friend membership. I could bring you. We
Really?
could do a gym workout, gym sesh.
While we're up in Christchurch, after going go-karting, we've got to add go-karting to the list, surely.
Oh, surely.
Go-karting, ten-pin bowling, laser tag, arcade.
Should we make it a giant
golf.
tournament? So it's like 5 different
Ooh.
sports, and we all get like points for who gets first, second, third, fourth.
That would be quite cool.
And it's like a big
Pool?
tournament. Pool?
There's
As in
only...
swimming.
And also, who's he supporting the BBL as well?
Big Blash.
Blash or Bash.
Big Blash lead.
And also we have got there, Hamish, you good at running? Am I good at running?
Your legs just don't work sometimes.
No. That answers the
I
question.
don't think I've seen you run in a while.
No, I haven't run in a while.
So that's probably why I haven't seen you run in a while.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, it's very similar. It's also not one there. It's they are getting close to what they were at the stage of getting bowled out as well. But your favourite team, I guess if you're going Kiwi-wise, you probably say Perth Scorchers, just because they've got the one Kiwi in the competition.
There's only one Kiwi in the competition.
Yeah.
Wait, so does New Zealand have like a... No, we've got a provincial cricket tournament, don't we?
We do, but not the BBL.
Yeah, it's not the BBL. What's our one? New Zealand provincial
The
cricket
Burger
tournament.
King Super Smash, I believe it is.
Are you covering that?
Maybe. I think it's almost over though, unfortunately.
Oh,
I've been
wait.
sleeping.
So you're covering the BBL,
Mhm.
but you're not covering your own flesh and blood, the New Zealand.
Oh! Sorry. That was an ugly bouncer. That was a very ugly bouncer there
That's
for
what they
Cameron
call
Green.
me.
An ugly bouncer.
Yeah, I used to be a bouncer back in my day at the old clubs. They say, "Hey, there's
Look
the
at this
ugly."
ball. Hit him in the shoulder there. That was scary ball for him as well. Oh, hit the glove in the end.
No, it's the glove.
It's probably lucky as our test cricket is the best cricket as well. And can we get a Hamish Plays Rugby as well? We've got a video slightly planned that I haven't said yet, but it does involve rugby.
Have you said it to me?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I have.
No, you haven't.
It was a while ago.
What, like a year ago? You've given me so many ideas for like things you're going to do, and they never happen.
Have I given you any good ones?
A lot of ones that we filmed as well, but haven't been posted.
Oh, the sevens. Oopsie.
Yeah, the Sevens ones. That's about a year ago now.
I dropped my phone. And also, we go there. New Zealand will be ashamed if they lose to Bangladesh in Test Series as well. Says cricket and other sports. And also Night Kitty as well. And also take you, Kitty. Katie, cheers for popping in. Okay, my lads, it's time to go to sleep. I'm going to make like a fetus and head out of cells. He's Katie Dixon
like
there.
a fetus.
And also, I hope everyone has a good morning, evening, afternoon, and night. I changed the order. That's all right.
What about midday?
Midday. Brunch. A nice... Wait, no, that's more the food, isn't it? Rather
That's
than the time
more
of
of
the
the
day.
food.
I like food.
You don't.
Bouncer.
You don't like any food. You like chips. You like KFC.
KFC's all right.
You like
Table tennis.
That's not a food. Man, he almost twisted his ankle.
I always like watching these guys in slow motion. Always amazes me that they don't have more injuries. Just the way that the body works. A big love as well. And they're from Katie Dixon.
What's he doing there?
Rubbing the ball.
Rubbing his balls.
Isaac asked the penultimate question as well there. Says that David there.
The penultimate one? What one was that? Isn't penultimate penultimate? Does that mean second to last?
Oh, it might be. And also love from Norway, UK as well. Says cricket and other sport. What time is it in Norway? Let me know, mate.
Should we guess?
You will have a guess. Norway, I'm going to say that they are currently sitting at...
What's the time here?
4 a.m. I was thinking, but that's going to be...
No, I'd go 3 a.m.
You go 3 a.m. cricket and other sports. Which one you sitting at, mate? And chips as well.
Chips.
Buddy as well. And Chippy's in there. Says BAL. Nicely bowled once again outside of the off stump.
Unless you're the other way. Because I'm
It could actually be the
I'm
other
thinking UK is the same as us.
Romania's 4 a.m. No, sorry, 6 a.m. at the moment for Sebastian.
Oh, but yeah, Romania would be. Oh, I'm just thinking about map of Europe. Romania would probably be just down
5:15 a.m. Exactly 12 hours.
crazy.
So since I was closer, does that mean I win?
What do you win?
Nice.
Nice.
Worth it. Mark Wood now 5 dot balls in a row.
Here we go. Boomba!
Look to the lead side, and that is going to be the end of the dot balls because that is going to be possibly the 2 runs. Jack Leach going to be cutting that one off.
Whee. You need to go to bed.
Nah.
You want me to take over?
Yeah, all right. I'll just fall asleep.
Imagine
behind
how
the green
bad.
screen.
Imagine how bad that would go, because I've missed every single piece of action that's happened. And I just keep doing it.
A free Fanta as well. Oh, I'd take a free Fanta.
And then you gave your free Fanta to me anyway.
That is true. And hopefully one day we do get free Fanta from Fanta.
You want to get sponsored by? Who are they owned by?
The Coca-Cola
They
company.
are a Coke company. Yeah, they are.
I mean, a tough one. And hi, I'm back. It's us, it's Mr. Cookie Boy. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are well.
Mr. Cookie Boy.
And I hope you are excited for the near future as well. But Ollie Robinson, actually the man who was able to get the wicket of Travis Head when Joe Root was able to get it. But now Anderson, he is just the master at the moment. He just keeps on going and going and going until he cannot go no more. Till the legs stop working, Jimmy Anderson, he will still be bowling and trying to get these breakthrough wickets that they do need currently. 24 runs off his 3 wickets and also 18 overs he has bowled. That's a shift.
Nice.
I like scary there.
He didn't have much to say there, did
Solid.
we?
And Kiwi Lads does OnlyFans as well, says Xavier.
Do we have any fans?
OnlyFans will be
OnlyFans. So it's
it
just
will
a
only be
it's
like
just a video of just some fans going.
Only fans. I feel like someone needs to do a play on words, and if your first name's Lee, you're set. Could you be like my own Lee fans?
My own Lee fans.
Get it? Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, good.
Bit dumb.
Yeah. Question cookies or brownies as well.
See, you can get really good cookies and then you can get really good brownies, but you can also get ones that are pretty average.
I'd say cookies just because
Oh, you're just
more
definitive, are you?
easily accessible.
See,
Yeah.
sometimes the brownie's just a bit too much, bit too rich, bit too dense.
Coke owns everything as well. Says our David Owen Fanta is made from orangutan piss. As well, there goes your sponsorship deal. If you read this out loud. Well, we tried.
So we're going to get a lawsuit now too, probably.
Probably. Cheers, BAL.
Coke owns everything. Actually, Disney owns everything.
Does Disney own Coke?
Probably. Who owns...
We both whipped out our phones and we're like, right.
Who owns
Disney
Coke?
own Coke?
Who owns Coke?
Disney has the contract to end all contracts with Coca-Cola.
Oh, I don't think they actually own Coke.
Who currently owns Coke? Amira. Oh, the largest shareholder is actually Warren Buffett.
Oh yeah.
You know him from those Ty Lopez. It was, wasn't it?
Who's Warren Buffett?
The fella who says the more you learn, the more you earn. And this guy,
is he that real that guy that always preaching about you're just gonna get up at 4 a.m. in the morning and you'll be a millionaire.
And he was also the one, Ty Lopez, the one who was I'm just in my garage
with my Lamborghini and my books.
Yes,
yeah.
Knowledge.
Yes. So what about Ty Lopez?
Yeah, he's the one who kind of said about his, he's one of his idols, I guess you could say. As in Ty Lopez, he has the idol of Warren Buffett, not the other way around.
You've just confused me even more there.
Both 4 Finnies play Australia, as well as Arjit. Yeah, and the India win. England win. Yeah, and also we've got the Anzac cookies are Australian, not New Zealand as well. Says Xavier around, and also see, I see Disney on everything, and Coke is its own company, isn't it? Yeah, just with massive shareholders as well as Die Disney moving because it's on Disney Plus as well.
But they own the rights to it.
Because Star Wars is on Disney Plus as well, isn't it?
Yep. They bought that stuff, and they bought the Marvel stuff, and they bought National Geographic, and they.
Oh, does that mean they've got David Attenborough stuff?
Yep. On Disney Plus.
Oh.
No, he's BBC. He's BBC, Hamish.
You agree with me?
Well, you said David Attenborough when you said National Geographic, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, no, he's part of the BBC.
We've got that. Pavlova is Australian.
No, it's not.
Pavlova might be, but Pavlova, that's a Kiwi thing, isn't it?
I don't even like pavlova.
Oh, yeah?
No. Last choice of dessert on Christmas Day.
Oh, Stan over Disney, Netflix. Oh, sorry, Netflix and Disney Plus as well. Forfeitings Australia will see Australia bet again.
Is there many
As well,
Stan
yeah.
Sport?
I believe it is, yes.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
so
no,
wait.
Stan actually is a thing without
So
Sport.
so Stan Sport is part of Stan.
Yeah.
Why is it called Stan? Why is it just called some like white guy's middle-aged name?
Standard television airing.
Australian network.
Nicely.
Network.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Pavlova is Australian. I think you will find as well. What is Pavlova?
Yeah, I've never heard of this. Maybe that's how you
Is it
spell
not Pavlova? No, get out of here. Pavlova is New Zealand. Is it actually called Pavlova? Because we just have it Pavlova. And like that's normal over
So
here.
Australians just like we call it Pav. Do they call it a Pava? Let's go with a Pava. I'm going to stop.
Warren Buffett is so rich he could buy every single NFL team as well. He's BAL.
Could you give me a loan? Actually, not a loan. Just give me money.
Maybe. I'm going to look up to see Pavlova or Pavlova.
How are you going to spell it to search for
I'm
it?
going to go Pavlova.
Yes.
Pavlova is a dessert.
Now
New
search
Zealand
Pavlova. Pavlova.
Right.
See if it comes up with anything. Because if it doesn't, then I'd say we know more about Pavlova.
The phone's actually frozen.
I think the
Unfortunately.
Australian Secret Service is onto you, trying to stop you finding out the truth.
Pavlova is it's horrible, but it's Australian as well. And it's also Aussie. Is that how you spell it? No offense as well.
Why is there like argument about it? I don't get it. If I just go
My phone is literally frozen.
Pavlova comes up. That's not a thing.
It comes up as Pavlova.
Okay, Pavlova.
Okay.
Is a meringue-based dessert named after the Russian ballerina Anna Pavlova. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Has a
Well, Anna Pavlova.
Yeah.
Rather than Pavlova.
Associated national cuisine, Australia and New Zealand. The dessert is believed to have been created in honor of the dancer either during or after one of her tours to Australia and New Zealand in the 1920s.
She must have been pretty good. I just said that as well. Says BAL there in the chat. And also it's kind of, we both claim it. But I think it is New Zealand made as well. Says Mr. Cookie Boy. How about we just say both of them, just like just the Trans-Tasman, it's the connection, Okay, that's right. There's a whole lesson about it as well. I like it as well. And also look up Peach Melba too as well. And there says it BAL.
What Peach Melba to? Oh, Peach Melba to.
And Deal Amish Deal as well. And there says Mr. Cookie Boy at the moment. And they've got there, have you ever been outside of New Zealand as well? Says Xavier Brown. I have indeed. I've been to Australia.
I haven't.
As well. And also to Bali in Indonesia.
Did you go to Bali?
Yeah.
When was that?
Like when I was 12.
Okay.
Somewhere around there, I think.
Didn't know you went to Bali.
Didn't you?
Oh,
Told you.
did you? What did you do in Bali?
Sent you some photos.
You were 12. I didn't know you.
We were in the same class when we were 12. We were in a
No,
band.
we weren't. Not when we were 12.
You're right.
Maybe like-
HOT band.
So, do you go to Bali in year 8?
I think it might have been a little bit later than year 8, maybe year 9 or 10.
You got to find this out.
Like when I was 12 as well. And then we're in Australia. Did you go as well? So I've been to Sydney, Melbourne, and then Brisbane and Gold Coast in the same trip.
I've been nowhere.
We're going to take Isaac to Australia.
Ladies and
Isn't gentlemen?
the Gold Coast right next to Brisbane anyway?
Yeah, so that's why it's
like an
nice and
hour
easy.
apart or
Theme
something.
parks.
Yeah.
All right, we'll start an Isaac to Australia holiday fund.
That's
Eh?
a Peach Melba.
Oh,
Actually,
it looks
that's-
all right.
that's quite nice. I want to go to Melbourne to go to the Formula 1.
Okay,
That's my goal for next year.
ladies and gentlemen,
No, 2023, not next year.
am I allowed to come too?
Maybe if you follow F1 and actually take an interest in it,
Mm.
and then I'll
What-
consider
Oh, what time of the year is it though?
March, April.
Oh,
So March,
rugby.
April 23.
Rugby on.
Then we're going to CF1, not rugby.
So there's a peach dessert named after the Aussie opera singer, Damie Nellie Melba as
Dame.
well. Bev Loader is mediocre. I can't believe people fight over where it's from as well, says Mark Morris.
What the hell's Damie? It's Dame.
Dame, sorry. Got that wrong.
Damie Nelly.
To be fair, it's just like the thing that makes the pavlova is the cream and the fruit on top, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't like them. I just
Also,
think they're pretty mediocre.
I've got their March wannabe as well, and also Sydney. If we're everyone outside of Australia want to go, but Australians want to go to the Gold Coast as well. So you want to go to Melbourne? Shall we start a Kiwi Lads Melbourne trip fund?
What? And every donation goes towards that from now on?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, if it just went to you, you'd just buy useless stuff.
That is true. Could be an idea. George,
Over.
does he want to go? Do we take George? Oh. And Bevlo's so good as well. And there says Mr. Cookie Boy.
See, my favourite dessert is a bit of cheesecake.
Oh.
Do you like a cheesecake?
I do enjoy a
I
cheesecake.
do like a cheesecake.
Where was it originated from?
Cheese land.
Oh, he would have been gone again. Tell you what, Amit, if he could hit the stumps, he would have had so many wickets so far. Throughout this one as well. And also we've got there David in the chat. And also we've got there what's predictions on Aussie first innings score by also there as on Xavier Brownie is started.
We're going to Aussie!
Started the Melbourne Fund for the trip 2023.
Yeah. That's lots of time. That's heaps of time.
That's plenty of time.
Better start the OnlyFans before then. That'll help out.
That will get us going. As our cheesecake is actually very good as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. And also Formula One returns to Albert Park in Melbourne with the Australian Grand Prix 2022.
Yeah, but we're going in 2023.
23.
I mean, it should be, I guess it would be in March 2023.
You're going to Aussie as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy there. Pavlova is okay, but nothing to write home about as well. And now you just spend the money on Fanta and hot dogs and Turkish delights instead and just green screen the destinations as well, says BAL.
It's not the same.
Tell you what, you're a smart man, BAL. That's a good idea.
Yeah, true.
You know? And also we have got the MCG good day as well for David DePier Domenico. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. And also Tupo, OnlyFans as well, says Xavier there. Nice ball. Once again, pitched up nicely. And Chris Wood at the moment, he is trying to get himself another wicket. His name's not Chris Wood though, because he's the New Zealand footballer. It's Mark Wood.
You should know that.
I should. But there's a point in there, but for $3, we're going. Oh, that would be a mango.
That would be a whole mango.
That would be. Tell you what, as soon as if we do go to Australia, you're getting a mango.
How much do you think it would actually cost us?
How long are you going for?
Maybe like a week.
A week.
And got to get F1 tickets, which will be like a few $100.
And you're going accommodation.
Accommodation will be like maybe 150 a night for maybe like 6 nights. That's like
food.
How
many people?
That's like $1,000 on accommodation, $1,200 for F1 tickets. Flights maybe like $300 return. That's like $1,500. $500 for food. That's like $2,000
per person.
Yeah.
Nice. And I'm English. Of course, I'm smart as well. Says the BAL there in Aussie, March. It is super because the supercars headline it as well. Says that it was Robert there, and also we've got the I was going to say Chris Wood is a footballer as well. Says a Mr. Cookie Boy, and also David DePier Domenico MCG commentary good as well. It says says David One David. That is
his last name sounds like Dominic Toretto from Fast and Furious.
Does a bit, doesn't it?
Family.
Oh, Hannah means family. And family means nobody gets left behind. Some people will know what that impersonation is. Other people will think that I just had something stuck in my throat.
Stitch, wasn't it? Yeah, Stitch.
Oh, Stitch.
Yeah, Stitch.
Best New Zealand footballer, in my opinion, as well. Also, probably right up there at the moment. Winston Reid, he's still being very solid at the back.
You guys haven't seen Hamish play football then?
Yeah, if they had, I'd still say probably Chris Wood.
I've seen Hamish play football, but it's soccer.
I thought you were going to say he sucked.
He's sucker.
All right.
Here we go.
Advancing.
Bumper.
He's going to be worked away to the league side, and that is going to be another 4 runs here
See, if someone
for
was
the
standing
Australians.
there, if someone was standing there, they would have caught it. And
Maybe.
he would have been out.
But at the moment, Australia lead by 7 runs, and this is a good partnership opening up here for Cam Green and also Alex Geary. We're still sitting on 1 run. 16 deliveries. I was thinking of doing that.
Go on.
No, now it's gone.
Oh,
You stole it.
it's all off your mate.
I was like, we got that. People say soccer, people say football as well, or people also say football. Have we seen Hamish dribble though? We have seen Hamish dribble though as well. Says that BAL, have we?
Yeah, you draw sometimes.
Do I?
Mm.
I know that I was trying not to draw yesterday for the barley sugars.
Did you really?
It's like I had it stuck in my cheek.
It's hard, yeah.
And I was trying to talk.
Before, yeah.
Not too
It's
easy.
a bit hard to talk with them, man.
That's why when you put 10 in your mouth at once. I didn't do that last night.
That's what she said. Hard not to draw when you've got 10 in your mouth.
Do you smell chips?
Huh? Do you have a keen nose for chips, do you?
I do. Chips are my thing, you know. Hamish goes to the AFL match as well. Ooh, so around. Maybe we should do that and do like a rematch of our tour of Christchurch in Melbourne. Table tennis, pool, and we've got to go around every single thing.
Wait, we're doing table
Super
tennis
Rugby.
and pool?
Yeah, maybe.
I
Or
thought
maybe
we were
not.
doing mini golf and bowling and laser tag and...
Yeah, we'll do it all, mate.
Oh, my God.
Do it all. You know, they give you that $849 for 4 days to sit in a grandstand at the races as well.
What?
You know how much a rugby ticket would cost, mate?
$850 for 4 days? They must be like the VIP stands, mate.
And I got FIFA 22. The disc has taken like a year to download as well.
But is that for 4 people? 850 for 4.
It's a good question.
4-day pass for 4 people. That's not too bad.
Ben Stokes outside with the stump. Just leave it alone there. Like 32 hours, says Mr. Cookie Boy. I remember downloading Red Dead Redemption 2, and it took me 3 days and a half.
To download or complete the game.
Download.
Still haven't completed it.
I still haven't really played it.
It's honestly, I'm 50% through, and I'm just like, I can't be bothered. It's too long.
One person as well, says Robert there. Is it like VIP or anything like that, Robert, or
must
is it
be.
literally just
That's
arena
silly.
stand?
That's silly.
And also, Amy goes around and knocks on doors asking people, goes around and asks people if they watch the Kiwi Lads as well, says Irish Spencer. No. The thing is, with it being such a small town, some people who you knock on their door probably would go, oh yeah, that weird kid who sits in his lounge.
Do you reckon there's anyone in this town that actually watches your channel?
Yes.
No, but that's not like your parents or me
Yes.
that you know, that
Yeah.
like that you don't know.
No, I know them.
Who?
Your mum.
No, but that's not my mum.
Oh, okay.
Like someone that doesn't know you, someone that's just like,
Oh, that just watches it for the sake of it.
yeah.
I don't believe so. I think we got someone from Timaru.
But how would you know?
They haven't said anything in the chat. If they have, you guys should sing on the street to make money for Aussie as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy.
Could do.
The thing is, like, you would actually go all right at that, I think. Imagine the Kiwi Lads vlogs as well.
I made
Mr. Cookie Boy.
$100 in 1 hour once busking.
Did you?
And then I left. I was like, that's me done. That's me for the day.
I once made like $100. I ran past the busker and like grabbed the basket. And then like, it only took a few seconds, you know?
Did you actually do that?
No.
I was like, you ass. What the hell?
All you want is £100 a ticket. Here just to walk through the entry gates as well.
So that's just
To
like
BAL.
general admission.
I'll send it to Hamish on Discord. I did see it go through just before there as well. Yeah, I'm normally the one who gives the busker the money rather than stealing it back.
Yeah. You rude person.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go to the UK. Go to Silverstone Grand Prix.
And that's in the UK,
It's
isn't
in
it?
the UK. £100. That's like $200.
I'm your next door neighbor as well, says James. Unless you've changed your like YouTube name to something else, because I know both of my neighbors' names and it's not James. So unless you're like down the road a
undercover.
little bit further, although next door normally would mean next door.
That's the next door.
Mm.
Technically, that's the next door right there.
It is in a way.
It's the door that's
What
next
if
door.
they have a shed next to their house on this near side? Does that become my next door neighbor? It's actually my second door, 2 doors down is my neighbor because they've got a shed with a door.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hamish.
I once said £800 to deliver an envelope as well. Says Bayal, how much cocaine was in that envelope? Now it's going to be worked away to the lee side, and that is going to be just a single there. Down to the lee side there. And also we got the $100 from my school canteen when I was a kid as well.
Wouldn't want to do that from our canteen, would you,
No,
Hamish?
not at all. I know the canteen lady.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of Hamish as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy there. And the chat is like, maybe Aussie fans can meet up with you as well. And also we've got there, no, I live 4 doors away from you as well, says James.
Do you know James that lives 4 doors away from you?
Even 4 doors away, I think I know them on both sides.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a very exact amount.
Like, because it's a small street, small town, so
I
like,
don't know
everyone knows everyone.
anyone that lives on our street.
Don't you? What about a neighbour?
No. Like, I know of them. Know what they look like.
I do too.
Some of them. But they only just moved in, like, not long ago. Like, we had ones that were there for years, and now we've got new ones. What street number are you at, James?
That's actually a very good question. See what number James goes with. Oh, where's it on the body there, Kerry? Does take it from Mark Wood, but when it is that quick, it's hard to get out of the way of it.
What is that?
It is a Vicks stick.
I thought you were going to say it's a vibrator.
No,
It looks like one.
pretty much it's just a Vicks stick. Mel?
Ooh, wait, so what's it? Is that via...
It's pretty much, you don't stick it up your nose, you just sniff it. And it's
So it's
like,
just to unblock it.
pretty much, yeah, it's just like pretty much Vicks and
That's kind of
Mobile.
cool. That's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
because of my hay fever and whatnot that I've been having, although it doesn't actually work, hay fever. And also, no, it was just an important legal document I had to deliver from London to Dublin in Ireland. As well. Also, they said as well, says BAL. And also, you don't know your numbers as well, says Amish Spencer. Okay, well, James, you're completely wrong there. Your house isn't that big, and there's a field close to you as well.
No.
Uh-uh.
No.
Not quite. Are we talking like rugby field, or are we talking like as in like farm field? Because if you say in the second one,
Your
might be a
house,
little bit closer.
you've got quite a big section.
It's a decent
It's
size.
a big section.
Good enough for backyard cricket. Hey, boys, it would be so cool if you two could play some retro Xbox games like Brute Force and Halo, etc. The nostalgia
Do you
would
know
be
what we
awesome
should
as well.
Army of Two.
Oh, that
That
game's
is a
sick.
game.
What number are you, James, as well? Says like Robert there on the chat.
Don't dox yourself, James.
Yeah, be
Just
sure.
the number.
Just the number, not the street name,
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah,
Yeah, who knows? Maybe James moved in not too long ago.
maybe he did. But how does he know where you live? Spying on
Knows
you.
my parents, maybe.
Maybe.
Dad probably built a shed. I was winning now as well, says Dyson. At the moment, the odds have it that Australia are 79% likely to win this game. England 16% and a draw is 5% likely.
I do small chips.
You smell chips, don't you? Yeah. 34 as well, says James. Okay, maybe you are.
I'm trying to
maybe.
think. Wait, I'm trying to think
No.
what number you are.
No, he's not.
Oh no,
quite.
you're in like the
Probably different block, James. Possibly.
probably, yeah. No, he would be different block, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
That one down that way.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Relatively close, though. You know, a mile off, James. We're probably walking distance. And I was like, maybe James is your next door neighbor, Isaac, as well. Says Robert there. Yeah, what if James is your next door
He's
neighbor?
actually bloody close to me.
Yeah, maybe he is. Actually, James, are you talking about us or are you talking about Isaac?
I'm trying to think. No, I think there's old people that live in that house.
Maybe James is old.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, James, you could be old if you want.
And I don't know much about cricket. I just want to know who is most likely to win. I'm going to make a bet. I don't know whether or not betting
No, there's
on something that isn't too familiar is a good idea.
probably
Because
not.
of the fact that this game could change easily if a couple wickets fall. I have a coffee here with milk, milk chocolate dust. Milk. Do you want to read that?
I have coffee with milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and white chocolate biscuits. Where'd you get dust from?
I don't know. I couldn't speak. And I was over there. Hello, Kiwi lads and Isaac.
Hello, Brent. I'm part of the Kiwi lads. Brandon, thank you very much. I like the way Brandon spells my name.
It is sick, isn't
That's pretty sick. With the capital Z.
it? Mm,
Hell yeah.
the emphasis on it, you know.
Like Zach.
My phone has no connection.
How's
at
the
moment.
cricket going? It's like he just like
It's kind of hit a little bit of a stalemate.
Mm.
They haven't really been scoring a lot of runs, which I think is why we're getting so easily distracted.
Did you not invite me to the best sesh of the day?
I mean, we saw a couple wickets. We gave you a jump scare,
Mm.
which is fun.
Wait, so how many? Like, you're doing a lot of live streams today. What are the other ones? Are
We
they
got-
more BBL.
Yeah, 2 matches of the BBL. You want to come around for one of them?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, cool. How about half a session of one? Nah. Okay.
I think we might be going out for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Don't know if anything's open though.
Oh.
So I went out for lunch at the old calf. No, the bakery.
Oh. Is it any good? I haven't actually been yet.
It's all right. It's all right.
Some people say it's a bit pricey.
I'm used to chicha prices
Oh,
though.
yes.
So, it's not that bad.
Mm. And also, Amish always gets tongue-tied when food is mentioned as well, and it's best to bet on the BBL as well, says Robert there. And the general also we've got there, how are you today? It sounds good. And there says, Brandon, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, Brandon. How are you? I'm just, cruising, watching some boring old cricket with my mate, with my 7th cousin. Yeah, having a bit of a chill holiday back home.
You leave tomorrow, don't you?
Leave tomorrow.
Mm,
Back to work.
working class, eh? Working hard or hardly working, that's me.
Hardly working.
Mm.
Yeah.
Final over of this session now. And that will be the
Is this
2
the
over
last
1
one?
up. Yeah.
And then we're done.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bit of a
gosh.
shame, isn't it?
Nothing happened.
It was relatively quiet, this one, I'll be honest. And thank you for this, guys, as well. This is Stefan watching from Guyana as well. Oh, nicely bowled there by Jack Leach. Well, welcome into the live stream, mate. Do let us know what the time is in Guyana. We are going to try and predict it.
Education modernized, learning maximized.
I'm going to say
That's
time
a
in Ghana
badass name.
sitting 6:30 a.m. in Guyana we'll go with.
I'm going to go 7:30.
Okay, and also good to hear you enjoying the cricket. Isaac as well, and there's BAL and also Brandon there, and also I'm good at back to work bad high as well, David, and also we've got the hello buddy from David. Geez, he got out to the pitch of that ball, didn't he, Alex? Scary.
And he got a woo.
Looks rough on him as well. Nicely played by Alex Gary, just trying to close out this over here and make it to the end as well. But at this stage, Australia, they have lost the 2 wickets so far in this session. It's going midnight as well. And there's Robert there. It was in the end Travis Head and also Marcus Harris both losing it. Come on, just take 4 wickets as well, says cricket and other sports there. A ball by Jack Leach. That's a better ball. Moment, 2 deliveries left. Would you like to talk us through the second last one here?
So yeah, we have David Leach.
Jack.
Yep. Who's David Leach?
David Warner, I think you're taking off.
Oh. Yeah, we have Leach, number 77. Go. Oh, that was interesting. Interesting tactic. He's running after the ball. Yeah, he stopped the 4 from happening. How many runs they got? Maybe 2 runs? Did you say 2 runs they got?
They did indeed, and it was a reverse sweep. That was actually a very rough one to start
That was
with.
a very...
Because that is going to be a hard one. I guess 8:40 p.m. It is currently sitting. It's currently past midnight in Ghana. It's currently sitting at 12:38.
How did we get that so wrong?
I don't know. I feel like we were working on like similar to South Africa, or about 12 hours behind, aren't they? I live close to Isaac. I see him walking. I walked past him once as well. I've seen him walking.
Did you, James? Where was I walking to?
I hope you enjoyed today with Hamish. He can yawn a lot as well, says Brandon there. And also we have got there, Hamish, you should do a rugby challenge for stream soon, maybe Korea as well. Says Mr. Cuckoo Boy, when we do get Isaac down for a little bit longer, I think we do want to do some sort of Korea, my pals. With the 2 of us, that's risky play there from Alex Carey, but plays it confidently. Going to be down there, and that is going to be the end. Oh,
that was very close to the wicket.
200 runs being brought up for them. And yeah, at this stage, I thought that was the final over, but there might still be one more.
We're stupid, Ash. Guyana is in South America. Did you think it was in Africa?
Not hugely, but I was working on the same kind of height in terms of how high up is it Guyana compared to the location. South Africa was probably a little bit too low, but I was working on one of those kind of Central African.
I was thinking, what were we thinking of?
I was thinking of probably thinking of Ghana if you were going for
probably like
Africa.
Ghana.
How high is Guyana compared to like kind of our middle?
It's like the top of South America.
And Guyana's near Brazil as well. Stop talking about location. 46 people watching. Keep yourself safe as well. And there's Cesar Spencer also. You've got the Guyana is in South America. They take part in the CBL T20 series as well, but nonetheless.
So we're just really bad at geography, and everyone else in the chat's really good.
Yeah. Oh, just wish he not yawn, because he is going to yawn in 6 or 5 minutes as well. Says it Brandon there, and also it's latitude, not longitude. That sets the time zones lower, so it's BAL.
Wait, is that what you were thinking of when you said how high is it?
Yeah.
Oh, Hamish. You're so silly. You're silly boy.
Yeah.
You're just probably sleep deprived, aren't you?
Maybe.
Sleep's
good for you, you know?
Yeah. Hey,
how are you, Mr. 18? And also, Isaac, your dad is tall.
No, he's not. Well, he's taller than me, but I'm very short. So.
And also, maybe that's why.
It's just relative.
Yeah. Is Egypt in Africa as well, says Amy Spencer? What a great question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
No.
Come on, Hamish. Egypt is in Africa.
Is it?
Yes.
Isn't it right on the border, isn't it?
No, well, it's
It's
at the
Asia
top.
as well, isn't it?
No, it's
Right on
not.
the edge? Or am I wrong?
No.
Who am I thinking of? Don't answer it for him, guys. It's the same response. I'm going to go
Egypt is at the top of Africa. It's
Mm.
almost in the Middle East, but there's like the Middle East
Ah,
between
Middle East.
Africa and Asia.
That is the name that I was looking for.
Egypt is in Africa.
Mm.
Do you know what the river is that goes through Egypt?
The Nile?
He's got it.
And is New Zealand and Australia.
Yes.
And James, that's his seventh cousin next to him as well. And there, and also we have got there and the chat as well. England being bowling will still have Australia at over 200 as well. And also Australia's average bowling.
Your voice is
England
going.
on the ropes as well. Yeah, it's going away a little bit, but nonetheless, we will be back. I will be back. I'm not sure whether or not will we have you. No. It's going to be at 6 p.m. that we will be returning, or a couple minutes before
15
as well.
minutes.
Yeah.
Is that the only break they get?
Yeah.
It's a short break.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
20-minute one. And then they're back out there. But nonetheless,
not long.
do appreciate you all being here. If you're new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Be sure to put your Melbourne fund money for a mango. You know, will you be staying on Isaac as well?
No.
Not even for a little bit for the last one?
What? No, probably not. Well, maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Egypt and Europe connected to each other, guys, as well. Says Amish Spencer there.
See, it gets weird around the Middle East because it's kind of Europe and it's kind of Asia and it's kind of just what?
The thing is, I could name you pretty much every single country's flag around the world, but I couldn't tell you where those countries are. Whether it's Sao Tome and
That's
Principe,
strange.
whether it is Liechtenstein,
It's
or
Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein.
Lich.
I can't spell them, but I can tell you what they are. So I take care, Isaac. Cheers for popping in. We may have him,
Thanks,
we may
Sid.
not have him. And longitude is absolutely what sets time zones as well. Latitude is what info RIMS, RTMs, the tropics as well. Prime Mediterranean and GMT are longitudinal as well there. And also, I mean, Africa, not Egypt as well. Says Hamish, and also we've got the all right, see your place as well. But we will be back in only around 10 minutes time or 15 minutes time. So we will see you all in a very short moment, but I'll see you all very soon. And thank you very much for coming around, mate. Bye. Bye.
Right, we are back. We are ready to go. I haven't got the lights turned on, but hopefully we have got this microphone rather than the other one. We will have to wait and see, of course. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. Do let me know. Robert, stop ruining questions as well there. And so I'm not too sure what was going on while I was away, but pretty much we have lost an Isaac. It is just going to be myself now for the later stages, and we are just going to be setting up this camera so that it is slightly flat. Not completely flat, though. Of course, we want to have it a little bit wonky. I've got two seats. I'm going to move one to the side, and hopefully it will be relatively smooth for the rest of this live stream. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like. I can hear you very good as well. So I have switched back over to the headset microphone rather than the one on the microphone stand at the moment. And also bloody up to as well. Says Betty waiting to go out in the Auckland Aces game. I stream an hello again, says Mr. Cookie Boy. But now at this stage, I am going to move this back just a little bit. Like that. There we go. Should be good to go. And at the moment, they have got Alex Scary and also Cameron Green at the crease. I should mention, I'm still not central, am I? I'm going to have to quickly go like this. Go like that. Sneak that over there. And then go like that. And then go like this and like this. And also 220 all out. And also, guess how old I am, says Xavier Brown. I would say 23. Xavier, do let me know. At that stage now, Robinson to bowl his first ball. It's a bouncer. Does go straight over the top as well. I'm just finding all of my thingies as well. Me and Isaac, we ended up eating a few chips in between the break as well. We have got the Aces won by 4 wickets and 1 ball as well. And I'm thinking, they'll get another 100 as well. I think 300 is going to be on the cards for Australia because that's the thing. Stark, when he goes out there, he'll still hit a long ball. Pat Cummins can still bat very well. So he will be out there for a very long time, I would think, as well. And at the later stages. But now at this stage, Ollie Robinson, they need another breakthrough wicket here. 15 going into year 10 next year as well. Says Xavier Brown, and also guess how old I am as well. Says Robert, are you 26, Robert? I feel like 26 is a good guess. Kind of that midpoint between 20 and 30, I guess you could say as well. At the moment, Robinson, this is the big wicket. This is a big man against big man here. With Robinson bowling to Cameron Green, both the tallest individuals in both of the sides. I believe, if I'm not wrong. Who else is right up there? Mitchell Stark is close to Cameron Green, but I think he's still just that little bit more tall, I guess you could call him as well. But at the moment, my voice sounds like it's going away. And also, we have got there, did you put Isaac back in his batter's cell? Yeah, he is done for the day, so he is going back in the basement. But that is going to be hit down the ground, and that will be 4 runs there for Cameron Green. Moves up onto 16 runs now off his 89. You'll be here as well, so there's no mum there. And the chat as well. Is that for me, Novmum, or for someone in the chat? Do let me know. There we go. That is very nicely done there. And that is a brilliant shot from Cameron Green there. And I'm wondering whether or not maybe Australia, hopefully this starts. And also we have got there Novmum's onto it, Hamish, as well. It's 89 your birthday, so does that mean you are sitting? You must be 32 then, Robert, if I'm not wrong. If that is the case, since I'm born in 1999 and I am 22. And why do I believe you? Well, you see that as us, it's BAL there. I don't know. It's always, it's easy to. Oh, that's not easy to face though. That was unfortunate for Cameron Green getting hit right in the box as well. Correct as well, says Robert there in the chat. At the moment, Robinson, he has gone for the 4 runs so far off this inning. So pretty much what our plan was originally going to be was to be kind of doing this session and then switching over to the next. Oh, it's a drive there from Cameron Green once again, but switching over to the BBL. But I believe with the overlap that we might end up in, kind of encountering with the fact that the Ashes will be going 30 minutes longer, it's the question of whether or not we do the half an hour extra of the Ashes and then switch over to the Big Bash for the second innings might actually be the case that we do decide to go with there, just so that we can end up doing half the game between the Adelaide Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes, and then also the game straight after that we will be doing. But then saying that, if we're only doing half the game, maybe it's better off just starting early for the Melbourne Stars versus the Brisbane Heat. Maybe we just do the 1 game of the BBL as well. Would you ever become a coach? I don't think I'd be a very good coach, but I would try it if the offer was there, I guess. If someone was like, do you want to coach us? I feel like I'm not sure how I would go with tactics and whatnot, but I'd hope for the best. Whip to the leg side there for Alex Scary. That is going to be nicely played as well. Dava Milan in the deep. is I would have feel that one. Going to be the end of the over 266 here for the Australians. But Robinson at the moment also we have hi from Nathanson. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are excited for the BBL that we have got on a little bit on, and you make a good water boy. As well, says it was BAL and suddenly feels old because she is old enough to be Amish's mum, as says another mum there. And the chat. So I guess, yeah, that's the thing. I am 22. I think Katie actually has said in the past that she feels like she could be my mum as well, which is interesting, I guess, as well. Oh, that's all good. I find it great that we've got some form of female viewers as well on these live streams because of the fact that we were 100% male for about the first 6 months or so, something along those lines. Do you know that Stan TV, a series called Head High as well? I do indeed. It's actually over here in New Zealand as well for the rugby one, isn't it? Did I get points here today, Kiwi Lad, in the BBL? I believe you got yourself 3 points for one of them, Nathan. And then another one, I'm just going to have a quick look. So you got 3 points for the first one, and then you did miss out on the second one for that one as well. And also, you make a good water boy as well. I think I'd go decent as water boy, although the problem with water boy is you've actually got to run out onto the field, and I feel like that would be my downfall because I get too tired. And I'll be like, right, boys, can you just hold off the hydration for a bit longer? And then, someone gets dehydrated and I lose my job. Sadly, and also Sebastian got them in the second game as well. Says it Robert there. Now that's going to be Jack Leach. Once again, a little bit leg side-ish. Alex Geary tries to whip it off his pads. That's going to be the dot ball. That's good for women's sport as well. And there says like Xavier Brown. And also, we've got them. Sky Sport is behind you as well. Says that Nov Mum there. And also, Melbourne Ravens women are getting paid for the first time next year to play rugby. That is pretty awesome that they will be adding kind of the pay, or not, I was going to say the paycheck, but the fact that they will be adding kind of like the salary side of it for women's rugby as well. There and mine are still showing 200 for 6 as well. Seems like Nov Mum there, and also I got to go Sols by. As I says, Mr. Cookie Boy, we will see you later. I was asleep for the second innings and didn't see the first score as well. Says that Nathan Simon also mums don't count as female fans, so I can't perv on them as well. Says VAL there in the chat. At the moment, it is Jack Leach. He does struggle a little bit more against left-handers than right-handers. Cameron Green here could be in a little bit more trouble for himself. But yeah, at the moment, 207 for 6 after the 72.3 overs as well. So I feel like the longer that they go here, the more tired they will end up being here for England as well. At the moment, 4 balls bowled of this over so far. Jack Leach, 2 dot balls in a row here. After the single, little bit leg side-ish. That's going to be close. Does he give it out? Yes, he does. It is going to be out, or is it? Cameron Green, he will probably go upstairs for this one, but this could be the wicket here of Cameron Green. We have got the incredible comeback from the Auckland Aces as well. Weren't they around 88 runs off 14 overs. Sorry, they must have hit boundaries for fun in the latter overs as well, but that is going to be Cameron Green checking this one. He's a very tall individual, so whether or not it was going over the stumps, we will have to wait and see here, but very nicely done by Jack Leach. Like I mentioned, the average is a lot better when he is bowling to the right-hander rather than the left-hander. The decision is reviewed. Both sides still have 3 left. So if that wasn't given out, I would say that England probably would have reviewed it anyway, just to see whether or not they do get it. There's a chance that could be going over the stumps. Cameron Green, he's a tall man. It's hit him just above the knee roll. We'll have to wait and see whether or not he's got no bet on that one by the looks of it as well. And Green out as well. And no now 205 for 6 as well. Says Nov Mum there. Are you watching it on Sky Go, Nov Mum, or is it on Sky? Just as in like with the actual decoder, is it called, or the box thing as well? They're just showing there. It's hit him on the back leg, or sorry, on the front leg, but it is relatively high. There's nothing on the bat there. So whether or not this ball will be slow enough to end up dropping a little bit. Am I first in the BBL? Is Robert ahead of me? I believe it's still Robert at this point who is ahead. Going to be well bowled. Impact in line going through. Umpire's call. And it's only just clipping the stump. So the review will be retained for Australia, but that is going to remain as out. And Sky Sport now just on my computer as well. Says Nov Mum there. I guess if you have clicked the little live button at the bottom where it does say on here, hopefully it does end up taking it a little bit further forward perhaps, because sometimes when you do go into a different tab or something along those lines, I do find that it does end up kind of falling behind just a little bit. But Cameron Green, he is going to be gone now, able to get himself 16 runs for himself, but now they are 7 down here for the Australians, and now it is going to be Pat Cummins. We're making his way out to the crease more than likely, unless they go with Mitchell Stark, of course. We will go like this, and we will go like this as well. Green, he was able to get himself A total of 17 runs. Good ball from Jack Leach. And Pat Cummins, once again, the right-hander. This will be favouring the spin style of Jack Leach as well, who has been able to pick up the wicket. And I'm ahead of you. I'm on 8. Seb's on 6 as well. And there says Robert Miller. We will go like this, and we will go like this as well. Right, he's got the scoreboard updating. 7 down at the moment. I'm on 207 for 7 on my phone here as well, but it was a good ball from Jack Leach, just clipping the leg stump as well. Come on. We can hit them, can limit them to 250 runs or less. The test is on as well. There's a bash, and it is indeed. They need to try and keep on getting these wickets here. Stark will go out there and more than likely have a swing, but first they've got to get through Cummins, and that will be a task and a half in itself. The captain being back, he already got himself 3 wickets in that opening session. The LBW from Jack Leach. Give him a bit of confidence. He wasn't able to pick up any wickets in the last one. Do you know where the New Zealand head high was filmed as well? Says Xavier. By the looks of it, it is around maybe that Auckland region, somewhere there as well. But I could be a little bit wrong there. Pat Cummins at the best. Its best is 63 for Pat Cummins here. Like I mentioned last match, he did miss out at the Adelaide Oval due to a COVID scare. It did mean that he was actually left in his hotel room until he did get the exemption to go back to New South Wales. But Jack Leach at the moment, he will have a tail up. Nicely bowled, and that will be the end of a good over from Leach. Picks up his first wicket, and that will be now 207 for 7 here for Australia. At the moment, I mean, it's the whole question of whether or not Australia will finish off the session. And in fact, while I'm at it, I'm going to go like this as well. But Seb Cummins getting it big as well. And there, one moment, we will go like this. And we will go like this as well. Because what we are going to be doing here, if it does allow me to, I am going to add a new poll onto the live stream and see whether or not you guys think that Australia will be bowled out in this session or not. And I feel like that is going to be a big old question. At the moment, we will go like this, and we will go like this as well. Once it does load, I will be changing that poll, and I will be having it so that you guys can vote on whether or not they will lose all of their wicket. Must be on 6, right? I remember got 1 point, then 3 points, or 2 points, then 3 points as well. And T. Rob, it's an if they could easily end up get 300 runs here. Well, bowled by Robinson off the edge there of Gary, and it is going through the slip cordon, and that is going to be at least the 2 runs. A moment, we will go. Will Australia be bowled out in session 3? There we go. That is the question that we are going to be asking. Do be sure to vote in those ones as well, ladies and gentlemen, to decide what you guys are thinking about. In the end, there were actually 3 wickets falling in that first session we did see as well, but 209 now for the Australians, sitting 7 down. England, they are 24 runs behind, but they are still in this one if they can pick up a couple more quick wickets. At the moment, there's a 17% chance that England win this match from here. Drawing in Alex Carey a little bit, tried to play at the wider one, and does end up missing that one. But Joe Root at the moment, he is looking fired up. He's trying to keep the side, I guess you could say, just in that right mindset of being able to go on and try and win this game as well. I've got there, the EPL matches were insane. Did you see them as well? And there says Nathan Summit. Nice ball there from Robinson, just outside of the outside edge of Alex Carey there. He does end up getting a little bit enticed, you could say, at times when it is that little bit more of a full delivery. I feel like that's a T20 player wanting to really get bat on ball. Similar to what we saw for Marcus Harris, and also I really do believe that Australia inning will come to an end today as well. Cesar Bashan and David Campese and John Earls over John Alomu as well there. And that's says Xavier Brown. Of course, 3 very good players in their own right, I guess you could say there. At the moment, Robinson here is going to be sitting on 2 for 60 of his 17.3. So he's been a little bit expensive in the end, with his strike rate actually been going at a total of 3.43 compared to it was Mark Wood with 3.44, but not actually the most out of anyone else. So we have got to look at that lead as well. 24 runs. It's not as many as Australia would want at this point, I don't believe. Being 7 down, they would have liked to see Labuschagne get more than just a single for himself as well. And also, I did indeed know, Nathan, we won 5-0 against Norwich, and Manchester versus Leicester, or Man City, sorry. Versus Leicester was 6-3 or something like that. Geez, that's a bit of an insane scoreline for a game of football. That is for sure. I also believe we'll make it to stumps and bowl. Are you out on day 3 as well? There says Robert there in the chat. So we'll be interested to see how they do go, whether or not Australia do just end up playing a little bit more aggressively, or whether they decide to kind of hang back a little bit. Caleb Clark is the next. John Alomu as well says, Hamish Spitz, although that's a lot of pressure. I did mention it earlier on about, I think it was a different situation, how the young players, like they end up getting compared, and then that is when everyone's just expecting them. Oh, it was actually the other day, wasn't it? How someone was like, would you rather be a star player or a star coach? and then have to decide on it in terms of the two. And I would said that I'd probably rather be the coach because the player would have that much pressure. And I feel like for Caleb Clark at the moment, definitely with him choosing sevens and not getting to take part in the Olympics while choosing the sevens, I feel like that is going to be tough for him to try and really, I guess, cement himself back in Union again. He's going to have a good season for the Blues this year as well. And yeah, West Ham Southampton was 3-2 to Southampton as well, says Nathan Sim to Sebastian. But that will be the end of the Robinson over there. And Galloway is the next Campese. And Darcy Swain is the next Ills without the kicking ability as well there. And the chat says it was Hamish Spencer. And at the moment, it is going to be 211 for 7 here for the Australians after 74 overs as well. And where's that last guy that was on here? Says Isaac in the chat. I don't know. He disappeared. Do miss him, though. I'm all by myself now. Other than with the people with the chat, of course, but all by myself in front of the green screen. Because you can say, and I saw that West Ham were beaten by Southampton. That's a very tough loss for them as well. My mate hasn't missed going to a Chelsea game, a home game in 17 years as well, says BAL. That is very impressive. Jack Leach a little bit leg-sideish, and that is going to be called as a no-run from Pat Cummins. At the moment, the captain, he will have to have a very good innings here with the other man. If you were Joe Root, do you take the new ball when it becomes available? I think so. I think with the new ball, you might be able to clean up the tail of Australia. Southampton are the best Prem club as well. That's off the edge, almost carrying to Joe Root. That was almost Pat Cummins on his way, but it is going to be at least the 2 runs here. Mark Wood chases it down. And do they get the 3? They just get themselves the 2 as well, but off the edge of Cummins, just falling short of Joe Root at first slip. Yeah, just bouncing towards Joe Root there, so not quite able to get that option as well. They're saying there's drift, there's spin, and it does look like take the new ball definitely as well. He follows them all over the world too as well. Sees that BAL there, so that is incredibly impressive that he is so committed to them. Although in these times it's even harder, isn't it, to be able to follow along with all the games. But hopefully he is still able to keep on doing it throughout the new year as well. 2022 just around the corner, literally only 4 days away. It's weird how quickly this year has gone, that is for sure. Hopefully in the next one we will have a little bit more positivity around the world. That's going to be now going straight to Mark Wood out at point, and it is going to be the single Alex Carey now on strike. And did he go to the game where Chelsea played in Australia? So this is Hamish Spencer. Hamish is Hamish Spencer's Hamish Spencer's Australian. He is indeed from Australia there. Yeah, he is. He's fully Australian, I guess you could say. And there we go. But now it is going to be Leach. 3 runs so far of his first 4 deliveries. Well played there by Alex Carey, who can bat time. He was able to get himself a 50 in his first innings for the side at the Adelaide Oval as well at his home ground. And it seems to be the common kind of denominator, I guess you could say, is when you're at your home ground, you do well with the bat in hand. We saw it from Marcus Harris today as well. Do you give it to Anderson or Wood as well for Sebastian? That is going to be nicely worked away. It will be Crawley who does get that one. Zach Crawley it is. He will have to perform at the top of the order, I should say. That's going to be 75 overs down now. And it is going to be 7 for 215 as well. And Jimmy Anderson, Rob, he's been great tonight as well. Sebastian, yeah, it's been looking very impressive. I think if you go on 1 from each end, I'd also like to see, I think Mark Wood with the new ball eventually, maybe after like 5 overs or so, he goes to every, or he even goes to Chelsea games instead of the London NFL games. That we only get twice a year as well. Says the BAO, and I'm from Antarctica as well. Says Hamish Spencer and also Jimmy Anderson, Rob. He's been great. And Levishane went out to 1. Whoever is number 1 ranked always gets out for under 10 as well. And Aussies get none as well, says Hamish Spencer. That means more than likely if Joe Root with his 50 has taken back over in terms of the test match batting points, it means that he now theoretically in the second innings will struggle. Because Marnus might have only had that first place position for a little bit of time. Ben Stokes now getting the ball as well. A little bit leg-sideish, and Alex Carey works it away nicely. There's going to be at least 3 here for them. Unless they only get the 2, I believe they should take on 3. Leach has got that throw from the deep, and they do get back for the 3. And Cummins now will have the strike to Ben Stokes. We have got the unlike me as well. Says BAO, and also Levishane is number 1. And there says Robert. And there, and Levishane is indeed number 1 in the test rankings as well. Joe Root has done F all the stats as well, says Hamish Spencer. I mean, if he's done F all, I don't know what you'd say about the rest of England, because he's actually, I believe, one of the leading run scorers for them. I think he's second most runs on the board, and he's actually got a few wickets as well, Joe Root. So he has been doing pretty decent for his side in these circumstances, I guess you'd say. David Milan, I believe, has the most runs out of any English player, though. So him and Milan have been the 2 standouts in that batting lineup for England as well. Going to be what to wait a leg side there by Pat Cummins. It's going to be just the single down to fine leg double. Milan, the man I just mentioned, and got under 10 runs and 89. So when Root gets number one, he will get under 10 runs as well. And unlike 90% of Man United fans, he lives within 3 miles of his team as well, says BAL there. The chat, but at the moment, Stokes, he will be fired up for this matchup. Wants to be able to get one more wicket here. Joe Root has done fantastically this series. The only one who's kept the team alive. That's off the edge. And then it's going to be Alex Carey gone now. He has lost his wicket in Australia now, sitting 8 down. Just like that. I got a drink. Shouldn't have gone on the drink at that stage, though, because that was Alex Carey now. He is going to be gone. It will be Mitchell Starc now, making his way out to the crease. They have only got a couple more wickets up their sleeve here, Australia. Sliding across, ends up with the outside edge of Alex Carey, and that is going to be him gone for 19 now. In Australia, they have just got Scott Boland left in their bowling lineup of Owen Carey out. And what league is the Jaguares Argentina Old Super Rugby team going to join? I don't actually think they've got a side, unfortunately, sadly, or like a competition, sorry, that they are going to be joining. And what happened to the Sunwolves as well? I think they were I think they just became the Japanese top league kind of thing. I think the Sunwolves are actually still a part of that competition, if I'm not wrong. But it is that they just decided to stick around in Japan for the top league rather than coming back down for Super Rugby. But well bowled there by Ben Stokes. Alex Carey tries to drive a little bit of outside movement there off the seam, I think it was, from Ben Stokes. And just a feather of an edge on the outside, but enough for one to be given out. And that is exactly what Alex Carey was. Bit of a yawn there from myself. You know what? We might crack open the first barley sugar of the day, I think. I think it is the time. We're going to have ourselves one as well. The barley sugar fun, we've got plenty at the moment, so that is why we are going to be having quite a few of them. But Mitchell Starc is batting at 10, his average of 22, and he will go out there, probably smack this ball around that. They lead by a total of 34 here for the Australians. Here we go. And it doesn't exist anymore after being denied by Super Rugby AU in 2020 as well. Sunwolves are not a team / club anymore. They were ended in 2019 as well. And also the barley sugar with a tick there from Sebastian. Currently now Mitchell Starc, he is going to be on strike to Ben Stokes. That will be the left-hander of Mitchell Starc. This barley sugar is a bit too big to just store in my cheek at the moment, unfortunately. So it does make it very difficult. But now at this stage, Mitchell Starc on strike gets the bouncer and decides to leave it straight away. So Nathan Lyon, he would normally be coming in next, but because he was the night watchman, it does mean that he is going to be nowhere to be seen here with the bat till probably the second innings, which is just around the corner as well. But now Ben Stokes, it's a good delivery. Well bowled there by Stokes, but great shot down the ground from Mitchell Starc, but will just be the dot ball as well. I love how you get the same sweets as us, and not the crap, the American seed as well. She's VAO, and also the Jaguares play in the South America competition as well, says Hamish Spencer. And yeah, they will probably be missing the competition of Super Rugby just because, like we've seen overall, a lot of the players have actually been heading to France. Well, the scoreboard update itself as well. Could it be possible? Could it possibly be bothered as well? Oh, there we go. Has just put up the 8. Off the edge. Oh, it doesn't carry to Hamid. He almost got it in the face there, Hamid. And that's just going to be the single for Starc to close out the over, and he will have the strike for this over of Leach there as well. And Hamish Spencer, what state are you from? In Australia and New Zealand. In Australia, you get almost everything. You guys have BAL there. And the chat. We just got an ad at the moment, which is why I'm trying my best to finish my barley sugar and hurry, but it's not really going down too quickly. But at the moment, I believe with the fact that we might end up having a session change, I guess you could say there, they've only really bowled about 60 overs today so far. So it does mean that they will be taking the extra half an hour, and I believe with that extra half an hour, we will end up possibly, oh, that's a nice ball. And that was Ben Stokes who was able to get it. Yeah, with the extra half an hour, it does mean that we will probably be missing out on a little bit of a BBL live stream there. So I believe the first BBL one that we do is going to be the Melbourne Stars taking on the Sydney Thunder. That's a lie. It is the Melbourne Stars versus Brisbane Heat. It's a later one in Tassie Born. I'm living in Queensland and I'm currently in Sydney until New Year's, spending time with family as well. And that's because they have great taste as well. Well, good taste, sorry, says BAL. But at the moment now, Leach. Can he do? He has put that one up nicely. Mitchell Stark just watching it on and ignore that in as well. But in, okay, the one that has a fourth word, I should say. Jack Leach now on a little bit leg side-ish, and it is going to be whipped away to the side, and that will just be the single once again. And now Pat Cummins going to be out there on strike. So at the moment, it is the two bowlers. At the crease, they have still got Scott Bolland as the other option in the later stages of this game, but they certainly will not want to lose any more wickets here up till this point, or else they will be in just a little bit more trouble at this point in time here for Australia. They are leading by 36 though, and that is going to be a crucial factor in the later stages of this test match as well, but currently sitting 221 for 8. England, they were bowled out for 185. Mitchell Stark practicing the golf swing by the looks of it here, just warming up the back muscles. He has had a few injuries, a lot of damage with the rest of Europe as well. In this case, it's yet again, another thing that the Americans decide, and so to completely separate themselves from the rest of the world as well. Sebastian there. But now Leach just resetting his field. Getting ready to go once again. Shot down the ground there from Pat Cummins. It's in the air. It's over the top, and it is going to be 4 runs there for Pat Cummins. Nice shot. And this will be a little bit, I guess you'd say, a period of just hitting the ball as hard as they can. And the next kind of maybe 5 or 10 overs and just really try and get towards that 100 runs. And then also from there, they will get a little bit of a bowl late in the day to England as well, maybe for the final hour of this one, which will make it very tough for the English to be able to face it. Definitely under lights almost. Well played there by Pat Cummins. It's already looking pretty dark, though, at the moment there because of the overcast. They are actually only sitting at 427, but it does look like it's getting closer and closer to being maybe bad light could be an option that stops play in the later stages of this one. But Jack Leach now once again pitched it up. Going to be out down the ground there from Pat Cummins. Fielded in the deep by Dawa Milan. It has just kept to the single. Mitchell Stark now gets the strike back. And Britain has better biscuits than Europe, though, as well. They just have chocolate, half-coated ones as well. And this says BAL. At the moment now, final ball, very sensibly played by Mitchell Stark. And that will be the end of the Leach over. Australia lead by 41, and it is 8 for 226. I swear my mouth isn't as big as it was yesterday. Because I used to, like yesterday for the BBL, I had it up there. There was no problems, but now I feel like I'm constantly like trying to keep it at the side. Maybe I was talking less yesterday. I'm a fan of oat biscuits. They're great as well. So Sebastian, the comments just been made that they feel that 200 could be a hard run chase on this surface. That is for sure. The way that it is breaking up in Mark Wood now. Been exciting. He's going to get a couple overs before the new ball by the looks of it. I'll mostly go to into these stores to look as well. See the Amish Spencer there. Mostly go into those stores to look as well. Says Amish Spencer there. Oh, outside of the off stump. And Pat Cummins tries to absolutely smack that one through the covers, but does end up missing that delivery. And it's just going to be the dot ball for Wood. I would say, what is a total that Australia would be happy with? I feel like what they're sitting on now, it's more the case of what would England be happy with trying to chase. Amish can't commentate and suck his sweets at the same time, and we know which one he's concentrating on more now. He concentrates on more now as well. Sets up BAL, and also we've got the Arnott's. Have the best biscuit. And what is your most viewed video? I believe it is actually if we're talking live streams as well, it was our New Zealand versus South Africa live stream for the second test match, I believe it was. Well, bowled there. Good shot from Pat Cummins using the cover drive to his advantage, and it will just be the single there. And now Mitchell Starc will be on strike. I know Matanga is still the normal colour, and McVitie's have the best biscuits as well. It says BAL McVitie's. I don't think I've heard of that as well. Surely they have Tim Tams in New Zealand and the UK as well. Says it is Hamish Spencer. Yes, they do have Tim Tams. I prefer Chit Chats though, which I'm not too sure whether or not you guys have got over there, but it's pretty similar in that regard. But Chit Chats are very nice here in New Zealand and summer season over there, bro, as well, says Muck D. It is indeed at the moment. We're sitting 14 degrees and showers, so it's not too nice there. Unfortunately, also, we have got the All Blacks versus Springboks second test 4K viewers on the live stream as well. It was a huge amount that is for sure. Mark Wood there. Cutting it across. I'm just looking there. 77 overs down. So I think they're once again quite far behind in terms of that run rate, or the over rate, sorry, for England here, which they need to be careful with, or else they could get themselves in a little bit of trouble. Once again, but at the moment, Stokes, he has only bowled 9 overs, so I assume he will get a little bit more before the new ball. And then also, maybe you go on Robinson and Anderson with the new ball as well. McVitie's, I make the original Jaffa Cakes as well. Says up BAL. Well, behind that ball once again there for Mitchell Starc and Mark Wood. Currently bowling it at about 140. He will be hoping to have that new ball in hand, get that hard ball going up against the bat, but I don't believe he will get to bowl it straight away. I think he is getting the overs just beforehand. And Tim Tams are hard to get here as well. And also, if a leader is below 100, England can bounce back as well, and who will win? Says Manab at this stage, it is going to be 20% chance for England to win, 76% chance for Australia to win, and then a 4% chance for the draw as the live odds. Do you have TV snacks in New Zealand? We do not, I don't believe, anyway. Not that I know of, anyway. I can't think of it off the top of my head, unless it is, is it TV snacks? I don't think we have had it before. And the moment they are just showing there, Scott Boland, he will get a big standing ovation when he does make his way out there. You plan on streaming New Zealand cricket summer as well? I am indeed. We have got the matches that are taking place for New Zealand and Bangladesh. That is the first test match that we are covering, and that is going to be on pretty much New Year's Day that one will be happening. So it will be a very exciting one indeed. Mark Wood now, final ball of his over. We're only a couple out from the new ball possibly being taken there. Well bowled, and Mitchell Starc is going to have the strike for the next over, and that will now be 228 for 8 here for the Australians. We have got there. I've seen them pack and save here in Hamilton as well. I'll say England should be aggressive from the start and no other option left as well. And missing out big time, says Hamish. Yeah, with the amount of time that is left, I don't think you want to give Australia the option of just being able to, I guess, slowly chase down your target as well. I feel like you do need to put them under pressure and say, right, you're going to need like 300 or something like that. But I don't think you can get 300 batting second on the surface. It looks like it's too difficult. And then a 50 or 60 runs are still will be much important in this type match as well. Indeed, it will be. I'm surprised Tim Tams to get in the UK as well, says Hamish Spencer. Yeah, I also got there Mr. Cookie Boy. He said, hi, I'm back, Hamish, as well. I feel like my voice is slowly coming back, but also kind of not as well at the same time. But Stokes at the moment, 78 overs down, so we've got 2 more, and then they are able to take the new ball if they decide to do so. Did you get any of them as well? There says Hamish Spencer. This barley sugar's taken forever to eat, I have noticed there. But now Stokes going to be ready to go. It's a short ball there. Nicely played by Mitchell Starc, though. There's a man in the deep, though. And it is Jimmy Anderson who was able to cut it off for just a single. And now Cummins will have the strike back. Australia lead by 44 runs. If they can get that towards 75, that might be enough to be able to carry them over as well. And also we have got their no, but did think about it as well. We have Penguin Biscuits here instead, which are basically the same as Tim Tams as well, says BAL. And also Cummins and Starc can add some handy runs. Be careful, England, as well, says Mark D. Yeah, they need to get these 2 out. Now, I haven't really seen too much of Boland with the bat, but I assume he can probably do the same And also, Hamish, are you disappointed with the poor performance or display of Australia batting in this innings? Or were you expecting one poor performance from them as well? I mean, it's an interesting one. I feel like some of the praise does need to go to England's bowling lineup. And this one, they've been very good with the line and length outside of the off stump. Jimmy Anderson's been absolutely phenomenal. So I know it's very easy to say, oh, Australia have batted badly. But I think it's also the case of England have bowled well. And they do need a little bit of credit in that regard. And how's your day been, Kiwi lads? It's been pretty busy so far, but we got plenty more cricket coming tonight. So it is going to be better and better, I guess you could say. Once again, well behind the ball there, Pat Cummins. And also, Alan P is the only available in New Zealand. Right, Kiwi lads? I believe so. I think we have only got Alan P here, but nowhere else is able to get it, I don't believe. Lemon and Pauroa, I believe it is. Am I not wrong? And at the moment, Australia leading by 44 runs. I feel like anything more than 50 is just crucial here for Australia. I mean, a nice shot there from Cummins. Pearce in the gap, and this is going to be at least the 2 runs. Jimmy Anderson once again having to chase after it. Johnny Bairstow letting them know that they are trying to run the 3. No, they just take the 2. Instead, good work in the outfield from Jimmy Anderson. Even though he has been going so long, GG in the chat. Jez Gulson, and also we have got there Monty and Cooper have gone on lime scooters down the road as well, says Ollie Wilson. I don't think I've ever been on a lime scooter for myself, unfortunately. I feel like that's something that I would like to do at some stage. Feels that Australia will get to 100 runs lead. There is a good chance. Definitely with the new ball just around the corner. I feel like, yes, it will benefit England's bowlers, but it will also definitely benefit the kind of Australian batting lineup in terms of the fact that if they get an edge or anything like that, it's going to be racing away and get last 2 wickets soon, or you will be in a problem. So exactly right. Yeah, every time we do have a run scored, it is going to make the chances of England being able to win this match just that little bit more slim. They've got 20% chance at the moment to be able to go on to win this game, which is actually pretty solid for them in this kind of point in time. But at the moment now, Stokes, he's getting ready to go, steaming into the crease once again. Ben Stokes, he has picked up the 1 wicket. That's a good short ball there. But Mitchell Stark able to whip it away, and that will be possibly, do they get the 2? They just get the 1 instead. And now Cummins going to be off strike because it will be Stark who does get it back as well. And also we have got there, and the chat, my uncle Mike says hi as well. So welcome into the live stream, Mike. I hope you are doing well, mate. And at the moment, England, they will be hoping to just finish this off as soon as possible. They probably... I mean, they've got an hour and 20 minutes left of today, unless they add an extra half an hour, which I believe they will because they are quite far behind in terms of the over rate, I think, at this stage between these two sides. Because Australia, they were sitting about 15 overs in. So I believe that would put them 64 overs. So they're still actually, yeah, they're quite far behind in terms of that. So I believe we will have the extra half an hour if light does allow it. If light does not allow it, then it will be finishing just a little bit earlier on as well. But there are a huge amount of people in attendance at the moment at the MCG. It is great to see that they are still able to have the crowd. Of course, we had that situation before the game, how it did seem like maybe the English side weren't even going to be able to be out there on the field with the COVID case inside of the family of one of the English players. We have got the Hamish yesterday. India completely dominated South Africa on day 1, scoring 272 runs, and KL Rahul scoring century and still not out as well. I did see that they were doing absolutely phenomenally, India, and they have well and truly set themselves up to be able to win that one. Nice ball there from Mark Wood, but the pace that he has got, it makes it very tough for the likes of a Mitchell Stark or someone. India is a different brand as well. Set the Mukti there. Yeah, if he can get it down there at about 160, or sorry, not 160, 150. They will need to get these last 2 out relatively soon. Does he put it on the stumps? Or would it be too risky as well? Guess what, Kiwi? Do let me know. I'm going to have some breakfast sandwich. I really need it at this stage. I'll be back for the final hour of the session, so we will see you just a little bit later on, Sebastian, for the final hour. Mark Wood now a bit excited, and he has been hit hard with the ball there, Mitchell Stark. Just going to be the single, though, keeping that strike rate ticking over, and that almost brings up the 50 runs between these two. Right, the barley sugar is gone, ladies and gentlemen. I have managed it. And also, can you welcome Monty into this live stream as well? So welcome, Monty. Hope you are doing well as well, mate. Well, they're saying if Australia get to a 100-run lead, England are going to be in big trouble here. They need to make sure that is not going to be the case. But at the moment, now Mark Wood, good attacking ball, and it is going to be the dot ball, though. Nicely fielded by Ben Stokes at that kind of, I'd almost call him a backward point / wide gully region there for Stokes. But 234 here for Australia. Closer and closer. Hey, my scoreboard doesn't say 234. In fact, my scoreboard has stopped updating. Interesting. Has no ball been taken yet? Says Maneb, not quite, but they have got 3 balls and then they are able to take it. And I believe they will be going for it straight away here. And also, we've got the India proof that they are, when your openers are informed, Big Toto is always there as well, says Makta. Yeah, Kale Rahul has been absolutely phenomenal over the last little while. Anyone who's new to the channel as well, while I am thinking about it, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Well, bowled there by Mark Wood, but that is going to be nicely played. That's going to be 150 Ks that he was able to get that one down at. So really starting to speed up now, Mark Wood. And I mean, if you're looking at that as Joe Root, you go, right, maybe we should give him the ball. And you know what's weird with me as well? Says Hamish Spencer. I feel like maybe a few things, but do let me know, Hamish. What do you got? And I was how far from Invercargill are you? So says Ollie Wilson. I believe I'm probably around 5 hours or something away from Invercargill, if I'm not wrong. Somewhere around that, maybe even more than that. Depending on, I'm trying to do the maths in my head. But yeah, I think we are quite far away from Invercargill. But at the moment, will Australia be bowled out in session 3? 78% of you have said yes. A little bit leg side-ish. Did end up in the pad, I believe. And that is going to be just the 1 ball left now of the Mark Wood over. And who will bowl the new ball? I believe they're giving it to Jimmy Anderson. And also then after that, it is going to be, I think Ollie Robinson might get it from the other end. And Piyush said, hello, brother, blog, our best channel as well. So welcome into the live stream, Piyush. Hope you are doing well, mate. And also we've got there, because I'm going to explain why India are number 1 when they had an advantage against New Zealand while we beat them on neutral ground as well. I think it is just from recent results as well, I want to say. Although have they played any test match? I guess India actually, they did have that series more recently. I want to say that's nicely played there by Mitchell Starc, and that will be the single. And that will be the end of the over. 236 here for 8, and Australia have brought up a 51-run lead now as I live in Queensland, but I support all Australian Super Rugby teams in all the games as well that they are involved in. And when the Australian teams play, I'm neutral as well. Says Hamish Spencer, but they are going to be taking the brand new Kookaburra now. And this is going to be the moment to shine here and try and not literally, and I guess actually literally and metaphorically, I should say, as well. The new ball has been taken. This is the time to pick up these last 2 wickets. They need to make sure they don't mess around too well for too long. And it was good to see Isaac. It wasn't dead. I haven't actually seen him for a little while other than the other night when he was in for a little while. Is that weird as well? I don't think so. I mean, I live in New Zealand and support all the New Zealand Super Rugby teams. And also I support the Australian team. So I feel like I'm probably one more up there in terms of the weirdness factor. With Jimmy Anderson, the workhorse for England at the moment, he is rearing to go once again. But yeah, I haven't seen Isaac for a little while. So it was good to catch up with him. And hopefully we do end up doing that thing where we all go to Christchurch and end up having a weekend up there or something along those lines. Aussies will win the Ashes Series 2021, 2022, says Piyush. How many matches do you think they will win? Do you think they will go 5-0, Piyush, or do you think it will be a different score that's going to be pitched up by Jimmy Anderson? Seeing if there's swing on offer. It was nicely whipped away by Mitchell Starc. At the moment, the second new ball, they have taken it. And these two have Pat Cummins, and also it is Mitchell Starc at the other end. The sun's actually coming back out there. I do notice, and also I just want the Australian teams to win as well. I can't wait for Super Rounders, says Xavier Brown. Yeah, there's going to be some very awesome matches that are taking place in the near future for Super Rugby, Top 14, Gallagher Premiership, URC, KFC Big Bash, and also the Ashes in New Zealand. Their tour is coming up as well. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Nice shot there once again from Pat Cummins, cut off nicely by Hamed, and he does just keep it to the 1 run. And I want them to compete as well, says Hamish Spencer. I think that is what everyone, like, deep down wants, even though some people from New Zealand will, of course, say, oh, we want the New Zealand sides to dominate. I feel like I really want to see some Australian sides right up there as well, because then, like, if both nations are playing well in that competition, it just means that both get more of a chance to improve as well. I believe that Aussie whitewash 5-0 as well, says Piyush there. Well bowled and well played there by Mitchell Starc. Once again, we have got the England win as well, says Arani there. And the Jan and Hamish, who do you go for as well? I'm pretty lucky because I am halfway in between the Highlanders and the Crusaders. So I find that from being halfway in between them, I'm pretty neutral when it comes to the two teams. Like, of course, theoretically, I should support a New Zealand team more than I support an Australian team, but I just love watching all of them play as well. I think it is more rewarding in terms of just being able to learn all the players from each of the sides as well, kind of alongside it. At the moment, they need to get these two out because they're just ticking over runs nicely. Yeah, I love New Zealand country as well. Says Piyoshi, yeah, it is a very nice place. As a show, and we have got a series up against Bangladesh coming up very soon for our test matches, and we also got all the Australian teams. So there's Amish Spencer there in the chat. Yeah, this stage, I'm very curious how it does end up going for the, I guess you could say, the later stages of this one as well. At the moment, 239. We're only on day 2 as well. Well bowled. Well played once again by Pat Cummins. It seems like this is a little bit of a stalemate at the moment, I guess you could say there. Oh, my voice has decided that it does not like me very much. See how it does go for that one as well. But yeah, it's good there. I love New Zealand country as well from Piyush. Have you ever been to New Zealand? Piyush, do let me know. At the moment, it is going to be interesting to see whether or not Cummins and Stark can bring up maybe a 50-run partnership. If they can do that, if I said that on Big R Sport, he'll call me a fake rugby fan as well. And therefore, all the Australian teams as well, says Amish Spencer, that's going to be which way to the league side. Jack Leach gets it in the deep. They do just keep it to the 1. And that will once again be the end of the over. It's going to be 240 for 8. And those runs just keep on slowly ticking up there. 55-run lead now for the Australians. And this is going to be pretty, I'd say this game, or this innings, I should say, it needs to be over within the next maybe 5 to 6 to maybe 7, 5 to 7 overs, I will say, if they want any chance of being able to really chase this down nicely tonight, England, and then start setting their total for tomorrow. They don't want to lose any wickets, so they have got 2 men opening, Zach Crawley and also Hamid. Hamid got a duck. This one could actually be his hat trick of ducks, and they have gone with Mark Wood here, who is going to be having the new ball from the other end. It is a good choice because he is going to get plenty of steam on that ball. It will be coming in quick, and that is why it will be so tough for Pat Cummins to be able to read this one. 16 runs off 20 deliveries so for Cummins. Crucial runs here for the tail of the Australian lineup. I've still got the man Scott Bolland to make his way out. Oh, I'm back again as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy, so welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. Mark Wood now. He's running into the crease. Good Yorker. Oh, a straight drive there. Classic shot from Pat Cummins, and that is going to be the 4 runs down the ground for him as well. I'm a big fan, brother. Vlogs videos as well, says Piyush there. And that jet there. Brilliant shot from Pat Cummins. Just ends up getting right behind the ball. Watches it right onto the bat and then just through the legs almost to Mark Wood, who wasn't able to kick it back. And because of that, it does mean that it is going to be some more runs on the board for Pat Cummins and a Mitchell Stark for this partnership at the moment. It's sticking up very nicely for these two. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more cricket coming tonight. We have got the Melbourne Stars versus Brisbane Heat game that is going to be just around the corner. That is starting at 11:05 p.m. tonight. Going to be it down the ground, and he does decide against going for the run there for Pat Cummins. But I believe with the overlap that we might be having for the Ashes and also the BBL, I think we might actually end up missing that first game between the Hobart Hurricanes and also the Adelaide Strikers. Definitely because we got the second overlap that has taken place on the channel as well, which will be the Melbourne Stars versus Brisbane Heat. So I think I will start that Brisbane Heat Melbourne Stars one just a little bit earlier, and we will end up talking about the other match and kind of the build up to that one as well. So whether it is half an hour early or something along that, I have this stream on 2 tabs as well. Says Mr. Cookie Boy there, well played. Once again from Cummins. But Wood's still getting it down there at 147.6 Ks. It's just whether or not Pat Cummins does get that outside edge. And if he does, it's going to be flying through to the slip cordon as well. Step back, but he's very composed at this stage, Pat Cummins. Like, that's the thing. He's coming in this one. He was batting number 9 because they did promote Nathan Lyon up the order. But I would argue Pat Cummins is probably considered as an all-rounder. Like, pretty much because, like, yes, he is an extremely good bowler, but his batting is actually very good as well. And I say Hamish, which is the toughest place in the world to play new ball on the first day of the test match. So Australia almost a diving catch for Jimmy Anderson there, but he does unfortunately put it down there. We will come back to that in a very short moment. Jimmy Anderson, he's not too happy with that one. Close to being able to take it. How close was he to get in this one, Jimmy Anderson? Oh, the one-handed one. He was almost able to nail it there. And also we have got there Hamish, which is the toughest place in the world to play new ball on the first day of the test match. Australia versus South Africa versus England versus New Zealand versus India. In terms of seam and swing as well. I know that England's normally not too fun for the new ball, but then also India is also a very tough place to go. Definitely in the later days as well. I know we're talking about the first day, but the later days in India, that's going to be hit straight to Jack Leach's short cover. And also we've got their big sport and at the Kiwi lads as well. There says Xavier there. And also we have got there, I've been so lazy today. The weather in Sydney is shocking as well. And also we have got there, have you been snowboarding, Hamish, as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. I haven't actually been snowboarding, but I have been skiing instead. And also we have got their captain's counter-attack on green wicket as well, says JBR. And the chat, almost a diving take there from Jimmy Anderson. That would have been absolutely phenomenal if he had been able to snatch that one out of thin air. But does end up, unfortunately, just putting it down for that man Jimmy Anderson would now. So the off stump, Mitchell Starc decides against playing it, and now Australia, they have got the lead of 60 runs, and that will be 82 overs down 400. Not quite, I should say, at 245 for 8 here for the Australians. They are just showing there. I mean, that's the thing. These two, I'm not too sure what the partnership is sitting at the moment, but it's too many if you're looking at it from an England point of view as well, because I'm looking at your old fits, and it is a snowboarding one as well. 60 runs is an okay lead as well. It's a very good one on the surface, because I would say anything probably over a 50 lead is going to be very tough. We did go skiing, which as well, I believe it was Mount Dobson that I did end up going skiing in about year 9 or 10 at school, I think it was. One of the two. It might have been year 9 for that one as well. Jimmy Anderson now. He's got 3 wickets for himself so far, and he will be open to clean up the tail of Australia, which could still be considered all-rounders, really, with Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc. But Cummins, he's sitting on 24. Oh, balls faced and 21 runs, I should say. Well, as well, I can't speak in sentences today, I've noticed. And if Australia scores up to 300, there will be a good score for Australia as well. So it's going definitely on this surface. It seems like the later we get in the day, like they were saying, even having to chase 200, Australia may struggle in the 4th innings, just with the way that the pitch is playing and the way that it might be starting to swing around. And also change a bit of variable bounce there, I believe, for that one. It popped through off the surface. Oh, almost how hard with the ball there for Pat Cummins. And also, I take it, that's in New Zealand as well, says BAL. It is indeed. And then we are other snowboarding videos from as well. So those ones, they are at Queenstown and also Cadrona, I believe, are the 2 locations of those snowboarding ones that we have got in India. Is bat really well, probably possibly declared as well. Yeah, they will probably get about 500 and then just try and bowl out South Africa twice. And did you see 2 Cents new rugby new video as well, says Xavier Brown? I have not at this point. What is it about, Xavier? Do let me know, but now it's going to be Pat Cummins charging in. Jimmy Anderson charging into Pat Cummins, and he is going to be whipping away. They do not get the single though, and Hamid, he will be feeling a lot of the pressure because of the fact that, unfortunately, for Hamid, he's got 2 ducks in a row, and that's not what you want as an opening batsman. Or stretching does not go well with my voice. It sounds like it does try and disappear completely when I do end up stretching out just a little bit further. But at the moment, 8 wickets down here for Australia. 245 is how many they have got on the board. Anderson here still not getting the wicket of Cummins. And you tired, Hamish, as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. I'm not actually too tired. I think it is just the fact that, I guess, because I've been talking for so long as well, it seems to slowly wear down, and I end up yawning each time I look too far to the side because there is a big light there that is shining right on my face. At the moment, 4 dot balls in a row here for Jimmy Anderson. Cummins sitting on 21 off 28 deliveries. Starc sitting on 9 off 21. So I believe these two, they were both sitting at the crease with only about 1 run each or something along those lines. So I think they've actually got a partnership of almost 30 runs now. Once again, just outside of the off stump, Jimmy Anderson. He can't believe that Cummins did not connect with that one as well. Hamish, is it true that there are more mountains in New Zealand, and most of the time it's very cold weather in your area most of the year as well? Yeah, normally winter we're sitting at around, like, I think the coldest that we got to this year for winter was probably around that -2 or so at night time. But then today I would say, we're sitting at 14 degrees. It's not too bad here overall. So I think it is more of the case of, it just kind of depends on what weather we get. When it's cold, And when it's hot, it's kind of hot, I guess, compared to somewhere like in Australia who do have it a lot warmer than us. The end of the over, and it is going to be 245 for AF for Australia. And we have got there. Bye, man. Have a good day or night or afternoon. I think it's night for you, so bye as well. And there says Mr. Cookie Boy. So we will see you later on, mate. Hope you are going to be enjoying the rest of your day, I believe it is, for yourself as well. And also we've got the Southern Hemisphere Team of the Year. I had 3 rules must choose 4 South Africans, 3 All Blacks, 2 Aussies, 2 Argentinians, Japan 1, Fiji 1, and also 1 Samoan as well. And there says Xavier Brown. So I have not seen that one as of yet. I assume there would have been a few obvious choices, though, for some of those nations, I guess you could say there. So is that based off the Rugby Championship? Maybe no, because else he would have had less South Africans in there. Is it based off the world rankings, maybe, in that regard? Possibly, not too sure. And Ollie Robinson now, he has been brought back into this one now. So I have to wait and see whether or not he can pick up the wicket. He gets a nice bit of swing, definitely when he pitches the ball up. Nicely for himself, and it is solid behind it there, Stark, who has faced 22 deliveries so far tonight, basically, as well, says Mr. Cookie Boy. Yeah, as I say, yeah, I guess have a good night throughout the rest of the evening. And yeah, hopefully you do have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully it's sunny tomorrow. Yeah, in New Zealand, I know it's supposed to rain here more than likely, I believe. And also New Zealand weather sounds pretty much like England then as well. Says that BAL, yeah, we probably get slightly less rain on average. Well, Jordan wasn't picked, I believe, as well. Says that Nathan Sim there. And also we got there, no, it's based off the year. As well, says Xavier there. Now it's going to be pitched up. Ollie Robinson, oh, he almost took a cordon bowl, but he has put it down there, unfortunately, for him. It was right there. It could have been Stark gone. That is 2 chances at the moment for England that they have ended up dropping in the last kind of 2 overs or so since taking the new ball all. Has Ollie Robinson ended up with a hammy here? He doesn't look too flashy, Ollie Robinson. Uh-oh. The left hamstring, it doesn't look too good. Hopefully it's just cramped there for Ollie Robinson. But he does end up almost getting the cordon bowled. We barely get snow as well, says Nathan Sim. Yeah, we kind of get snow maybe once every 4 years or something like that, probably here where I am. But we are only about 50 meters above sea level, so that's probably why. Robinson, you hope that he is all right after that one. Almost able to take that cordon bowled of Mitchell Stark. They need the wicket and they need it soon, but they're just missing out a little bit here. Well, the Aussies at the moment, but there's going to be, we're just looking at that one. Robinson, hopefully he is all right. It looks like he is about to run back in. Can he go? Oh. He looks hesitant to run here, Ollie Robinson. He looks like, no. No, he is not good. Yeah, Ollie Robinson, I think he is going to have to possibly stop bowling here. It looks like the hamstring is going badly here. And sadly, he is going to be going off the field. I really hope that's nothing too serious. He's been one of the standout bowlers for England. But unfortunately, just when he was about to come in for the test match, or verse for the new ball, he's ended up hurting his leg. Feel for him because of the fact that they were going to need him in the second innings for that ball in hand. How much of an impact will that have as well in the later stages? But Ollie Robinson, oh, he almost gets cleaned up there, but then he also kind of gripped at the hamstring straight away when he fell down. And he was kind of holding it a little bit. Oh. That doesn't look too good for Ollie Robinson. I hope he is all right. That ball was flying at him at 100 Ks. Almost able to take the cordon bowl. And this is a huge blow, or this will be a huge blow for England in this test as well. It certainly will be. Hopefully he will be all right to make his way out there. Because that's the thing. Not only is he dangerous with the ball, straight away Joe Root said, nah, you're going off, mate. We're not risking it for this one as well. So Stokes now will have to close out this over for Ollie Robinson. Yeah, 83.2 overs in, and Stokes will now get the opportunity with the new ball, something that he probably wouldn't have been expecting originally because of the fact that they did have Robinson, and they also did add themselves at the other end, Jimmy Anderson. Left that one outside of the off stump for Mitchell Stark, and it is just going to be the dot ball once again. Currently, Australia, they have still got 2 wickets in hand here. And if they can bat out the night at this point, it actually looks like it would have been the right hamstring. Was it the right hamstring or was it the left hamstring? Kind of sitting down on the ground for that one, and I'm trying to work out which one it was. Yeah, it's a left hamstring there, but it was actually on the right side that he ended up slipping. Oh, Mitchell Starc off the edge there. It's going to be running away, and it is going to be at least the 2 there. I'm anticipating this. Aussie bowlers are pretty hard to get out. Look at them build a decent lead for England and chase, for England to chase and surpass as well, says Sebastian there. And yeah, at the moment, although Ollie Robinson, big hit there to England, unfortunately, ending up a little bit injured. I believe it was the left hamstring that did end up kind of giving way. And you hope he will be all right for that one as well. But Starc just throwing their hands at that one of Ben Stokes. Currently sitting 62 runs ahead there. Stokes now, the last thing they need is another wicket. That's going up in the air, but once again, it's going through the gap there for Mitchell Starc. So it seems like he's just going to keep on going in this partnership now between these two, moves up to about 33 at the moment. And the lead is 64 runs as well. When did you start YouTube as well? Says Xavier Brown. I guess consistently on YouTube, because we did have that snowboarding video from about 2017, but then we didn't actually have videos other than that going up. So we probably started YouTube consistently in August, not last year, the year before. So we've been doing it about a year and a half or so, or maybe a year and 5 months. Big shot there. And that is going to be brilliantly played by Mitchell Starc. No one back there, and that is going to be the 4 runs to close out the over, and that's going to be 8 runs for Mitchell Starc of just the final 4 balls of Ben Stokes over, and that's probably why he hasn't got the new ball. And then for that one, Joe Root, I assume he won't be too far off as well, maybe giving himself an opportunity with the ball in hand, see whether or not he can pick up the last one. So yeah, we did start in August 2020, I believe it was. I believe somewhere around that mark. When Rugby Challenge 4 came out was actually right when we did end up posting consistently. Sorry, we never used to have face cam, never used to have audio for kind of like the commentary side of it. And then from there, just kept on going and going and going. And I haven't really taken more than like 12 hours off since, I guess you could say, as well. At the moment, they are just showing there the celebration from Leach to get the wicket originally. For, I believe it was actually Cameron Green who did go out for that one as well. Alex Carey. Not too happy, but Jimmy Anderson now. Nice shot down the ground, but it is going to be cut off there by Jack Leach. We also got there. Hamish, have you watched the India versus New Zealand T20 series where Black Cats played back-to-back super overs and Tim Sally bowled on both of them, and Black Cats lost 5-0 to India as well? I do remember those ones. Unfortunately, I guess you could say, for the Kiwis, they did not go very well in those matchups as well. Ollie Robinson, they're saying there he had 0.4 seconds to react to that ball getting smacked straight back at him. And because of that, he did end up, unfortunately, hurting his hamstring. That's gone nowhere near where he wanted it, and that is going to be the wicket of Cummins. Now, Jimmy Anderson gets the 4th, and Pat Cummins, he is going to be on his way now. We will be updating that, and now it is going to be just Bolland who will be returning out to the crease. He did get to have a little bit of a bowl earlier on. But Cummins, and he was able to, in the end, tell you what, these are crucial runs, though, was able to get himself 21 extra for the Australians, but they have finally got that wicket there for England, and at the moment, they have a 15% chance of winning this game. So at the start, it was 20 for them as well, so that just shows how quickly it can change when they do lose those last minute wickets as well. But currently 68 runs they have got a lead off. If it gets to more than 75, I think that England will be in a little bit of trouble. They need to try and get Scott Bolland out relatively quickly. Jimmy can take 5 wickets now, please. I'll give this champion his due as well. And there, although that's the thing, he did end up putting down a catch earlier on, so perhaps having that catch drop will help him get the 5 for. And that one for Jimmy Anderson, but he has bowled very well throughout this one. He has only gone for 28 runs off 21.2 overs as well. So he has been absolutely phenomenal. Now, quickly while I am at it, look at this. Here it is Jimmy Anderson. He's bowled 10 maidens for himself as well throughout his 21.2 overs, which is extremely impressive for him. Now, at this stage, Scott Bolland, his best in his first-class career is 51. And I'm starting to get nervous now. Our openers are about to hit the field. We need good batting here, lads, as well. And there, see Sebastian, yeah, they certainly don't want to lose any wickets tonight. So if they lose more than 1 wicket, then they're in trouble here. England as well. But at the moment, Jimmy Anderson, it is going to be Mitchell Starc on strike here. Does he continue to swing, or does he go a little bit more sensible, I guess you could say, for the stage where at the moment Australia sitting 9 down. England, they will be feeling that they are just about to be able to get the job done and get them all out here for Australia, which is actually something that they haven't really done too often throughout this whole kind of Ashes series, I guess you could say as well. But Jimmy Anderson now bowling it nicely. Mitchell Starc goes bang though. And that is going to the leg side. It is going to be kept at just the one in the deep, is it? Yes, they do. And now it is going to be Scott Bolland, who will be on strike for the last 3 balls, of this over of Jimmy Anderson. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back with the batting innings from England as well of the Ashes, and we are going to be back tomorrow as well. And also the BBL later on tonight, the Stars taking on the Brisbane Heat. We will be covering that game on the channel as well. Due to the fact that the Ashes, there will be a little bit of an overlap. So that is why we have decided that we will not be sadly doing the first game of the Big Bash, because there is a double overlap. It overlaps with the Ashes and it also overlaps with the next game that has taken place. So instead it will just be the Heat versus the Stars as well. And it's from Romania. So it's true that he is supporting England, because Australia is far away from Romania in terms of distance. And also it is in different continents as well. Says coding there. Side of the off stump. And Bolland just leaves it. Does decide that he doesn't want to have a go at that one, Scott Bolland, which is a fair enough call. He needs Mitchell Starc to keep on doing the hitting here, who is sitting on 18 runs of 28 deliveries. They've been speaking of Jimmy Anderson as well. I believe he's been the best bowler of this test so far. Absolute beast as well. Yeah, he has been phenomenal throughout this matchup so far, Jimmy Anderson. And that's the thing, having 10 maidens and also just continuing to steam in. He did about a 7-over spell, and then it was in that 7th over that he was able to pick up the wicket. And I feel like he just wants to get that 5 for, and he's not too far off it as well. Well played there by Scott Bolland. Once again, going to be the dot ball. I think I see, is that Ollie Pope in the field, if I'm not wrong there, for England. So I think they've made a couple of changes here. Maybe I'm looking around. Hamid, is he still out on the field? I see Joe Root is still there. I'm trying to think of who else. I've got Zach Crawley, maybe not in the outfield, maybe doing a few preparations, try and get himself warmed up for his batting performance that he will have in a very short moment. But Hamid turns into the shade at the MCG. Going to be outside of the off stump. Bolland leaves, and that will be the end of the over. It will be 85 overs down and 254 for 9 here. Ollie Robinson, he looks like he's back out on the field, and he is running hard, so that means hopefully he will be all right to be able to play in this innings and also in the next one. I don't think when there's only 1 wicket left to get, you would risk him with the ball in hand as well, but it didn't take him very long. Get some ice on that one as well. We also got there JH. As I love your channel, I'm in Sunbury, Australia, 5 minutes away from where the Ashes all started as well. Highly recommend Ashes fans to come down if it's at the ground where it all started as well, says JH. Yeah, at that stage, what is the temperature sitting at the moment for you in Australia, JH? I know that you'll be sitting in the afternoon, and at the moment here in Melbourne, they're looking like the day 5, it's going to be very hot, but I'd love to be able to go to the original Ashes Stadium, I guess you could say, for that one as well, where it did start 140 plus years ago, I believe it is, and how much time is left in the day, or overs left as well. So pretty much they have got 53 minutes left, but I believe they will be playing an extra half an hour. So we've got another hour and 23 left of today, because they are a little bit behind for the over rate. As good on you, mate. Another chat from BAL. I also have family living in England. I spend holidays there, and I always look forward to going back there. None of those apply to Australia, though, as well, says Sebastian. Now Robinson, he is going to be returning into the bowling crease. That one was a little bit slower from him, 123. Bit of a loosener here. Like they're saying, if he's tweaked his hamstring, surely they wouldn't let him go back out there. But it seems weird that they have decided that he's going to be going straight back out onto the field and trying to clean up this last wicket. 21 degrees currently as well, says JH. So a decent temperature for you at the moment, because I know that a lot of Australia, I believe it's in about 2 or 3 days. Was that an inch? No, it wasn't. Just carries through to the keeper as well. But Robinson, he's going at 120 Ks. Not exactly quick here for Ollie Robinson. So hopefully he gets through these next 4 balls, and then they do decide, right, we'll take him out of the bowling attack, because there's no point risking his injury. They need him in the second innings. And if he ends up pulling up lame here in the first, then you are missing not only a batsman, but you're also missing a bowler. And that bowler is Ollie Robinson, who has been able to get you 2 wickets already in this match. And looking through at the wickets he got Travis Head, he got Nathan Lyon as well. So now Robinson here. Outside of the off stump, off the edge there. And the man at deep third man, which is Bairstow for this one, who actually had a very good innings with the bat in hand. I believe he was second highest scorer with 35 runs compared to Joe Root, who did only have the 50 for himself as well. And also I'm supporting the underdogs at England. And yes, but please choose your side. Who you're supporting, don't say I am neutral. Please choose one favourite side, Australia or England as well, says Cody. I mean, at this stage, though, Like, I don't just say I'm a neutral to try and avoid arguments and whatnot. I actually, like, because I'm from New Zealand, I have no preference in terms of these two sides. I just love watching them both play and love watching the cricket that they do play as well. I've got there 21 degrees in Nelson, but feels 22 as well, says Nathan Sim. Robinson at the moment. He's been able to get a run as he bowled off the bat, or was it off the thigh pad? Oh, it's a leg by. And Bolin there, the crowd all boo. They wanted him to be able to get that first run for himself there, but it is just going to be the leg by for Bolin. So he is yet to get himself his first test run in T20, or sorry, in test match cricket, I should say, for the Ashes, or any test, to be fair. That is going to be just missing the bat there, hitting the pad of Scott Bolin. So good call there from the umpire to decide that he was going to be given it as leg by Stark at the moment, sitting on 19 runs. It's a shorter ball, nicely played by Stark. Hits it to the backward point. And backward square leg, I should say, out on the leg. So we have got there how much overs left as well, says Nabel. So they did start the day. I believe we've actually still got 20 left, and they have only got 50 minutes to be able to go through it. So I believe more than likely we will end up seeing, I think we will get the extra half an hour, and it's whether or not they do get through all of those overs, or whether we are still a little bit slow, unfortunately. We have got the base on your choice on who gave you the game in the first place, Irish, as well, or base your choice on who gave you the game in the first place, says that BAL there. They did well, that is for sure. And also we have got there, when you're impartial commentator, even your nation is playing, it's going to be hard to back a certain team in a neutral series as well. And now when you're an impartial commentator, even your nation is playing, it's going to be hard to back a certain team in a neutral series here. Like, that's the thing. Even when Ireland were playing the All Blacks in the rugby, even when, like, New Zealand were in the semi-final, although I didn't actually do a live stream for that because we did get a copyright strike for the T20 World Cup semi-final, or the one before that, actually, before we got to the semi-final. But pretty much, I would say, like, that's the thing. I just find it very easy to be able to not kind of let it, like, kind of choose, or, like, let my mind choose a team. Like, I am able to see the good from both of the teams as well, and I feel like that makes it a lot of fun for you guys listening as well when it does end up being completely impartial, rather than it being all one-sided in terms of me just being like, oh, I love this team and this team sucks. At least this way, like, pretty much, if Anderson's bowling well, I'll tell you Anderson's bowling well. And if Mitchell Stark is batting well, I'll tell you that as well. Aisha has said there, the Aussies as well. And sorry about that sleepless night, as I said there, with the whole heap of pet emojis there as well. I do see. And it is all good, mate. That's going to be nicely bowled by Jimmy Anderson. A little bit too full. Does go down the pitch, and it is going to be the single down at 2. It will be another big yawn. And isn't New Zealand ahead of everyone based on time as well? Says Nathan Sim, we are indeed. So we're sitting 7:12 p.m. at the moment. I know that Fiji at times have been on the same time zone as us, but they are now an hour behind with us getting the daylight saving going in the last little while. But at the moment, it will be extremely interesting to see whether or not Australia will be able to lead by 80 by the time they lose this last wicket. Boland's going to be on strike. He is sitting on 0 of 5 deliveries. Would love to be able to get himself his first test run. He was able to get his first test wicket in the first innings for Australia. Running in now, Jimmy Anderson. He wants his 5 for. Beautiful delivery there from Jimmy Anderson. Swung away late, 134 Ks. And he is still just steaming in, Jimmy Anderson. Even though he's bowled almost 23 overs, he's just going to keep on going and going until he cannot go no more. But at the moment, 86.2 overs down for England. If they have to bowl any more than 90, then they're probably struggling a little bit. Oh, that ball had a nice little bit of deviation late. And based on time, but behind us on everything else as well. Sees that BAL there. Pitched up delivery. Scott Boland there. Now he gets some runs. And the crowd now are up for him as well. He's going to be getting 2 runs, and he will be back on the strike. Yes, he does get back for that one. Do you prefer early rugby games like 2 p.m. or late games, e.g. 7 p.m. as well, says Nathan Sim? I would say for myself personally, I would say later games. And the reason I go later games, like in terms of that 7 p.m., is because if there is an early morning game over in the Northern Hemisphere or somewhere along those lines. I do end up watching those games at random hours, and then that does mean that I do need to sleep in. So the way that Scott Boland is holding that bat, if you pay closer attention, exactly the way that a duck would hold it, as says Sebastian there. Although he has just got himself another single, and never mind his Sebastian there. He has done well, Scott Boland, but Mitchell Starc at the moment has got himself 21 runs. The last thing that England supporters will want to see is him holding the bat like that, because that means he's raising it because he's got 50 for it as well. At the moment now, it is going to be Jimmy Anderson once again running in. Can he get this final wicket? Mitchell Starc almost hits it onto a stump. No run is the call. And at the moment, they just need that one more wicket here. England, it's felt very close for them throughout this whole stage. England at the moment have a 19% chance of being able to win this game, 4% chance of a draw. So more than likely, we are getting a result for this game, ladies and gentlemen. But Australia, 77% chance of winning here. And the more that they increase there, they're already sitting at 76 runs ahead. And my reason is late because I won't be busy compared to 2 p.m. as well. Yeah, that is another good point. Starc hits it straight to a double Milan. That will be the end of the over here. And it is going to be 9 for 261 after the 87. Oh, we got a fan to add as well. I do not have any fan to at this stage for myself, but sure in the future I will be able to have some as well. And also wanted a duck hold it, and it's Bill. Do you mean Donald Duck as well there? Says a BAL there. But at the moment, Australia leading by 76 runs. It's quite a few indeed. And if they keep on going the way that they are going here, maybe they get towards that 100. Him and Scott Boland here, Starc, they might be able to bat for a little while. And the more overs that England are in the field, the more time that they spend fatiguing themselves slowly and slowly, so that in the later stages of the day, when Australia get the ball in hand, it's only going to be a little bit of time, maybe about an hour and a bit. They will be able to have it. In fact, I would say it will be less than an hour with the fact of the innings change coming up as well. We have that they wanted a duck hold it in its bill. Oh, do you mean Donald Duck? Oh, that's also another point as well. Not the Donald Duck part, but the fact that if they end up going to about 8:01 and they lose their last wicket, I believe that would be the end of the day, even if they were going to be playing the extra time as well. So depending on how close we are till the end of the day, when Australia finish batting, we might not actually get to see England bat today. And no, mate, I wanted them to go out without any runs. I just didn't manage, though, as well, says Sebastian there. He is stocking up on the Gatorade at the moment here for Scott Boland. He is a big man, so he probably needs a big bottle of Gatorade to keep himself going. But him and Mitchell Starc now, they've got a job to do. They just want to stick around for a little bit longer. I see Jai Richardson. I see Mitchell Swepson as well. Still sitting around, waiting for his opportunity. Swepson. Will the SCG be that chance? I know that it's going to be a spinning surface. They've got Nathan Lyon. Do they go with the second spinner and give it to someone like a Mitchell Swepson? It's off the edge. They are just showing the wickets earlier on in the day for Oliver Robinson, and also the other wickets that we have seen, which was that wicket of Marnus Labuschagne, which was an absolutely phenomenal one for them as well. T. Smithy was bowled by Anderson. Something we don't see too often then. Just pushing at that ball a little bit too much. For the next wicket that did fall, Marcus Harris, he was next to go. Joe Root's had a very busy day. I'm having a Fanta right now, and it tastes like God's piss as well, says Hamish Spencer. I assume that is a good thing. Hamish, I guess you are saying, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I assume it's a good thing as well, and it is now going to be Pat Cummins, who was the last wicket to fall there. They have got now Mark Wood. He will be bowling to Boland, so it's pace bowler versus pace bowler. And come on, Hamish, England are batting today. Jimmy is like a shark on a blood spree as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, I'm just looking at the clock, though. We're getting closer and closer to the end of play. We've got only an hour and 10 minutes maximum left in this day, but it does mean that we will be overlapping with the BBL, which is why we will unfortunately have to skip that first game between the Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes. Although the sad thing is, a few of the other games of the BBL actually do completely overlap, I have learned. So it means that with me saying originally we are going to be covering every single game of the BBL, we won't actually physically be able to, because of the fact that they are going to have so many overlaps in other later stages. It looks like they want 3 here for Boland, and they will be able to get it relatively comfortably as well. Good running between the wicket by the big men. And that is going to be 3 more runs in favour of the Australians. England will never bat. And yes, it means good. You are drinking God's piss as well. And it says over Spencer there. And also England will never bat. I mean, if England never bat, though, this match is a draw. So, Hamish, I think you want them to bat. Or else you do end up only drawing this test match rather than winning. But yeah, for the BBL, I'm just looking through. Those two are fine. Those two are fine as well. Those two are not fine. See, one of the games, it starts at 8:05, and then the other game starts at 10:30. So those are going to overlap, sadly, for that one. So I don't know why they've done it like that, rather than just kind of having it so that none of the games overlap. But I guess that's what you do. We will go with it just for now, but at the moment now, Mark, we're going for 3 runs off his first ball as well. So are we doing only the Heat versus Stars game? I believe so, because or else then I don't think these games, like I think, because the worst thing is the end of that Strikers versus Renegades, or sorry, Strikers versus Hurricanes game, the last half an hour or so is actually when the Heat versus Stars game starts, because it is going to be starting at 11:05 for the Heat versus Stars, whereas that game between the Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes actually finishes at, I want to say that it finishes at around 11:45 or 11:35 or somewhere around there, unfortunately. So yeah, there are just too many overlaps for those games, it seems, unless of course they got bowled out super duper quickly, but I don't see that happening for either side. So I think there is going to be a massive overlap. And then the first half an hour we will be missing as well. I was just talking so much bollocks. His messages don't even come through YouTube as decent bias filter as well there. There's going to be a little bit lobby in it. It's going to be going out to the offside once again. Hamid takes it in the deep. The moment they are saying there, Mark Wood, he is hurting at the moment. Will he be able to go on to get this wicket? He's got himself one so far. Hamish Spencer still in there as well. Or in the SSBAL, he was a little bit earlier on. And the 7:18, so 3 minutes ago, he was here in the chat. At the moment, 82, they are talking about the fact that it is going to be a big total to chase for them as well. Unfortunately, it is going to be extremely tough to be able to keep on going and going and going. Oh, it's a short ball. Nicely delivered. Also, we have got there. Hang on, it has actually deleted Hamish Spencer's messages. But no one, like normally it would say, is someone timed him out or something? It hasn't timed him out. I'm not dead as well. I've got him on StreamYard. Okay, now it's coming back through. Yeah, your messages disappeared for like 2 minutes, Hamish. So I was very confused in that situation because my messages on my live stream software come through at a different time to YouTube. So they weren't coming through on YouTube, but they were coming through my software. But now I see that it is coming back through YouTube. That was strange for a second. But now Mark Wood at the moment, he went 3-2-1 dot. Does that mean there's a wicket here? Yes, it does. And that's going to be the final wicket of the day for Australia. Mark Wood gets it. Bolland on his way, 6 runs off 10. And also, right, I see that as well. And there, and also we got that, I don't know, as well. But Bolland now, he's going to be making his way off. There you are, mate, as well, says BAL. But that is going to be nicely done by Mark Wood. And Anderson at the moment, they just have a bit of a chat, the bowlers. They will be glad to get Australia out of the field there. Bolland just ends up playing a bit too late and all out in there as well, says Sebastian. So now at this stage, I believe Australia will still have a little bit of time to bat at the end of this day. Oh, sorry, England will have a little bit of time to bat at the end of this day, I should say, rather than the other way around. But Mark Wood, he did actually go 3-2-1 dot. And then I said, is this going to be a wicket? And then it actually was a wicket. So I guess he did follow the pattern there. Next ball would have gone for a 6, I guess, if it was kind of continuing as well in the kind of reverse pattern as well, at least. Then 100 runs difference in as well. There is indeed. And it is going to be, at this stage, 17% chance that England will be able to go on to win this game. It's not going to be easy, but it is going to be possible for England if they just keep on fighting in this one for the end of this day. I'm not too sure how long they will actually have for the innings break. I believe they get about half an hour. I'm just waiting to see whether or not they do say it. Okay, they're not going to say it. And what it's 2 cents rugby have so many jerseys as well. I think he does really enjoy killing them as well. The test is still on. Brilliant bowling. And this one, and this is a dark day, as I said, Hamish Spencer there. At the moment, Harris, he was the top run scorer. 76 runs for him off 189 balls. Then Warner, 38. Head, 27. Stark was 24 not out. And then Root was able to not actually bowl in that whole innings as well. And also, we've got there the test is still on. And Anderson getting the 4 wickets. Robinson getting 2. and also Wood getting the 2 for himself as well. Now, Pat Cummins, he is going to be rearing to go. And only about 5 to 10 minutes time, it's going to be the next inning. So anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. At least it's made the test more interesting. Our runaways are boring as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, at least it does mean now that we are going to get to see a little bit more bowling from Australia, a little bit more batting from England today. And then also we will get to see maybe just a little bit more interest in the kind of day 3, day 4 later stages as well. Got someone in there saying BJ as well. It's a generous offer, but no thanks. Yeah, we've got their Boxing Day sales. They are still going to be going till New Year's by the looks of a very dark day. As well, says Amy Spencer. It is actually starting to get darker at the ground. I know that that's not what you're referring to, but it is starting to get closer to nighttime here by the looks of it. So whether or not they do actually go for the extra half an hour or whether we only go to 8 o'clock, we'll have to wait and see as well. But now at this stage, we are getting closer and closer, like I mentioned, to the BBL getting underway. I will be watching that game. I just won't be doing the live commentary due to the fact that it is going to be overlapping a little bit too much with the fact that we would be missing the first half hour, missing the last half hour. So then we've only really got the 2 hours in the middle. And I feel like that would be a little bit rough for the people who do end up tuning in, hoping to see the full game. And then me just go, okay, bye guys. We'll see you later. We're going over to the next one as well. And at the moment now, they are just showing an ad for food. And now I kind of want to refill my glass because at the moment it is looking just a little bit sad with only about this much water in it. So what I might do is I might go and quickly refill my glass and we will be back in only a very, very short moment, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone who is new, sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel, and I will be back within about a minute's time, and we will be ready to go for the second innings of this matchup for England with the bat in hand. Right, we are back. I'm a little bit too tall. Don't know what happened there. Right, we are good to go. And at this stage, we are just watching the Australian base bowlers warm up a little bit. Mitchell Starc, Pat Cummins, etc. They are going to be rearing to go for the final hour of play today. I believe we will get the full hour, and whether or not it is going to be a little bit too dark, we will have to wait and see. But the Strikers, they won the toss in the BBL, and they are going to be actually batting first up against the Hurricanes. Our Hobart, so we'll be interested to see how that one goes. Brandon has said hello, and also hello from BAL. back to Brandon as well. But Australia, they lead this match at the moment by 82 runs. This is the second session for England, or second innings, I should say, for England, for their opportunity to try and get this one going and try and get a good total. And the last thing that they want to do is lose wickets tonight. They've got a 21% chance of being able to win this game. They cannot afford to lose Hamid. They cannot afford to lose Zach Crawley as well. Those are the two men that they do not want to leave that crease. As soon as they do, then you're in trouble. Do you send out a night watchman? And this time of night, we will have to wait and see what they decide to go with. I believe it's getting a little bit darker there at the moment. So whether or not they do keep on going right through till the full hour, I believe we will get to see plenty more time, I should say, and this one as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Hamid and Zach Crawley both about to make their way out to the crease. Zach Crawley able to get himself 12 runs in that first innings compared to Hamid, who unfortunately for him once again did end up getting himself a duck, which was not ideal at all for that man, Hamid. But these are some of the scores that we did see in the first innings. We saw Bairstow get himself 35. He was second top run scorer, followed by, it was actually Ben Stokes who got 25, and then Robinson 22. But the man who had the most, the captain, Joe Root, he's batting 4 in their lineup. And if he has to go out there tonight, he will not be a very happy man, I am sure, because they do need to try and chase down this 82 and then also get themselves, I would say, 200 runs. And the lead would be well and truly sufficient enough for this final couple days of the pitch, just because it looks like it is wearing down a little bit at the moment. They've got Scott Boland there. Also, they have got, David Warner's trying to punch someone. Was he trying to punch someone, or he tried to hit someone with something, I think? And that one, David Warner. But Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, they have got no Josh Hazelwood, but he was hoping before the match, he did actually mention that he is going to be hopefully back for the next test match that we do get to see at the SCG. That is, if it takes place at the SCG, that is. We don't actually know whether or not that will be the case, though, in the future, because of the fact that they have got a few cases popping up. And also, if there is a case that does pop up, that will mean that it is going to be the end of that match. I don't think they're actually allowed to continue playing it if it is in Sydney and they do end up with any kind of issues. Because, of course, we had the hotel scare this morning. Crawley and Hamid, the two openers here for England, they are going to be rearing to go. We are currently sitting 7:30 New Zealand time, I should say, as well. The BBL will be kicking off at 8:05, but this day, I believe, will not be finished by that stage as well. We have got their right, Zach and Hasib. The nerves are settling in now. It's going to be tough. It is going to be a tough situation for them. Definitely when this ball later on in the day, it's a new ball. It's going to swing. It's going to bounce. It's going to seam a little bit as well. And I feel like my biggest fear is Hasib Hamid. At this stage, he keeps on reaching way out. He plays the ball about there. And if you do that and you keep on reaching for it, feeling for the ball in a test match, you're going to get those edges, and you're not just going to get slide edges. You're going to get ones that carry right through to the keeper, and that is not what they will be wanting here for England. They want to keep on going and going and going. These two 50-run partnership at the start of the innings, can they do what India did up against South Africa and try and create that big old partnership that does help them throughout this innings as well? Stark at the moment, he will be having the first ball of this innings. It's not going to be easy. It is not going to be fun for the England batsmen unless they can survive this little barrage that we will see from the big man Mitchell Stark. The only benefit they've got is the fact that it is Mitchell Stark bowling, and he is not really as freely moving as he was earlier on in the series. Unfortunately, a little bit of a back injury for him, so it does mean he's only bowling about 145 rather than 150, and sometimes even around that 140 mark. So that is the one benefit that they have got at the moment. This could be a duck hat trick for Hamid. Please be careful, mate, as well. He does certainly need to perform here. He is going to be on strike for this first delivery from Mitchell Stark, and we are just about ready to go. It is the second session now, or second innings for England. It's wide, and it is left alone there by Hasib Hamid. No need to chase that wide one, and Mitchell Stark once again looks like he is favouring that back a little bit, just trying to warm up those muscles. I wouldn't be surprised if he misses out on the SCG test match. Mitchell Stark, just to save him, definitely if Australia do end up winning this one, there's no point risking that big injury for Mitchell Stark when you could end up doing more damage. When you have got someone like, maybe you give it to one of those other quick bowlers, maybe Joe Richardson gets brought back in by that one by Mitchell Stark there outside of the off stump, and it is once again left alone by Hamid. So we have got 27 minutes left to play, but then I believe we will have an extra half an hour due to the slow over rate that we have had today. from wickets and also just from taking a little bit longer But at the moment, Hasib Mead was able to get himself 25 in the first innings, 27 in the second for Brisbane. Actually started very well, and it was looking like he was an exciting prospect. He got 6 in the first innings at Adelaide and then a duck. Then in the first innings at Melbourne, he got himself a duck. And now this one here, he is sitting on 0 runs off 2 deliveries. And Mitchell Starc, he is looking fired up. Can he pick up the early wicket of Hasib Mead? Does end up leaving it once again outside of the off stump. Slowly creeping closer and closer to the stumps there, Starc, with the angle that he is bowling this one. But yeah, anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated. They're showing there how far out in front of him that Hasib Mead was playing at that ball, really reaching for it rather than ending up. That was the one that got him out from Pat Cummins, but he just ended up stretching out way too much for that ball. I'm wondering whether or not they will show a side-on angle of him once he does play a shot here. See whether or not he is still reaching out as far as he was, or whether he has kind of dialed it back a little bit more. And now it is going to be Mitchell Starc charging in and leaves that ball once again outside of the off stump. Plenty of time left in this test match as well, so there is no need to hurry for either of these sides. We've still got another 270 plus overs. In fact, it's probably closer to 290 overs left. I refill my glass. So that is very good news from the start. My voice should be sticking around for just a little bit longer for this test match as well. But then we have also got the BBL later on, the Stars taking on the Brisbane Heat. And that will be a very good game indeed. So if you guys are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and a subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. A little worked away to the leg side, and that's going to be Hasib Mead. Does get the one. Does he want the 2? No, they just take the 1. And he now gets himself his first run of the day. So he has broken the streak of ducks. And now Crawley, he is going to be on the striker's end for just this one delivery as well. But well done from Hamid. I feel like that is part of the battle. It's not just the physical battle out there on the field. It's also the mental battle, knowing that you have gone out twice in a row for only the 0 runs as well. He did end up in that one with the glove in the end, but it is still counted as the bat. So it is still a run for him nonetheless. And also we have got that 10 out of 10 out of 10 from Sebastian there as well. But Mitchell Starc, final delivery is at Crawley at the moment, just making sure that he is happy enough with the pitch here. Spins the bat around in his hands. Does have quite a similar technique to Kane Williamson in terms of the fact that he does that little bit of a bat flip before getting set. Just helps him feel like the hands are a little bit softer bats, which will be important here. Does end up leaving that one outside of the off stump. Only 139 Ks for Mitchell Starc, and that is going to be the end of the over. He gets himself just the 1 wicket scored off him, and that will be 1 for none off the first. But it does seem like Mitchell Starc, he's not getting anywhere near that full speed that he normally would like to go. Mitchell Starc, he seems to be only peaking at about that 142 or somewhere around there, which also doesn't quite add that enough indecision, I guess you could say. So he is relying on the swing and the movement. But this man, he doesn't really need to rely on swing or seam. He just puts it in the same spot over and over and over again. Pat Cummins waits for you to make a mistake. His best is 6 for 23, and he was able to get himself a 5 for in the Gabba. Was able to get 3 in the first innings as well. Can he do the same here, Cummins? He was able to pick up Hamid last time, Crawley last time, and then also Dawa Milan. All 3 of them were falling at the hands of the skipper from Australia. Going to be bowling from the skipper's end, I believe it was. Or the member's end, sorry. I guess you could call it the skipper's end, though, because he is bowling from it. They've got Labuschagne, they've got Steve Smith, and also Cameron Green will be in the gully region as well. Oh, that's a big old bouncer there, and it's gone over the top of Steve Smith, or David Warner, actually. Sorry, he was chasing after that one. That was a lethal ball for him as well. And also we've got there Rishi. It's here to Audi from Johannesburg as well, and good morning, in fact, as well. And this is Rishi, so welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well, and hope you're excited for a game of cricket that you have got a little bit later on. South Africa versus India. That's going to be continuing. Boy, that ball got up there for Pat Cummins. Bouncer on the money at the moment for the very first delivery. We fell safe for Hamid. That literally could have gone anywhere, though. He was able to get it away. It's hit him on the arm guard as well. Very lucky to hit the arm guard rather than hitting anything else. I believe with it hitting the arm guard, though, it does not count as out, would it? If it does end up getting caught. So I feel like that would have been one that they maybe reviewed, and they would have been unfortunately denied there for Australia. But that is just the 1 run that they got off that in the end for the league by Crawley back on strike. And it will be now Pat Cummins, who is charging in once again. Well played by Crawley. He looked very good in the first inning. Seemed like he was, I guess, a lot more set than we've seen from Rory Burns in the last couple of weeks. And because of it, it does look like, I hope he does get more than 12 as well. And also we've got the South Africa that's currently sitting at 9:40 a.m. as well, says Lottie. So it's a nice early morning start for you guys. So I believe the test match between India and also South Africa will be starting at, must be starting at 10 a.m. South African time, if I'm not wrong there. But yeah, hopefully it does end up going all right for South Africa. I know that they got India 3 down, but they will need themselves a few more wickets to have a good chance. Cummins once again running in, good ball there just outside of the off stump. Pat Cummins, he liked that one very much. At the moment, Crawley does end up still sitting on the 0 runs, but as soon as he gets back on ball, I'd like to think that he might be able to work his way forward. I know that he got an absolute rip from Pat Cummins in the first innings. It's just a good ball there from Pat Cummins. Zach Crawley just tries to play the line of the ball, but the ball just didn't want to go at that angle, and I'm surprised that didn't come off the edge. It was extremely close there for Crawley. But Cummins just ends up going over and over and over again, the same exact region of the pitch as well. That one's come back across, and that was actually the off-cutter almost from Pat Cummins. It really went across ways. The sun at the moment is out at the MCG. The crowd are in attendance as well, which is great to see. And I'm not too sure whether or not this will be back-to-back test matches at the MCG. They are still trying to work out whether or not it will be safe to have one at the SCG for next week's Ashes game. That's going to be on the 5th of December, and it will be a very awesome contest as well between Australia and England. And at that point, we will either know that Australia have retained the Ashes, or we may know that England have still got a fighting chance of it being able to take this series, but it will be hard for them, that is for sure. That one came back in from Pat Cummins, and it was a leave as well from Crawley. I don't think this one missed the stumps by very much at all. Cummins at the moment sitting on 0 of the first 5 balls. He's just at the leg by. Pat Cummins, nice delivery there. How much did this miss the stumps by? I would say less than probably 6 inches or so. Well, that one, maybe even 3 as well. When do we make predictions as well, says Nathan Sims. So pretty much because I am going to be overlapping this live stream, and also if I was doing the Strikers versus Hobart Hurricanes, unfortunately it would be 2 games that actually overlap with it. So because of that, I am going to, instead of doing this live stream and then the 2 BBL games, I am going to be doing this live stream through to around that 8:30 mark, and then also after that we are going to be doing the Stars versus Heat game that will be starting at around that 11 p.m. mark, but we might even be starting it at around 10:30. That is something you guys are keen for. And also we have got there, thanks for the awesome commentary. And England have fought back, says Rishi. They have indeed. They've got a 20% chance of it being able to win this one. At the start of the day, they were only sitting at about 5. So it shows that they are doing very nicely for themselves to be able to just keep on building their way back into this innings. But they need to make sure that they get through tonight without losing a wicket. And also, if they do lose one, they certainly cannot lose 2. There's going to be Mitchell Starc now stemming in. Hamid. Oh, it's a good ball. Once again, that's good pace from Starc, 137, and it's all coming up around the head height of Hamid. Doesn't know whether or not to stick the hands out there and try and get something on it. And Hamid, he's looking like he's trying to fire himself up at the moment. Oh, he almost ended up. Almost went for it there, Hamid. Did end up pulling out of it at the last minute. It was a good move because he certainly did not have to play out that one. But Warner, he's liking it at first slip. He can tell that a catch might not be too far away from him here. Hamid sitting on 1 run of 7 deliveries. Starc steaming in, still got the back injury, but he doesn't seem to mind. He's still going to keep on fighting for his side. Hamid leaves that one outside of the off stump. Someone else I'm slightly looking at in terms of injuries is going to be, unfortunately, it was Ollie Robinson ended up getting in a little bit of trouble there with his hamstring. Luckily, it looks like he is going to be continuing the match. So can I get an Aussie recap? As well, says Music Kiwi, a short game, mate. So pretty much Marcus Harris, best innings for him so far in a very long time. 76 runs of 189 balls before losing his wicket to Jimmy Anderson, who was able to get 4 wickets in at the end as well. Travis Heat got 27, 24 for Mitchell Starc, and then also 21 for Pat Cummins. They are actually the other high scorers for the Marnus Labuschagne, going out on 1 run for himself as well, which is something we did not expect. Once again, going to be left alone there by Hamid. Looks like he's in no hurry to try and get the bat on the ball here and just waiting for the opportunity. England, they trail by 80 runs at the moment, but there's going to be no panic at all. But it was a couple of very good partnerships between Alex Carey, Pat Cummins, and also Mitchell Starc that did help bring them up right up to that total that they did have when they were bowled out for 267, but they lead by 80 now. So it's going to be it's a decent lead for them as well, that is for sure. And at the moment now, once again, is going to be Mitchell Starc. 3-dot balls in a row. He's been very persistent outside of that off stump, and then occasionally throwing in the short ball just to see whether or not Hamid is well and truly ready for it. It's a good ball, and Hamid gets the bat on ball. That is actually first one that has hit the bat for him, I believe, of the day. Everything else has either hit the glove, the arm guard, or also him almost as well. He has been a few very close. Mitchell Starc there. They are just showing there, almost delivered like it was a cutter there from as well. Is there any BBL games today? I probably won't be able to make it. Can I do my predictions now? If there is, as well, says Music Kiwi. So we aren't going to be doing the first game between the Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes just because of the fact that, unfortunately, it does overlap with this Ashes Test match and also with the game that has taken place a little bit later on. But we will be doing the Heat versus Stars game, I believe. More likely leaves that one alone there as well. And also, Labuschagne, we usually pronounce that as a Labuschagne as well. And then there says Rishi, yeah, it is interesting that he decides to go with Labuschagne, but pretty much I believe it is because of the Greek origins of the name. But I know that in South Africa, it's a relatively common name, and it is that Labuschagne kind of side of it as well. And also Starc and Cummins are 45 more priceless runs as well, says Rishi. Yeah, very good partnership between those two men to be able to help their side towards, rather than just having a 50-run partnership. Now they're sitting at 80 runs. Now Starc, 5-dot balls in a row. We've seen Hamid only touch the ball with about one so far of his bat. Oh, he shouldn't have played at that, and he'd almost end up getting the edge. That will be the end of the over, and it is going to be now 3 overs down, 0 for 2 there. I've easily put on 10 kgs today as well. Yes, it's Afrikaans as well there, says Rishi there in the chat. Yeah, that stage, I would say 10 kgs is a good effort, Hamish. Well, that one is that eating all like the Christmas chocolate and whatnot that you did receive. Do let me know. And at the moment, they are just showing there. Pat Cummins persistent with the line on the left that he does keep on bowling. And he will be one to watch out for throughout this innings. I feel like him getting 3 wickets is definitely not off the table once again. Just the way that he keeps on persisting with it as well. But it was nicely bowled by Cat Cummins. I almost called him there. What I will quickly do is I will end that poll that we did have a little bit earlier on, as we were saying whether or not Australia would get bowled out. Okay, a little bit of an LBW shout. Did they get through? Steve Smith possibly wants it there. They are saying maybe a little bit too high. What do we see here from Pat Cummins? It does end up bouncing up. Yeah, it hits him. Oh, it was almost just below the box. And England need to keep the series alive. Otherwise, a 4-5 zip might be the final outcome based on previous series as well, says Rishi. Yeah, it's going to go only just that little bit tougher for them throughout this one as well. That is for sure. And like they're saying, there are some parts of the body you can't protect. And unfortunately, that was one of them for Zach Crawley. Still yet to get himself a run on the board. So Australia being very economical in the early stages of this one. They'll be trying to get a little bit of that shine off the new ball. Going over the stumps by about 5 inches or so, I believe that is. Maybe 4 inches. It's hard to tell. I always go on Subway footlongs, and it wasn't the Subway footlong or the Subway 6-inch. It was about halfway in between. So one of those kiddie ones that you do get that are about the kind of half of the quarter of the loaf, or a quarter of the foot long, the 3 inches. That would be it as well. Oh, it's off the edge. Oh, it doesn't carry though. Or did it? To Warner. I think it looked like Alex Carey was going to be going for it, but instead pulled out, and David Warner went straight to him, and he wasn't able to snatch it. And that is going to be the first runs on the board for Crawley as well. There for Australia to get the win for the third test. What do they have to do as well? So pretty much they will have to bowl out England here and try and, for them to get the instant win without having to bat again, they do have to restrict them to less than the 76 runs. Or almost carrying to Alex Carey. And then whatever they end up chasing down or getting here England, it will mean that they do need to have, Australia will need to get a few more. That's a good leave. And then came back in for Cummins, and he knows that off stump is very close indeed. But yeah, pretty much Australia at the moment in the box seat for this one. They have got a 77% chance. And also, hello, Q-Lad's question about Isaac, about Forza Horizon Day, about his day he wants to. As I says Brandon there, he was actually on the live stream a little bit earlier on, but I've completely forgot to ask him about it. But he is getting back to Christchurch tomorrow, I believe. Is that impossible as well? That's right. No, it is definitely, I would say from here, a draw is near impossible just with how much time I got left on this pitch, but I would say there is going to be a result, and Australia at the moment 77% likely to be that. Right now, Ducks for the openers. It's a start as well, says Sebastian. It is indeed solid behind the ball there for Crawley. Moment sitting on 4 runs of 17 deliveries. It's a lie. It's 11 deliveries for him as well. But yeah, I would say Australia definitely the more popular opinion of who is going to be able to win this game. Oh, he didn't end up well and truly coming. That was probably a Crawley catch. Or sorry, a Alex Carey catch, was it? He ends up going back. Then he felt like it was a bit too wide, and it looked like it was going straight to Warner. It didn't quite get through. And gotcha as well, says Ray K, and I'll back England as well. Says Amy Spencer there. It's going to be nicely played by Crawley. Fine edge down to third man. No, sorry, fine leg to Stark, and that will be the end of the over. And it is going to be 7-0 here for England after the first 4-1. And also we have got the first 4. And for this one as well, says Amy Spencer. And also question for you lads. When you're coming back to Plants vs. Zombies, or no, not Nombies, sorry. Play Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Naperville. Want someone to play as well, says Brandon there. Unfortunately, I'm still in that same prediction of not really having a lot of storage space on my Xbox. I've been trying to get new games. Like I had to download, or I had to actually delete a couple to be able to get Cricket 22 as well. And I think at the moment, I don't even know if I've got, do I still have Far Cry downloaded? I'm not even sure if I've still got Far Cry at the moment. Just trying to reshuffle all of the, I guess you could say, the storage compartment so that I am able to still play as well. England win as well, says that Nish there. And they are trying their best here from here. I would say if England can keep this partnership going, match attendance so far up to this point has been 99,726. That's off the edge, is it? Of Crawley, I did it at the back leg. I think it hit the back leg there. But it was a big old edge noise. But I think it did hit the back thigh pad. And that is going to be not out for Zach Crawley. We're just going to see this one from Mitchell Stark. Did it nip back? Yes, it did. It ends up hitting the back leg of Crawley there. Very nicely done. And also, can you download sometime soon to me as well, says Brandon. I will try, although with the new games that are coming out as well, it does make it very difficult because I know that there's another game coming out in January. It is Rugby 22, which I am going to be downloading. All right. What's the size of Cricket 22? Need to clear up. The old Xbox One as well, says Sebastian. I believe it is, I want to say it's either 30 gigabytes or 60 gigabytes. I think it's somewhere in between there. I'm going to check it on PC, although that will be a little bit different. In fact, I'm going to check it on Xbox. One moment. We will go like this. We'll go like this. And we will go like that as well. And also, Plants vs. Zombies sounds like USA versus Ireland as well. And there says BAL. And that's at the moment, sort of deals. No, we just want games. How does one find games? Mitchell Stark there. Outside of the ostometers left. Yes, on Xbox, please. As well, says Sebastian there. And England need to score 75 runs without losing any wicket and give at least Australia 250 runs in the 4th innings. It will be exciting chase in the 4th innings. It will indeed, if they can somehow survive this, I guess you could say just this lethal bowling attack from the Australians, and they are able to last just a little bit longer in this one. Perhaps they do get themselves into the position of it being able to go on and win this game, but it's going to be tough. Like I mentioned, 20% chance that they do end up going on to win this game. There is a bit of a reason for that as well, and that is because it is going to be not too easy at all. That's the edge, is it? Yes, it is. Mitchell Stark. Oh, they're all apparently. Yes, it is. Gavin, and Crawley's going to be on his way. That is going to be the wicket that they did not want to see there for England. And Mitchell Stark puts it up. Beautifully bowled, or beautifully bowled, I should say, sorry, for that one. Unfortunately, just a feather there for Zach Crawley, but that is all you need to be able to get the wicket, I should say, as well. What happens here? Just a little wedge. It took a while for the umpire to decide that he did want to give it out. It was the angle of Mitchell Stark, and he does end up picking up the wicket of Crawley there. And also, can you download it for me sometime? A question about it. Be a Pro, is it starting back? Because I want to start one of 2 live stream as well. Says the brand there. I could do Cricket 2002 on my old PS2 if that helps. As well, says BAL there. And how many days does this go on as well? So pretty much there is still going to be another 3 days after this one. So there's plenty of time to have something happen in this one for both of these sides. There we go. I'm finding the right section now. Where's the... No, I don't want to sign up. This doesn't like me very much. I'm just trying to see how much cricket 22 is in terms of size. And it's like, hey, do you want to buy some things that are not cricket 22? I'm like, no, thank you. So that is now going to be Double Milan. Makes its way out there. Drax, not the man either. Need to keep looking for openers. Still far from the right formula as well. It's going to be tough. That is for sure in the future as well. But I'm hoping that they can find a way of kind of finding that option and kind of finding that combo that does end up building up the big partnership. Because like I mentioned, when they do lose those wickets nice and early, and an innings, it just opens up the door for Double Milan and whatnot to get exposed to the new ball. As I come on England in there. As I says, Aaron Smith, and thanks. Man, I'm American. I didn't know these were multiple days. Cheers, as I says 5 o'clock somewhere. As I know, worries, mate. So pretty much we have got another... It will be 35 minutes today, and then it is going to be another 6 hours tomorrow that the match will be taking place as well. Play Plants vs Zombies for Melbourne, not getting an update. The next update in 5 weeks as well. And also you will need at least 45 gigabytes of free space. That's going to be close for him. That's given as well. Could this be Milan gone first ball? I believe they will be going upstairs here for Milan. They've got to here, England. But could it be him gone? Think it could be height. That will be the only saving grace here for Double Milan. Cricket 22 will run on PC system with window 10s or higher and upwards as well. Okay, he has reviewed this one, Double Milan. This isn't going too well at the moment. And also England are in trouble, says Novman. They certainly are if they lose that one. Double Milan, what do we got here? I know that there was no bet on it. Might be height. Might be height. I believe. So they said there that the batter's a mile away, so they're going to go straight to ball tracking. As we'll go England as well. And there is this going to be the wicket falling. Or England, Double Milan here. He will not want to be gone first ball, that is for sure. What are we seeing? I think it's going to be skidding away to the leg side a little bit too much. Oh, it's umpire's call. That's going to be remaining as out. And that will be Double Milan now, Golden Duck. And that is going to be hat-trick ball now for Mitchell Stark. Question for you lads, how much live stream are you coming to on my YouTube channel? So I haven't really had too much of a chance recently, unfortunately, for those ones. They do normally. Where is the information? They haven't actually got how many gigabytes it is. For some reason, they are ignoring it for that one. It just tells me what system I will need to be able to have. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I will have to get you that information some other time. It just doesn't want to work for some reason. But now England, they are 2 down here. And Australia to win this game now, it's sitting at a 84% 2 gone as well, says Ray Kane. I was afraid of these Australian bowlers under this last hour, and specifically under lights. This is so tricky and difficult period to bat. We need to feel for England batters as well. And also England are not in trouble. There's Amos Spencer there. And also we have got there, they're not in trouble. As I said, Sebastian there. It's going to be 2 down at the moment. And that's the thing. England, they still trail by 75. Australia might be able to finish this off tomorrow as well. Joe Root is already in. But now as well, says Sebastian, yeah, not ideal. But Double Milan, he's been phenomenal throughout this series. But now it will be Mitchell Stark on the hat-trick. He's sitting 2 wickets for 1 run off his bowling so far. Is this going to be finished by 3 days? Is the other question that I've got on my mind now, because England, they need to try and survive here at the MCG. The conditions are tough, definitely. And these late night ones, the ball is swinging. The ball is doing plenty. Come on, Red, as well. Says Amos Spencer there, and could be game over tomorrow. As I says, Ray K, that is certainly a possibility. And if not, there are still 2 more days after that. Root and Hamid, they need one of the biggest partnerships for England of this Ashes series to keep this game alive for them and keep the Ashes alive. Hat-trick ball here for Mitchell Stark. He was able to get Rory Burns' first ball into the Gabba. Was able to pick up quite a few wickets at the Adelaide Oval. Now, Mitchell Stark, hat-trick ball at the MCG in front of about 50,000 in attendance here. Where does he go? I feel like he's going to put it on the stumps either way. Yes, you might go for runs, but yes, you might be able to get yourself the hat-trick. It's a good ball outside of the off stump. They're appealing for it, but it did miss the bat there at Joe Root. And all of Australia went up for that one. All of the crowd went up for that one as well. But it is going to be the end of the over. Mitchell Stark, a double wicket made in there. Milan got 14 runs in the last innings. Duck here after those beautiful partnerships with Root as well. And that is going to be Mitchell Stark at the moment. He's a happy man, but he is disappointed a little bit that he wasn't quite able to put that one in the right spot to get himself the hat trick, but a phenomenal over from Stark. We mentioned about the back. He is just steaming in anyway. And now he gets a massive round of applause from the crowd at the MCG. 2 wickets for his side. Does give the thumbs up to them as well. Everyone is bowing down to Mitchell Stark. That one as well. So now Cummins, he is going to be bowling this one. This would be the last over of the day, unless, of course, we will go for the extra half an hour, and I believe that will be the case here for this one. But Mitchell Stark, he is able to bowl an absolute ripper there. 2 in a row for those deliveries, and also Root will save England as well, says Hamish Spencer. He almost has to at this stage. Now it is going to be Hamid who will be on strike here to Pat Cummins, and this is not going to be an easy battle either for Hamid. They've got a bat pad, they've got 3 slips and a gully, and that's a good ball there for Pat Cummins. Does he give it out? He said not out there. Pat Cummins, he might consider going upstairs, maybe going a little bit down leg. You've got 3 reviews though. Do you go for it anyway? Okay, like they said, it's probably umpire's call, so they did need it to be given if it was going to be overruled as well. But Hamid in a little bit of trouble there for England as well. This next half an hour is going to feel like an eternity for these English batsmen. The number 1 and the number 4. Oh, might have gotten a little edge on that one, Hamid. Did he get a little edge? No, he didn't. Nowhere near it for the edge as well. But I think that might have been missing the leg stump there for Pat Cummins. Once again, bowling it straight. Hamid wants a single, doesn't get through for one though. And Nathan Lyon taking it nicely. I feel like that's the thing. Mitchell Stark, even though he's already bowled 3 overs, he will want another one here. He will have a style up. He will feel that maybe he can break through and get one more wicket before the end of the day. Maybe even a couple here for England. If they get Root out, I would say from here it is going to be in that situation of, unfortunately, it's probably all over. The original decision was given as not out. It was missing the stumps there, and it actually bounced up a mile as well for Pat Cummins. And also over there, everything will be okay. Just breathe, England fan as well. And there at the moment now, Hamid is going to be rearing a go. Oh, he's only hit that one just the Hamid, and it goes down to fine leg. And now Joe Root will have his first battle with Pat Cummins for this one as well. This is not going to be fun. Australian captain here, Pat Cummins, up against the English captain, Joe Root. How long till the end of the day as well, says Daniel. So we have got half an hour more before the end of the day. They are going to be playing the extra half an hour due to the fact that they are just a little bit behind for the over rate for the day. So it does mean we've got an extra half an hour. But the game between the Adelaide Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes is about to start for the BBL. We will not be covering that one on the channel, but we will be covering the Brisbane Heat taking on the Melbourne Stars a little bit later on in the night as well. So if you guys are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and a subscribe, as it is hugely appreciated as well, all you guys being here throughout these live streams as well. Stark really becomes deadly with the left arm angle, right lights, or under lights, sorry, and brute pace he has as well. And too long Daniel as well. And there says Sebastian there for an English fan. And at the moment, well bowled once again by Cummins just outside of the outside edge. And Joe Rudy is talking to himself saying, I should have just left that one. But it is enticing when you see that ball coming towards you from Pat Cummins. You think about playing it, but they do decide against it. But that's the thing as well. Stark, even though he's going a little bit slower than he normally would bowl it, because he does normally get up to around that 148. I believe his quickest ball today has been 142, if not averaging around that 140 mark. But he's still getting that swing and delivery that he has with the extra height and angle that he does create. That is still creating the opportunities for wickets as well. So pitched up delivery from Pat Cummins. Good drive forward from Joe Root. And that is going to be the first boundary of the day now for England. And they move up onto 12 runs now here as well. But Joe Root, if he's still there at the end of the day, nice hit as well. Says Hamish Spencer there. Yeah, pretty much. If Joe Root does end up surviving throughout the rest of this day, and then I feel like that's the thing. He almost has a bat throughout all of tomorrow as well. He's possibly close to being the number 1 test batsman in the world. Joe Root, I know that him and Labuschagne are currently fighting for that position, jockeying for it. And then also Steve Smith, relatively up there as well, left alone by Joe Root outside of the off stump. And that will be the end of the over. 5 off it for Pat Cummins. And it is going to be 2 for 12 here for the English after the 6. At the moment, Australia, they don't actually have to bat again at this stage the way it is sitting. England still needs 70 runs to be able to go on and make Australia still need to get some form of runs on the board. The later in the day that it does go tomorrow, the more the ball will spin, the more the ball will bounce around off the surface, and that is where the likes of a Jimmy Anderson may be able to really do some damage up against Australia. But for now, England probably do need to be batting right through Joe Root as essentially an opener for England in the series, because in every innings, he comes to the new ball in the second or third over. And the worst thing is, that has been the case for Joe Root for a long time. I even think back to the Ashes last year, or sorry, the year before, we actually did still see that they did unfortunately still end up getting in that situation of still having to make his way out extremely early. Come on. Well, shame on our lads though as well. Again, you depend completely on one guy. One guy has to do all the work. Yeah, it's embarrassing as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, he needs the rest of his order to step up alongside him, because that's the thing. If it's not Joe Root, it's got to be Ben Stokes. And if it is Joe Root, it can also has to be Ben Stokes. Joss Butler needs to get some runs. And then also Johnny Bairstow. Those guys in the middle order for England at the moment, it seems like they're going to be so important. Hamid could do what Marcus Harris did and get himself up there and get himself around that kind of maybe 70 runs mark. That would be very impressive for him, and it might be what he needs to secure a spot in the next test match, because he hasn't really been performing with the bat so far. Left alone there by Hasib Ahmed outside of the off stump. So decided against trying to play for that one. But anyone who is new to the channel at the moment, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. That's just showing the reaction from the crowd for Mitchell Starc being able to get that wicket as well. It was absolutely phenomenal from Mitchell Starc, getting 2 balls in the right spot, and pretty much 2 in a row as well. They've still got other options in that bowling lineup. They've got Cameron Green. They've also got Scott Bolland. Will have a little bit of confidence after picking up his first test wicket in their first innings. But Hasib Ahmed now, a little bit leg side-ish, whips it away, nicely played, and it will go down to fine leg, where it is Bolland waiting. He does end up getting the single there. Hamid just keeping that strike rate ticking over, and also keeping the runs ticking over for England here. The last thing that they can afford to do is go too defensive here with them losing 2 early wickets, because then all of a sudden Australia, they'll just slowly keep on bringing that line back in. And we need to accept that in reality, England cricket is lacking quality guys like Cook, Ian Bell, Peterson were legends in today's modern era. Only Root comes close to them as well. Says it coding there. At the moment, it is going to be Root. Like they're saying, they might have a night watchman or maybe even 2 padded up here for England to try and save that middle order for them. Joe Root leaves that one alone outside of the off stump. Currently sitting on 4 runs off 5 deliveries. He actually hit himself a early boundary in his first innings as well, Joe Root. Seems to be the common occurrence for that man of trying to hit it away to the boundary early on, just get that bat on ball, feel a little bit of confidence. But he did actually get out to a ball that he didn't need to play at in that first innings, which I believe is why he was so frustrated when he did end up playing at the one a little bit earlier on in this innings that he definitely did not need to go after. But Root here up against Mitchell Starc, who is still getting them down there at about 140. We saw the express pace of Mark Wood and how much indecision it can create. He went after it. Oh, it's gone through the slip cordon, and it's going to be 4 runs for Joe Root. He didn't need to play at that one, but he decided to go for it. And it looks like they're a little bit disappointed. Cam Green and Labuschagne, neither of them committing to jump out for that one. I swear that went almost over Marnus Labuschagne. How close did this go, Tom? Oh, it's saying gap, but I don't think it was a mile off him. Ooh. I would say that was almost Labuschagne with a half chance of it's flying past, though. Why Night Watch has not come in. It is not good decision by Root. When first wicket was gone, Milan should have had come in. Aussie, same situation. They sent Lyon as well. Says coding there. Oh. That plastic bag at the moment is rolling around. And I agree, coding, but Alistair Cook didn't count on himself alone. He knew that as ever would be followed by the other lads as well. In this case, however, Root knows he's that once he's gone, it's over as well. He does need some support. Joe Root, short ball there, well played though from Joe Root, able to keep that ball down, and that will be the final ball of the over now. And that will now be 2 for 17 here off these 7 overs for England. They just need to have, I would say they've got another 6, 7 or so overs left in this one. Maybe even, I mean, they probably won't get through 10, but I was going to say they've probably got another 6 or 7 They're just showing there Hamidi was under all sorts of pressure from the short stuff. And then it was Ryan Crawley, unfortunately. Or sorry, I keep on saying Ryan, but it is Zach Crawley. Did end up getting that one a little bit wrong when he did at the edge. He almost was caught a little bit earlier on from Warner, though, but the angle across. Alex Carey takes the catch. And that was the original one. Then the next one, very next ball for Mitchell Stark. Cleans up double Milan for the Golden Duck. And then after that, almost a hat trick for Mitchell Stark, but ended up just going outside of the edge of, I believe it was Joe Root. And I shot down the ground. He was able to get himself the 4 run. So it is still yet to get himself the, I believe actually, sorry, he's got himself. Oh, I think they're going to go upstairs for here. Hamid, he did end up leaving that one, and he decided against trying to play the shot. Steve Smith asking a question here. Do they go upstairs? I don't think they're going to. Tell you what, that was a risky ball to leave there. And Hamish, in these days now, rugby, it's gone from your channel cricket. It has dominated. Or your licensed rugby will come back. As I said, Cutting, it will come back. It is just the fact that so many games of rugby have been cancelled recently. That one's come back a long way. I feel like that would have been worth a review there for Australia. And the fact no one came close to Root's class as well. But yeah, pretty much at the moment, the Premiership has had a few games getting cancelled. The URC, all of the games have been cancelled. So it is pretty much at this stage, while the cricket season is still going, we are going to be covering it. And then also with the occasional rugby when it does end up taking place. But I want to see the ball tracker for this one. I think Hamid was probably a little bit lucky not to get out there. So because it was outside off, so there was no shot off it, so that means that the impact doesn't need to actually be in line for him to be given out for that one. Back Cummins, he would have been liking it very much. The angle that he did have just a little bit too high. And the inside, good call from Australia not to review that one. Could have been pretty close. Once again there, unfortunately for them. I mean, now, at the moment, that is going to be another dot ball for him. He's spending a lot of time at the crease at the moment, not getting many runs, but the important thing is he is still at the crease. And what do you reckon Moana Pacifica and Drua plays in Super Rugby as well? I'd like to think that one of the two will make it through to the quarterfinal. I want to say it will be Moana Pacifica. I actually want to see them do very well because I've seen a lot of those players kind of develop in the Bunnings NPC, such as a Lincoln McClutchy or someone along those lines, someone who we haven't really seen too much of for the Super Rugby kind of level. Would be pretty great to see him get the opportunity at test match level. Oh, sorry, not test match, Super Rugby level, I should say as well. 4 dot balls in a row here for Pat Cummins. And also, Hamish, who's your call for the Six Nations? I'm feeling either France or Ireland. I feel like Ireland are actually a decent shout, the way that they've been going recently. But I think safe option's probably France, but then England could actually be up there as well for it as well. Xavier, do let me know. Wales, I'd like to think they'll go all right. Scotland as well. They might be able to do good. Not Italy, though. Anyone but Italy, as I said, Sebastian there. Yeah, you got to feel for Italy. They are kind of just the punching bag of the Six Nations, but I don't believe will be able to win that one, unfortunately. But Cummins at the moment, he has been going very well. He hasn't picked himself up a wicket as of yet, but he's not a mile off Pat Cummins at the moment. Strikers have just lost their first wicket, by the way, for anyone who was wondering about that game. The Strikers sitting 7 for 1, and it was actually Matt Short who lost this one. Ireland were class against the All Blacks. They were indeed, and World Rugby should make a stadium in Samoa Tonga for Moana Pacifica. I believe that they will have those goals in the future. It is just a case of like restrictions and everything along those lines. It does make it very difficult. It's a pitched up delivery there from Pat Cummins, and that will be the end of his over now. And it is going to be 8 overs down for 17 for 2, and Ireland all the way, says Ray K there in the chat. What an upset. What an upset it would be, though. As I said, Sebastian, exactly right. For them to be able to win the Six Nations, I'm actually going to have a quick Google here because I'm very curious to know. One moment. I'm going to look at the odds. Italy are good because they play good nations, not bad nations as well. Or because they chose to play good nations, not bad nations as well. Yeah, it is good that they do end up getting that opportunity, Italy, up against those guys. But 42,000 at the moment for today's attendance for the test match. Right, we will go rugby union. Outrights and features. Six Nations. What are Italy sitting to win the Six Nations? Okay, so France are $2.50 favourites. Then it is followed by England, who are sitting $3.75. Ireland, $4. Wales, $8. Scotland, $13. And Italy are paying $501 to be able to win as well. Drew also should play at ANZ Stadium as well. Says that it was there from Hamish Spencer, because I know that they are going to be playing in Australia, aren't they? Have they actually confirmed what stadium they will be playing at for Fiji and Rua, or is it still going to be yet to be confirmed? Because I know that Mount Smart Stadium is Moana Pacifica's home ground now that we do see, and they are going to be up against the Blues in the first game of Super Rugby Pacific. They did actually change it, and Georgia could easily replace Italy and do better in the Six Nations. I'll take that to my grave as well, and no ANZ and Fiji as well. Or ANZ and Fiji, says Hamish. I believe that they will be hoping to get them over to Fiji eventually and help develop the game of rugby there. Off the edge, doesn't carry there to Alex Carey though. And now that is going to be Root just surviving there as well. That was close. Very close. David Warney thought that he was almost going to be able to get it, but off the edge, Mitchell Stark has been on fire there with his angle straight across the right, and it doesn't quite carry there. Steve Smith knows how close that was for them to be able to get it, but Stark could have had his third of the night. That one had gone nicely, but they have still got 15 minutes left here for England with the bat in hand. Could there be one more wicket on the cards here for Australia, or can England survive for another 15 minutes, another 5 overs? I feel like 5's too many, maybe another 4 overs or so that we will have left, but we are still behind for the over rate for the whole day as well, I have realized, and also how many did Cummins and Stark and Bolland make damage as well. So pretty much Australia, it was Pat Cummins got 24, Mitchell Stark got 24, Pat Cummins got 21, Mitchell Stark 24 not out, and then Zach Bolland. That's a lie. His name's Scott Bolland. He was able to get himself 6 runs off 11 balls. So yeah, Mitchell Stark, the one who was not out, hitting 1-4, Pat Cummins hitting 2 4s, and that partnership between Cummins and Stark was a very nice one. Beverages. Now Mitchell Stark charging him once again to Hamid. So a good shot down the ground, and that is going to be some runs for Hamid there. It looks like it might be racing away to the boundary, doesn't it? It's getting close, and it does just make it as well. First boundary of the day for Hamid. First boundary of this Ashes test match for Hamid as well. I will be very happy with that one for Hamid. Give him a little bit of confidence early on into the night, but he needs to be there tomorrow morning and ready to go. I believe the game will be starting maybe a little bit earlier, depending on how many overs we did lose due to kind of not getting through them at a rapid pace. So we'll have to wait and see after this one. And that is also one of the reasons that I did decide that it would be a good idea to not do the first BBL game, is so that I can kind of hear all of the information about when they are starting and everything along those lines as well. But that is going to be a nice ball once again from Mitchell Stark. And also, why not just make the 7 Nations instead, says BAL. It's a good point. If they did want to add in an extra team, just going to do it. New Zealand versus Bangladesh predictions as well, says Connor. I think New Zealand should win the first one. The second one might be a little bit closer, but I would still just back New Zealand because of we got Tim Southey, we got Neil Wagner, and also we got Trent Bolt. And I feel like those 3 by themselves are always a very good pace attack, definitely on New Zealand soil and on their route marathon innings, because they've matched for England as well. Says Mark D, definitely needed. And also in the chat from Barry Green, a welcome in. That's almost carrying to Steve Smith off the bounce once again. That's going to be the end of the over. Australia at the moment, you can see how quickly they're trying to run through their overs here. They want to keep that momentum going. They feel like they are just an inch away from being able to get themselves another wicket. But England at the moment, they trail by 60 runs. Mitchell Stark, first ball to Dawah Milan, was a ripper as well. 8 nations include Japan and Georgia as well, says Sebastian. Also says Hamish there. And also, what did you think about Ajaz Patel's dropping? As well, says Connor, it was harsh. I felt definitely with the fact that he was able to pick up all 10 wickets. Instead, I believe they have gone with... Actually, who have they gone with instead? Because they don't actually have Mitchell Satner there either, do they? I'm going to have another look at the Black Cat squad that they have gone with for this one. One moment, ladies and gentlemen, I will get that up as I left outside of the off stump. Black Cats squad. Who do they go with instead as the spin option? We will go here, and we will go here as well. But yeah, Ajaz Patel left out of that side. It was a little bit surprising. So the Black Cat squad for the no, that's the wrong one. That's from the T20 World Cup. That's a little while ago. They've gone with Ravindra there as the side that they will be going with. I'm sure I found the news article the other day, and also we have got there in cold weather. Sweet oranges are nice to eat as well. And also we have got they make it all nations and be done with it low as well. That's pretty much the World Cup. That's going to be almost in the back leg of Joe Root, but it ended up bouncing up just a little bit more. Rachin Ravindra as well. So yeah, they have decided to go with him. They've also got To be fair, they've actually only got him really, other than Henry Nichols. Has he ever bowled any spin? And it's like it's be too tiring for Japan with the distance as well. They'd have to settle somewhere in Europe for their home games. It wouldn't work. However, Seven Nations was Georgia doesn't sound bad as well, says Sebastian there. As well, so yeah, they've got Matt Henry, Kyle Jamieson, also Tim Southey, Neil Wagner, Trent Bolt, and then they are the main bowling options as well. It's outside of the off stump. Just Tom Blundell bowl a little bit as well. I'm trying to think of guys who I've seen bowl like once in the past if you did want some form of spin, but normally on New Zealand surfaces, you're better off with your pace attack to be able to just keep on going. But Hackley Oval, it is going to be the location of the second one. Marnus, he knows that they are so close to being able to get themselves the breakthrough there. And the excitement when they did see those wickets falling. 7 Foxdale and KO are covering the Heat vs Stars game as well. And there says Robert, and also we have got there Japan is Northern Hemisphere, isn't it, as well? Says Hamish Spencer there. And the chat is indeed that's going to be left alone once again by Joe Root just outside of the off stump. Citing that it would not be a good idea playing at that one. How many over game is this 20 or 60? It's actually in total, it is going to be 450 overs. So it is 90 overs a day for themselves. But the BBL, the game that is taking place a little bit later on tonight, it is going to be only the 20 overs per side. And as well, the crowd, when we did see that first wicket falling, everyone was on their feet at the MCG, all 42,000 of them as well. And it is, but also have a planet away from the other six as well. And you're doing the South Africa versus India game, says Connor. I would love to, but normally it is the kind of overlap with the other ones. And I know at the moment, I mean, India are sitting in the box seat for that matchup, but I would like to think that we will get to see a big fight back from South Africa today. I feel like they have got it in them to be able to go out there and really put on a show. But this one, 5 days, 90 overs a day, Barry, as well. Says that Robert there. The stage Root, the captain of Australia, or sorry, the captain of England, going to be on strike here up against the captain of Australia, Pat Cummins now. They trail by 60 runs. It's a good ball, a little bit too full though from a Pat Cummins. They will close out the over, and now the score is going to be not changing since the last one, as that is a maiden over, and it is now going to be Pat Cummins. Once again, he's been very good so far, only gone for an economy of 2 so far, yeah, and it looks like Scott Boland might not be a mile off getting the opportunity to get the ball in hand and have a couple overs right at the end of the day. I wouldn't even be surprised if they try out maybe a Nathan Lyon over just to see whether or not that does change anything for them as well. I'm just looking through at the bowling lineup that they have got. Cameron Green as well might get himself some time with the ball in hand, but Boland gets the big cheer in South Africa. The Ashes finishes, and then the India versus South Africa match starts as well. So it's kind of, yeah, it is the same over here. So the Ashes match does finish in 9 minutes, and then the other match, South Africa versus India, will start at 9, but then there is also the BBL, which is going to be overlapping a little bit, unfortunately, which does make it a little bit tough. Definitely because India versus South Africa will be running through to about 5 a.m. New Zealand time, I believe it is. But if we do end up with this matchup finishing earlier on, like if it finishes tomorrow on day 3, rather than the full 5 days, maybe we will be able to do a little bit of South Africa versus India instead on the channel and kind of have that one overlapping. Made there. Decides to just leave that one alone. No need chasing that one for Scott Boland. A little bit of a looseness straight away for him. It's going to be a tough one. A very tough one indeed. At the moment, England, they have got a total percentage chance of winning this game of 14%, 2% for the draw. I bet that India will declare at around 370 and 400 runs as well. And there says Sebastian, yeah, I don't think they'll need a huge amount for that kind of first innings. Definitely not the way that they're going. Like Cal Rahul, he'll probably manage to bring up that 150 and maybe even that 200 within the first session and a bit, possibly. So then from there, if they're already sitting on 400, 450, they will be set for that test match as well with the bowling attack that they've got with Bumrah and also a few of those other options. I believe Shami is there as well. And also test matches, real cricket, T20 is useless format as well. Says Mark there. Although T20 I find is very good for getting people interested in the sport. And then from there, I guess you do get yourself into that position of once people do know that the sport is kind of, they're like, oh, I quite like the fact that they're hitting the sport. I'll watch a different format as well. And they go, what's test match cricket? We'll have a look at that. And then that's how you kind of get the fans into it as well. What a ripper that is. And Boland picks up the wicket, and that's going to be a mead gone now. And that is going to be 3 down for England. What a ball do South Africa needs to get all guys out so they can bat. They do indeed, unless India decide that they do want to declare for that one. Was out league before wicket last night. Jin was the bowler as well. Water was night watchman, but I'm still recovering. So says this buck there. And also these guys get off bad. As well, it's got an high from Somas. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. Bolland gets that line on left, right. Once again, those reaching hands, I will say, for Hamid, he didn't look like he bushed out so far for that one, but Bolland celebrating for that one and is able to pick up the wicket. Holds, pulled the handlebar, the handbrake off the bus out of the crease as well. And now Hamid, he is going to be losing this wicket. 7 runs off 31 deliveries. They still trail by 60 runs here for England. And they have still got another man making his way out there. Do they go night watchman or do you just send out Ben Stokes at this point? Just off the edge. And it did end up coming in nicely. Bolland celebrating big time with the other big quicks. Alex Gary takes it as well. Very nicely bowled there. And Hamid, he loses his wicket. So I would think now at this stage, it's going to be extremely tough for both of these sides in terms of who to pick for the last one, because Bolland's playing very well in this matchup. So do you give him another chance for the SCG and high from Somas as well? Welcome in to the live stream. Cheers, Hamid. I see you in the 4th test. Not as says Sebastian. Yeah, I feel like they're going to go with a different option for that last one. But now there are 6 minutes left at the moment. Everyone was fired up for that one at the MCG. And they are absolutely loving it. We have also got the Hamid career is gone as well, says McD. And also what time India versus South Africa start. That is going to be starting in 35 minutes time. You can't just survive on this pitch. It was just on the cards. Hamid neither scored runs, nor he stayed on the pitch as well. And please talk my name as well. It is Somas. And I hope you are having a good day. Jack Leach at the moment coming out to the crease here, the night watchman. And the last thing they need is to lose him as well, or lose Joe Root. But more than likely, he will be just eating up the strike, trying to save Joe Root from the last few balls here. So I don't believe they will go with the single if they do have the opportunity. And the guards as well, but Jack Leach at the moment, he has actually made 92 runs, and Hamid played his last test innings against Australia as well, says Mukti there, and also come on Hamid. And you know, any good places to buy rugby jerseys as well, says Xavier. It does depend a little bit on the country, I guess, that you are in. You are in Australia. Oh, that's a tough one. I'm not actually too sure. Rebel Sport, I assume, would have them, but I'm not too sure whether or not they are the cheapest options there as well. Almost hitting it onto his stumps there for Jack Leach. That's actually the same delivery he got in the first innings and hit it over the top of the stumps as well. Rebel Sport as well says Hamish Spence, and I'll take another spinner with Lion into the SCG or wherever fourth is played. So you give Sweepson maybe a go, possibly. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's close to the stumps. And bowled him as well, says Connor there. And that's although you might be a little bit ahead of me there. And eBay, if you want them cheap as well, says Hamish Spence, although you never know what quality you are going to be getting when you do end up kind of in that situation and going for the eBay option as well. Bowling now, he has bowled him, and that's going to be the 4th wicket down for England there. And we have got there. I hope we can see a new opener in next year's match as well. How these newcomers, fast bowlers for Australia, are performing so well. And Boland gets his second 2 wickets in the same over. He's done the same as what Stark did. And at the moment, I'm going to say it again, they still need another 60 runs here for them to be able to get into the end. I believe they've still got the end of this over for Boland. Possibly he might get one more ball, does he? And also boom as well, says Rake there. And that chat as well, but a nice delivery from Boland. Jack Leach tries to leave it. And now what do? Do you send out another night watchman, or do you end up sending out someone else who is going to be relatively up the order, such as a Ben Stokes? Could be gone yet as well, says Ray K. Do you put Ben Stokes out there, or do you go with another night watchman as well? But Rebel was Wallabies and All Blacks, I'm aware of as well. His Amy Spence, and also we've got the out, says Robert there. And that's yeah, but it is Boland was able to pick up the wicket. Oh. At the moment, they've just said, is there a chance that in 30 minutes we could see a result? And if that is the case, they will play for an extra half an hour here tonight. And also we've got the out, says the Robin, and also we've got there even hours, and also England can lose all by an innings. Also, I have doubts they will be all out for under 60 runs at the moment, though they've lost their 4 wickets. And Boland, he was fired up, able to take another one there for him. Jack Leach decided against playing it. Brilliantly bowled as well. Well, and that says Ray K, and also please talk Serpy. I'm a cricketer as well. And unfortunately, I do not know Serpy, unfortunately. Sorry, mate. So I will try my best to let you know. It is going to be Ben Stokes now who makes his way out to the crease. It didn't seem like he was going to be likely, but I would say with the fact that they've got Ben Stokes and they've also got Joe Root out there, more than likely, I don't see it being a result in within half an hour. So I don't believe they will get an extra over, but they will, an extra 30 minutes. They're doing phenomenal there. I wonder what the lowest total is to win by an innings as well, says Connor there. At the moment, it is very rough for England at the moment. They trailed by 60 runs. They did well to get rid of the Australians at the crease, but who would have known that they would have lost 4 wickets before the end of day 2 of this test match as well. Root needs to park the bus. Stokes needs to park the bus. Tell you what, they need to start a bus station at the moment here for England, and everyone needs to bring their buses to the party and evening all Sheesh England as well. And there says Victor, and also at the MCG, says Robert there. Ben Stokes, his best is 258. He wouldn't mind that today, to be fair. Stokes, come on, mate. End of the day already, as I said, Sebastian. Yeah, at this stage, Ben Stokes, it looks like he is going to be taking his time here, because once Bolin bowls this should be the end of the day. Surely. At the moment, Ben Stokes taking his time. The crowd are booing, but it is now going to be in the situation. This should be the final ball of the day. I think England just want to get out, as I think go home in time for New Year's Eve as well. Bowled it nicely, stepped to the leg side, and Ben Stokes whips it away for the single. Will that be the end of the day? It's still 8:29 for myself here. Do we have one more over in the day, or is that going to be the end of it as well? They trail by 59 runs now. Pat Cummins takes the cap off. He gets one more. And Scott Boland there, able to get 2 wickets for himself in the first over that he bowls. No, absolutely brilliant bowling from him. And we hear the round of applause there for the crowd. He got a big old round of applause when he got a wicket in the first innings. How about 2 and 1 over? And not just that, only going for the 1 run off of that over as well. And I think England is going to get out so they can go home for the New Year's Eve, although they've still got, of course, a couple more test matches left. And that's one. But Scott Boland at the moment, he'll be feeling top of the world. And like I mentioned, it's going to be tough for England to decide who they pick for the next test match. It's just going to be as hard for Australia. Who do they bring in? Do they give Khawaja the opening bat? Now that we saw Marcus Harris perform, do we see maybe the chance of Scott Boland getting himself in there rather than a Mitchell Stark, who could be a little bit injured depending on how that back is going? Hamish, if wicket falls in this over, their play will continue for 30 minutes more or not. They were talking about that on the commentary. I'd like to think that would be the end of the day, but you never know with this one as well. You can also get England jersey at Rebel. Pat Cummins there does end up 1 minute to the leg side there for Ben Stokes, just for the single there as well. Next stream is at 11. All right, after this as well, says Nathan Sim, it will be at 11 for that one. We might actually be starting at around 10:30 though, just because of the fact that we will end up taking a little bit longer in the build-up, and also talking about what's happening in the match prior to that as well. What happened to English cricket as well? Where are the fighters like they are yesterday's Gooch, Atherton, Nasser Hussain, KP, etc. as well. 36 is the lowest score at the MCG, and was in 1932 Australia versus South Africa. They are still getting closer. Imagine Watson Root's so at the moment. Guy is in shreds as well. You got to feel for him. Like when you're the captain of a ship that just everyone else keeps on jumping overboard, and you're just going to remain in there. He needs someone to stick on that one with him, and I believe that could be Ben Stokes. They've got 4 men in the slips here. Well bowled by Pat Cummins. It is going to be the dot ball, though, and also where was India 36 at in 2020 as well? Says that Nathan's it is going to be rough at the moment for them. This is going to be tough for England. This 4 balls, it will feel like a very long time. That actually popped off the surface quite nicely there. And Joe Root, he's just looking up, seeing the way that one travelled. Pat Cummins, masterclass of a bowling delivery. Also, Stark and Boland both firing on all cylinders from both ends of the ground as well. 4 balls left of the day here. India scored 36 at Adelaide. Well bowled. That's going to be racing away to the 4, though. And it is going to be the 4 runs down the leg side. It will be 4 byes. And it was just a little bit too far down the leg side for it to be shouted at as LBW. Right at the moment, England, they just need to try and survive to get 54 more runs before getting bowled out, because if they can manage to do so, then at least Australia have to go back out to bat, and it doesn't look like the batting conditions are very easy at all at the moment, but Stokes and Root, these two can kind of anchor the ship. They got 4 slips at gully. They got a man at point. And a man at deep fine leg as well. Leaves that one alone. Joe Root all out for 36 as well. Says Sebastian, it wasn't deep for India. Unfortunately for them in 2020, ended up getting dominated, but they actually ended up, did they go on and win that test match, or was it the next test match that they ended up going on to win as well? But they really struggled, but then they were able to win that series as well, Adelaide Oval in there. At the moment, I believe it is the English batting coach watching on, unfortunately, watching the Australians just dominate with the ball in hand for the next little while. What are we going to get to see for the final 2 balls of this match? Now, anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It's hugely appreciated, guys. All being out, it's nicely bowled there. And Joe Root just able to defend it quite nicely. 1 ball left. And the day, Pat Cummins, he's smiling, he's loving it at the moment as the captain of Australia. He is back in the side as well. It's not normally that we don't see Pat Cummins picking up a wicket, but we're seeing there the reaction. Jack Leach just leaving that ball. He was the night watchman. He didn't do his job, unfortunately. And now he is going to have to watch the rest of the English lineup possibly struggle tomorrow, depending on how it goes. But Jack Leach just getting that one a little bit wrong. Whereas our England batting coach, he should be taking a long walk on a short pier as well. Says our bash in there. Pat Cummins, captain to captain. Ball 1 remaining. And this one, where does he go with it? I feel like you got to put it on the stumps, or do you go just outside of the off stump? And Joe Root's back must have been broken from carrying the whole batting lineup as well. Says it, Connor. Yeah, that's been very tough on that man, Joe Root. That is for sure. Anyone who is wondering about the other game that has taken place at the moment for the BBL, we will mention it in a very short moment. Yeah, as well. Says that TJ there. The crowd are fired up. The MCG are loud. It's a good delivery straight down the ground there from Joe Root. It looks like they do want to take the 2. And with all wickets come on, says TJ there. Back Cummins' first assignment as captain will be 5 for 0. So good for him as well there. Says Cutting, and also leave England alone. And there, as I says, Aaron Spencer there. Nicely bowled by Pat Cummins. That's going to be the end of the over. They get 3 runs and 4 for 31 at the end of the day here. I'm sports stuff, by the way, as well, says TJ there. And at the chat, but nonetheless, at the moment, the strikers, after 6.2 overs, they are sitting 53 for 1 here. That was a brilliant bit of work from the Australians, that is for sure. But nonetheless, we will be back, ladies and gentlemen, at 11 p.m. New Zealand time, maybe even 10:30 p.m. New Zealand time, and we will be talking all about what has taken place in the BBL, talking about the Ashes and also the game coming up between the Heat and also the Melbourne Stars. So thank you all very much for tuning in to this live stream. I hope you guys did enjoy this one. We are back tomorrow with day 3 of this test match, and it could be over by the end of day 3, depending on how it goes early on for Australia there. But thank you all very much for tuning in, and I will see you all for the next one.